You know what time it is? It's Spidey's Outback time. Let's roll that infamous intro that we all love from Mr. Freaky Loowee. Let's roll it.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Spidey's Outback time. This may be a very short one. This may be a very lonely one. Who knows? Obviously, yeah, it's the Not at Heroes Con edition of Spidey's Outback. Everybody's at Heroes Con, unfortunately. Not everybody, but most people are at Heroes Con. Yeah, let's see what happens. We might get somebody who might not have, wanted, because I know, like, tonight at Heroes Con, I know they've got the art auction. Obviously, they're going out for, their dinners and all that sort of stuff. So let's see what happens. I know Cliff said he'd join me at some point. He's got some stuff to do, but he'll be joining me at some point. So hopefully I can ramble on long enough to actually be able to have Cliff jump on with me. At least he can keep me company. If anybody else wants a link, obviously they're more than welcome to jump on. Just hit me up on IG. I have sent the link out to a few people, a few group chats and all that sort of stuff. So we'll see how we go. But anyway, let's do our obligatory say hello to the chat. We all know who's going to be first with the million different comments from about 10 hours ago. Les Crucius, hope you're doing well, mate. Doing all his usual woohoos and hello from New Mexico. Phil, hope you're doing well, mate. Mr. DVH, hoot, hoot, hoot. Hope you're doing well, bruv. Comics Corner, hope you're doing well, mate. And that is it for the chat at the moment. So, yeah. So, as I said, everybody's at Heroes Con. I wish I was there, but honestly, I can't afford to go. But in saying that, okay, cool. Oh, awesome. Hang on, I'll send Mike the link. Just bear with me for a second, people, please. Copy. Where's Mike? There we go. Beautiful. Cool. So yeah, so everybody's a hero. I've been seeing all the lives and the posts, like the IG photos and people going out having the dinners and all that sort of stuff, and it looks like amazing fun. I wish I was there, but as I said, I honestly can't afford it. I could barely even save any money at the moment, but that's just me because I'm an idiot. But anyway, yeah, but apart from that, yeah, like I'm still enjoying it. Like I'm actually, and I commented on Chris the Comic Vet's one of his videos that he did. It was like the really long one, like the hour and a quarter one. I said I'm living vicariously through his videos because he's doing a good comprehensive sort of, okay, this is me traveling to Heroes Con. This is, me meeting up with a few people. And then obviously day one, There was also, he did like, okay, this is what I picked up so far. This is me walking around the con floor. So giving us sort of, us all who've never been or not there, giving us a good sort of look at what Heroes Con's all about, which is awesome. So thank you, Chris, for that very much. What's this? Who's your favorite? The kangaroo, Captain Boomerang or Captain Kangaroo? Oh my god! Come on, let's go. You've been watching bloody CJ too much with these bloody racial stereotypes. Not that I can talk because I do it to him with his Greek stuff. So, yeah. The kangaroo, yeah. Well, Captain Boomerang is obviously DC, so no. Captain Kangaroo is Kitty. The kangaroo was only in 2 issues of Amazing Spider-Man. So, but yeah, nice, funny question there, Lascrucius. I appreciate it, mate. But yeah, and like on a slightly positive note though, I have been noticing. I know we talk about this a lot on YouTube, and some of us focus on it, some of us don't. But it looks like I am getting extremely close to the minor monetization for YouTube. I literally only need 30 hours or something. But the stupid thing is, with the way the YouTube hours work now, is they can be up to a week behind. So you can look at your time. It'll actually show you like a graph of, okay, you go to 365 days, so you know how much you actually need. And the smaller monetization is the 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. Hey, Wellbore, hope you're doing well, mate. And yeah, so it's so obviously I've had the 500 subscribers for a while, but it's the hours that you would think with me doing all these live streams, every weekend would add up pretty quick, but it doesn't necessarily. But in saying that, as far as it's probably easy just doing a visual, I suppose. For those who don't actually sort of use YouTube, so you go to your watch time hours. You need that watch time in a 365, like say on a year sort of thing. You can see I've actually hit the 3,000 hours. But in saying that, when you actually go to there's a little button down below that says earn down there. You hit that. And then it says showing date of 10th of June. Well, as of now, it's Sunday, the 16th of June. So it's almost a full week behind. But I'm only that far away. So now in saying that, all that allows you, doesn't let you get ad revenue or anything like that, which you don't get much unless you're a big boy anyway. Allows you to do membership, which I'm not going to do because I don't have the technical knowledge. I'm not a technophobe, but I struggle with computers and stuff like that. So I'm not going to do that because I don't think it'd be worth it unless I decide to just do it to try and, like what Lee did, to try and, with Whack Comics, to try and, just accumulate money to try and maybe get over to the States. But I probably won't. But you can get super chats. So, even if somebody drops $1 here or $1 there sort of thing every now and again, it all adds up. And that might be the start of me trying to get over to Heroes Con 1 year. I know Mark from Legion of Comics really wanted me to get over there, and he said he'd try and, help me out with any sort of logistical things and stuff like that, which I greatly appreciate it. Mark's always that kind of guy. He's always willing to, give a guy a hand. But yeah, as I said, I don't earn a lot of money, and I'm too busy paying off comic deals and stuff like that, which is my own fault, to try and get over there. But yeah, eventually, hopefully I will, because I've never been overseas. I'd love to be able to, the States and Japan are my 2 main countries that I'd love to go to, but I'd love to go to Heroes. I'm looking at all those books over there and what the deals. I saw Mark picked up a Marvel Spotlight 5, which is one of my Grail books. Apart from his Spidey run, obviously, and I think he paid like $500 for a 2.5 or a 3.0 or something like that. And I'm like, over here, that'd be like $2,000. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I'd love to be able to get over there and be able to find those deals. I saw, Rob picked up some cracking books, whole pile of like Tales of Suspense and stuff like that for real cheap. And I'm like, I love those runs as well. Hey, Todd, Hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, so it's just one of those things that, yeah, as I said, I'd love to be able to get over to HeroesCon and get those deals, but I really need to get, you know, money stuff sorted out and things like that. You know, try and start saving some money and things like that, because realistically, like I've always said, like, you know, when I've been about it before, go big or go home if it's going to be my first trip. So, oh, we have a guest, one of my favorite people in the community, a smile that would light up the world. No, it's not Cliff. It's the other great smile of the community. It's Mr. Beck.
Somehow slightly less loud than Cliff.
It's slightly less loud.
I can get plenty loud, but he's the Billy Mays of the comic community.
That is correct. That is correct. But I have been seeing that Mike is here. It always gives us a good chance to talk about original art and stuff like that. And I've been seeing some cracking stuff coming out of Heroes. Some absolutely.
Have you seen
stuff.
Scott's Hall?
I'm in an OA group with Scott.
Yep. I think I'm in that group. Well, I'm in an OA group.
No. It's not the same there, because this is the one that a YouTuber named, or he used to be Comics Books NYC.
Okay.
And then he went. I think his channel name is Panels, Pixels, and Pages.
Yeah.
Now.
Okay, not the same one. I'm in a group with Scott though too, and
but
he's been sending me his stuff too.
Yeah, like day one, he like picked up like 5 or 6 pages. Day two, he picked up like another.
He's potentially going for a Silver Surfer OA Ron Lim at the auction right now, so we'll find out. We'll
but I saw, like, I love the cartoon and the movies of Transformers, but I saw that Daniel Warren Johnson that thing is huge. And
have you seen the 9x12 color pieces he's been doing?
No,
he had
I
a bunch
haven't.
of pre-duns. Yeah, he had a bunch of pre-duns. They're on Felix. We'll get on here then, Flo.
Yeah, you're in some of the group chats that I've chucked the link in, Flo. So you're more than welcome to jump in, mate. I saw the email from Felix. Saying like, this is who's going to be here, this is roughly what we're going to be offering, and who's doing what. And he never puts prices in the emails though, which really shits me. But I know that's how he gets you,
right?
But I sort of looked at it and went, yeah, I should have jumped on, because I think Daniel Warren Johnson originally was repped by the now defunct Cadence Comics.
Cadence, he was. Yeah. Good memory.
And he often had an open commission list for ages.
6-8 years ago?
Yeah.
You could get a Daniel Warren Johnson pretty easy.
Yeah, you get that. You could get a Jeff Lemire easy. You could get a lot of these sort of guys that are like almost untouchable and like the hot thing at the moment. Hey, Mark. Hope you're enjoying yourself, mate. I saw that Marvel Spotlight 5. You suck. Go buy me one now. But no, congrats, brother. Yeah, like you could get like that sort of stuff so easily, you know. And I picked up, and I think I only ever did like 2 artists from Cadence back in the day. We don't say that name. What, Cadence?
Oh, Cadence, yeah.
Yeah, well, but Mike and I have been around for a while, Flo. We know all about Cadence. So, but yeah, like it was so easy. Like I knew about Daniel Warren Johnson like way before, because it was brought to light with the Better Ray Bill miniseries.
You're right. So
everybody
I got into him a little before that with the Special Forces Truckers book. What was that called? The Ghost Fleet? That's the first work of his I read.
Yeah, I saw the Hulk 2 as well, Mark. Congrats, brother. Yeah, like because you know, like you've probably done the same thing occasionally you'll just jump on one of these reps websites and just go, oh, let's see who's open for commissions, or should I just bite the bullet, every now and again, and stuff like that. And if you've been in the OA game, you do that occasionally. And I almost did.
If you're like me and I've sent inquiries for the interior pages for the current or the just wrapped up Night Thrasher series.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that Night Thrasher series. If it's available, I'll take the whole fucking book.
No, I ain't like that. I
try to.
Even if I had the money to buy a complete book, I don't think I would. It just doesn't seem necessary to me.
I know a couple of guys that have done it.
Yeah, I know several people who've done it.
We all know, like, Scott's got the monopoly on fucking Bunny Mask. He's bought like every
those
single
are covers.
Yeah, like he's got cover to cover basically. I've bought the entire series complete. Yeah, of the books flow, not the art.
Yeah, we're talking about buying a complete book is when you buy all the pages of a book.
And we also we all remember, or you
it's
and
a
I would
baller
remember,
move.
The biggest baller move in recent times was the King in Black complete. That was fucking massive. Absolutely massive. It says Mike managed to get almost 6 done, except one first time getting to me. So yeah. Chaikin was 1,000 times cooler in person. Oh, I thought he'd already met Howard Chaikin before.
I thought he had too. Why did I think he had already gotten an American flag signed by him? Yeah, we get it, Flo.
Yeah, we get your silly jokes. Because I've heard, I've never met Howard. I think he came out here before I collected OA, so I wasn't really seeing creators and stuff at the time. It was it was early 2000s. I think he came out, and all I'm told is he's an absolute hysterical guy. He's bluntly honest. He swears. He's almost like an Aussie sort of thing, where he's just how the fuck are you sort of guy.
First time I met him outside of being in line to get stuff signed by him or whatever. It was the year I did John Romita Jr.'s booth for 4C at KC.
Oh, I got something to ask you about that when you finish your story.
So when I was working the booth, setting up with Bill, Chaikin knows Bill, obviously. He swings by the booth to he's pumping up all Artist Alley on Friday morning. So he's walking around and he's going, are we ready to take everybody's money? They're going to release them. We're going to take their money. He's doing this weird rally thing.
There they all are. All enjoying their dinner.
Allen. There's Marcus.
Don't see any of the Aussie boys. Thanks, Rob. It's obviously very noisy there. He knows how to work a camera.
Hey, Mike, would you mind reading me what's on the right side of that blue label over there?
I made him do it. Where is it?
He hasn't got any slabs near him. Epic fail, Chris. Epic fail.
You really don't.
Thanks, Rob. Have fun, boys. Sorry, what was how much of those DWA are pre-done OA, and there must be crazy bucks for them?
I heard somebody in one of the art groups said I want to say it was a G or something.
Yeah, they were 9x12 busts, I think. Colored busts.
And it was color.
And it was colored as well. I think it was.
I don't remember. I've seen so many prices the last 2 days because the sketch groups are, during these Heroes is such a big art con. The sketch group is just nothing but haul posts.
It's like trying to read one of the the group chats when there's a massive discussion going on and everybody's diming in, and you get to it really late, and you're like, I'm not going to sit there and read 30 pages worth of everybody talking to each other. Sorry, no audio now. I just wanted to say hi. I appreciate it, Rob. Hope you're enjoying yourself, brother. But yeah, no, it was it's definitely been interesting. But yeah, I've seen like and as I've mentioned before, like a couple of the Facebook art groups that I'm in, like a lot of the guys will go to a con and then just take pictures of people's pricing. I heard a lot of people complaining about they reckon that there was inflated prices at Heroes, which I find kind of strange because generally inflated prices is reserved for your big cons like your San Diego's, your New York's, all that sort of stuff. So whether they were just somebody wanting to have a bitch and
so he did a 9x12 black and white, it looks like, pencil and ink for, let me double check here. For
I'm pretty sure the color.
So was it?
So maybe the color wasn't a K then. Maybe the color might have been. Well, it's generally what, between 30 to 50% more when it's usually added color with most artists. So I'd say maybe around the 600 or 700 possibly for the color.
Oh, that was from 2022. Never mind.
See,
this is why most recent. God dang it. All right.
I got a feeling you're right. I reckon it's around the 1K mark.
Think it was, I don't know why, but I think it was like 950, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Todd wants to jump on as well. I'll send the link. Streamia, copy.
Man, I love Alan Davis's work. I wonder if anybody went to the art giveaway today this year. Without me there, I was the only one out of the group that went last year.
Giveaway or the auction?
No, they do a gift. So there's an open draw, and you get a raffle ticket. I had your level at this thing, buddy. So I go in, they give me my raffle ticket. I shit you not, Spidey, my entire row except for me won. 4 people besides me in this row, and they all won but me.
Oh. See, because like they even do that over here. Like they have the sketch offs, where the sketch offs will be like, you know, they'll pick a theme and whatever, and then they'll have the 3 or 4 artists doing a sketch off in the time frame and things like that. But the thing is, though, it's gotten so silly that all our group at, you know, in Melbourne is all the big art collectors, and they we don't even bother with the raffle tickets anymore because it's begun. It's like things like, oh, it's, you know, Spider-Man using Iron Man as an iron to iron his, you know, suit, and like it comes up with like,
oh no, they're like drawings you would actually want.
Yeah, like, and that's what I mean. Like it's begun a little bit silly now, so I don't even bother anymore. It's my favorite smile from the Midwest and my favorite Aussie. Thanks, Carlito. I appreciate it, brother. I'll send Carlito the link just in case he wants to jump on. Where is Carlito? Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, because I noticed, because obviously, like, I'm part of the 4C group on Facebook. I didn't realize Jesus Moreno had jumped ship from Kirby's. I did not actually know that.
Yeah,
he was one of the
Ken's
originals.
Been growing.
Like, she's been growing, but there's some of them have been sort of filtering in and out at the same time. So, here he is from the clubhouse. What's going on, brother?
What's up? Hello.
Look at you with your official proper setup now.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's one of the rooms anyway. I still have the other room I used to stream from.
Oh,
that one's kind of more of a workout.
The cluttered room.
And then I have another room that's basically for new comics. This one's for back issues.
Oh, so you've taken over like the whole complex.
Going next year, huh?
What's that?
Carlito's going to Heroes.
I've been to Heroes a couple times, but I didn't make it this year. By the time I looked for a plane ticket, it was like $800, and I was like, nah.
I was
there
there
was a
last
few guys we know went from like that side of the world. A few Bay
Yeah,
Area
you couldn't
guys
just
and
travel
stuff
with
like
DARS, like be his +1.
I'm in Las Vegas, so it's like I gotta fly across the country, and I gotta work on Monday and Tuesday. So
yeah, it's a little bit harder in that sort of aspect.
and I got stuff to do here always. So I do shows too, and I've been like realizing it's like I had like this month. I had 3 shows scheduled in 3 weekends in a row, and I was just like, it's too much because they're all of them were out of state. So last weekend I was in California, and then this weekend I was going to do a show in Phoenix, but I had to I said I'll skip it, and then I'm in California next weekend again. That's my buddy Joey. He's, I don't know, creeping around the background.
Yeah, mate.
What's up, mate?
So yeah, I get my work done, and I'm just pricing books all day. I picked up a nice collection this week. That was cool.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, there's an absolute shitload of YouTubers and heroes this year, and it seems like there's more and more going every single year. Like anybody you can name, just about is there.
What's that? Yeah, I saw there's a lot of posts.
No, his camera froze.
I was there, I think, in 2007, and then I was there about 5 years ago.
Oh yeah.
It was a good shows.
They said it's very like if you want to go to a con that's very heavy for good pricing for comic books, it is the con to go to.
Yeah, and it's a real comic. It's comic centric. Comics really drive the convention.
Yeah.
This the guy who runs it, his name's Shelton Drum. I've met him a couple times. He runs Heroes Are Hard to Find in North Carolina there.
Yeah, I met him last year.
It's been going on for like a long time, because I met him when I used to live in Florida, and I used to set up at MegaCon. But I've always I like the show. It's just always a great show. I've gotten a lot of nice art there. That's where I got my Art Adams sketch at. I waited online for 5 hours back in, I think, 2007.
Oh shit.
Got my Bizarro Art Adams.
He would have been probably $200 or $300 back then, I reckon.
No, actually, if you waited, it was free.
Oh shit.
He was like, because he was like basically doing head sketches, nothing super elaborate, but
Still an Art Adams at the end of the day.
I think I bought 2 or 3 other sketches along the way, which was good for the other artists.
Oh, we got a live feed from the Heroes Con art auction here by the looks of it.
Oh, nice.
I think it was Durs. It was it was Durs that was doing it. Hey, there's Tyler. There's Mike.
I have my thing muted because you probably don't want to hear all this random chatter.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit distracting, but I appreciate it, brother. You're too tall, Tyler. You're towering over everybody.
I'm gonna walk over here and show the art for you guys.
Cool.
Oh, so you can obviously preview it.
Yes, as well. I've been getting sent pictures of it all.
But auctions always go really, really high because it's
it's charity.
Yeah, it's charity, and it's people impulse buy, and that's nice. Yeah, some really cool looking stuff in there. I'm not a DC guy, but that Batman looks really nice. Is that DWJ? Fuck, that's a big ass piece.
Scott sent me a picture of that one.
Oh, that Venom's nice. Oh, fuck, that's nice. Oh, that's Stephen Rue.
Special.
Yeah.
I love his art. Temple Smith, fellow Aussie.
Yep.
That looks
familiar. We won't hold that against him, though, Spidey.
Shut up, you. I need to get rid of that.
I'm going to go to the other side where the big boys are.
All right. I need to get rid of... Where is it? Where's the fucking...
I just recognized like 2 art collectors in the crowd.
A lot of famous people here.
I can imagine. Daniel is starting at $2,000. There we go. Yeah, because I know they do. The other big one to go to is the St. Jude's one they have at New York Comic Con. That gets some big dollars going through that auction. I saw it flow. I was about to say something, and then I was too busy looking at all the art. Yeah, it looks a little bit more crowded over that side. Yeah, it's definitely some nice pieces. Yeah, that Stefan Rue piece really caught my eye, though. That the Colossus and Wolverine, like the speedball piece or the fastball.
There's that Martin Zavala Ghost Rider.
Oh yeah, I saw DJ post a picture of that. That looks gorgeous.
Or was that his? I think it was, but I don't know. I just saw it for a second.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, he colored it too. I thought it was only just in whites. I can't read that.
It is Zavala. So that's funny little piece of trivia. Zavala's very first cover, I picked it because I was the deciding vote. My shop that I went to when I first moved here, Phoenix Comics, they commissioned him for a store exclusive on Department of Truth issue 10. And they had 2 covers that he ended up delivering for them to pick from. And Rick, the owner, put it up to a vote for our private chat.
There's Scotty's piece.
And I was the deciding vote.
Oh, nice. I actually hadn't heard of him before, but when I saw that Ghost Rider piece being done, I'm like, that is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's some really nice pieces.
Yeah, they brought him out from Colorado to the shop to do sketching and live art at the shop before they had the comic commission from him. It was cool. He was cool to hang out with.
Yep. Come on, Daz, get your camera in order, or your phone, should I say? Probably shitty reception in there.
Well, everybody's using the internet at once,
Yeah, some gorgeous pieces there. Well, some idiot just take down a piece and fucking try to photograph it. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be... Because you've been to Heroes a few times, haven't you, Mike? Oh, was it just the once last year and that was it?
Yep.
Is that where you did the community hunter thing, or was that C2E2?
That was C2E2.
That was hilarious. I'd love that.
Only did it the one time, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, no, that was hilarious.
Some say the most authentic Australian accent they've ever heard.
Besides an actual Australian, yeah.
No. I mean, the way I hear it, I basically speak better Australian accents than the people who live there.
That's possible?
No. and it wasn't good. And it wasn't good.
No. It was hilarious, though.
Oh, God, yeah. That still lives on the channel somewhere.
See you Thursday.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Okay, I'll see you then Thursday. Thanks, Joey.
No, thank you.
Yep, lost hers.
We lost him.
Hey guys.
Oh,
See you, mate.
I hate when that happens.
Bye. But yeah, man, that was funny too, because the fact is we filmed that bit in probably the most infamous comic book line of the last 10 years.
The
and we got nothing relevant out of it.
Yeah, the good old acetate gate. Yeah, because that was with
that was
Chip,
filmed in the acetate gate line, and I got none of the dirty shenanigans going on because I was too busy imitating an Australian, Steve Irwin specifically.
Yeah, giving Chip a Daredevil page.
Yep, and Chip was in the line, so I hunted him in the line.
Good old acetate gate.
Boy, that was funny though. Like in hindsight, I was like, man, we should have just turned the camera like slightly left.
And you would have seen all the bullshit that was going on.
When we started filming it, that's when that Skeff guy was loading up 250 copies or 150, whatever it was, of that book in a box while people were standing in line.
Yeah.
So, like, and that was the whole allegations and everything. Literally, that's happening as I'm talking.
Yeah.
And it was literally right next to me when I was like, we've located, I was doing that whole thing. And then, like, I ran up on him.
Yeah, that's right, because all the whatnot fucking influences and shit got all to the line.
And that was the thing. So they went around the back of the booth, which is where we were in the line. So we get to the line. I realize Chip's up ahead, like around the bend. Yeah. I think there's still streams that haven't stopped talking about it. They've just been going ever since.
Right, riding the coattails as long as they can go.
Yeah. Well,
but that was a debacle. Like that shot Chip to like absolute stardom. That did.
It
like,
did, and I remember because he hadn't decided to talk about it until like after the day was over. We're sitting over in my hotel's lobby. We grabbed a table. I had ordered a pizza off like DoorDash or something. Do you guys have that in third world countries? I'm not sure. It's a service that brings food to us.
Yes, anyway, we have DoorDash over here.
I don't know what the third world has.
But it comes on
I don't even know if there's a second world.
They ride a kangaroo instead of like a motorbike.
Problem.
It was a little sketchy, Durs, but we saw it quite a lot. So yeah, we do appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Sorry, go on, Mike.
But yeah. So we're sitting there eating pizza, and Chip's like, I think when he lives in Chicago, so like, he's going home at the end of each day. He's like, when I go home, I think I'm gonna talk about this. And I was like, oh yeah, go for it, man. And the rest was history. And we never saw Chip's channel again.
Or he brought it back like about 2 years later or something like that, and said, look, I'm not going to be doing any of that sort of stuff. But
he was very regretful, of the notoriety he obtained out of that.
Yeah, well, he started getting a whole heap of
creeps.
Hate comments and trolls and idiots and fuckwits and whatever else you want to call them.
Yeah.
And he decided to close his channel altogether and started.
And literally, he wasn't doing it for clout. He didn't want a big channel. Like, he just was going to talk about what happened because he thought it was bullshit. And part of why he thought it. So I'm with my buddy Jared for his first con. He'll never go to another con. That's how bad of a taste that con left in his mouth. We get up. We're 2 people away from now being able to purchase said book. They say, hey, it's sold out, but stick around. We're just seeing what we can do for you. And they say, okay, you can now buy 2 copies of the book per person. They were letting the people up front buy more.
What's going on, boys?
How you doing?
Yeah, doing all right. Enjoying everything by proxy.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, Scott's going to buy the whole lot. Oh, and we lost him again. That's all right.
So, at that point, they'd been $50, and I think you could buy like 4 or something. Or at first, they weren't capping anybody; they were just letting them buy as many as they wanted. So, that's anyway. Like it comes to us 2 away. They now announced this, but we're raising it to 85, and that's Chip wasn't even affected by that, but he was pissed about it.
Yeah.
Because we were talking like all of a sudden now we got to pay 85, and my buddy's like he had bought a lot of stuff from Crane by that point. Like he had bought a lot of the Black Flag exclusives. He knew them. He was like, "Hey, I do a lot of business with you guys." Like, and she goes, "Listen, I don't care who you are, take it or leave it. If you don't buy it for 85, somebody else in this line will."
Yeah, so that was that
Austin's wife. Like she was, that whole deal was crazy.
Hey, Jason, hope you're enjoying Heroes Con, brother.
He's another one that's probably rating that.
Yeah, definitely.
Auction
Jason has gone absolutely nuts.
He went full baller. Like I remember, I started paying attention to YouTube again. And I found his was one of the first channels I found through Burks. And he was like, yeah, he just started, but he bought a few pieces and then all of a sudden, whoo, he took off.
He caught the bug big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Now he has a gorgeous collection.
Yes.
A lot of cool stuff.
But the thing, like talking about Chip though, the thing was as though Chip was still, he didn't do cancel culture. He didn't do negative stuff. It was a very analytical video. Yeah. He said, "Look, this is exactly what happened. This is how it went down. I don't agree with what happened." He didn't go, "Oh, this is bullshit," and blah 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 and all that sort of stuff. He just said it as it was.
Everybody else did.
It's
crack rock.
It's not about it's crack rock. Because you still getting original art, Todd, or you sort of dulled that down a bit as well?
Yeah, I collected a lot for a while, but just kind of.
Yeah, I keep saying I'm on hiatus. Mike keeps telling me I'm dead in the I'm dead to him because I've stopped. But I'm like the way things are.
Because you're the only person who collects like me. Like you got your Scotts, you got your SCGs. And then you got us guys. We were like cruising down, doing payment plans, like getting smaller pieces. Like
it's not that I won't buy a piece if I'm at a show, and I see something I like, but I'm not like actively like hunting out my next piece, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, and that's the thing. Like I would honestly, like, if I went to a con and if somebody had like a pre-done piece, and I've done that before, where I've gone in with a minor budget, and then I'll be like, oh, I've only got a couple $100, and I might see something that really catches my eye. I might just impulse buy something, and I've done. It might not necessarily be something that I like. It's just something that happens, unfortunately. What's this? The Four Sakura sitting in front of me, Beckerman. You
Orders hide. Who's Crack Rocks? Who is Crack Rocks? New artist working on X-Men, Scott.
Just wait.
No, man.
I'll be interested to see if Scott or Jason actually pick up anything from the art auction, because I know it's usually a high baller sort of thing. But yeah, I'm sitting in the auction. I think I'm in trouble, especially if Scott's in the room. Jace, definitely
keep us surprised of who buys what and what stuff goes for. I'm curious what the big ticket item will be this year. Last year was, I think, Brian Stillfreeze had the highest selling piece.
That wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me. I know Scotty's pace will go big. I know Daniel Warren Johnson's pace will go big. I can't find my bidder number. I think SCG took it.
Just throw your wallet at the stage, Scott, and shout a number out.
And I don't. I need Mikey because Evil Mike's probably a little bit lost in that crowd, I think.
I would love to hang out with Mike. He's one I'm sad that I haven't met yet.
Well, I've only met Aussie crew. I haven't met any of you guys yet. So,
well, yeah, you haven't been to a first world.
You should come to Las Vegas, Simon.
Oh no, I'd be in trouble if I went to Las Vegas.
You would have the time of your life.
I know there's a lot of nice comic shops in Vegas. I know that's for sure.
There's only one that really matters.
Yeah, I was letting opening it up for you.
I'm not going to post. I'm just going to be very direct and honest.
You're pretty locked into trying to make heroes happen, though, aren't you, Simon?
I want to like it.
You guys are good.
That's my dream at the moment.
What would need to happen?
It's
give me 1 minute.
Without letting anything go, like, and you might be able to work this out. I do have a connection that might help me out with flights.
That I couldn't, but
yeah,
I'm just curious as to what and that's the thing. Like, it's me holding myself back. That's pretty much all it is. Like, obviously, like I don't earn a lot of money anyway. I have right, but I like if you.
Pay.
I guess I'm trying to think of like what level of, because I know you're not one that wants the handout or anything or whatever you would, an AOK is how I would call it, but I know how you feel on that issue.
Yeah.
It's more, I feel like the community would work together to get the plane ticket, which I know is probably the piece that's the biggest part.
That's not the biggest problem, actually. And like, I won't go into detail because this is a private thing.
Yeah.
It's obviously it's everything else. Like, obviously, one, I have to get a passport. I've never been overseas, so I don't have a passport. Getting a visa apparently is not hard or not expensive, so I'm not really overly fussed about that. It's more the rest of the money I need a lot of spending money. Like, and I'm not being stupid. Right. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, how much do you want to go over? And I'm like, I want to go over with like 20 to 50K. Like, I know that's sounding stupid, but I've never been overseas. I've never done a con overseas. I've never done anything outside of Australia. I want to go big or go home. That's pretty much what it comes to.
Certainly, I feel like that's almost ludicrously big, but
like in realistic terms, I'd probably want at least 10.
Yeah, I was going to say half of that would be more than,
because you never know. Like, I might go there, and there might be an affordable ASM 1 for all I know. You know, and that's what my plan is to try and knock off these big books that I have so much trouble trying to get over here. 1 for availability, and 2 for extreme pricing.
Well, I guess my one piece of advice would be, I know you want to get it right, because it's not like you're going to be able to go every year. This would be like this would probably be a one and done. Yeah, and I get that. And I understand that, because it would be a huge investment of time. I know that time of year is bad for you.
I'd literally, if I had to put in to have that time off, I would need to do it in advance, like a year. Like, that's how bad. Like, that's
so basically, you would have to do it now to get next year.
Next year, yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, if I don't have any basis of, okay, I've already saved up $5,000 or $10,000 or something like that, I can start planning for that following year. Put in my leave request form and all that sort of stuff. Because June, along with December, are my 2 worst months,
Right.
where it's almost like a no-go to take any kind of time off work at all.
Hey, Comic Cap Collectibles.
Like in saying that, this year, in hindsight, this year actually would have been probably okay. I probably could have taken, because the one main thing we have in June is stock take. So that's a no-go zone. You cannot take that time off at all. It's, that's pretty much what it is. But it was put back to the last weekend in June this year. Whereas usually it's the second weekend or the third weekend, which is usually around Beck's birthday. So it would have actually, and I probably could have just taken maybe 5 days off. That wouldn't have.
Vito says put it in now and the community will take care of it.
Yeah. So, and that's my most major problem is, it's just horrible month. It literally is. Like if it was probably earlier in June, it'd probably be a little bit easier. But being smack in the middle of June, it's on that borderline.
So is there another time of year that would work that you could do a con? And I mean, speaking for myself, I feel like a lot of community members would try to make that work with you.
Yeah, anything but June and December is pretty much okay, sort of thing. As long as nobody else is.
When's Vegas, Gorilla Todd?
There's not really a big convention that's comics here in Vegas. That's all comics. I actually run with a buddy of mine who's another dealer in Vegas, a small, we call it the Old School Comic Con, and we do it in a library a couple times a year.
Barney?
Yeah, Barney. And we don't let anybody bring anything but comics. And like it has to be like directly related to comics, like a magazine with comics in it or comic supplies. No toys, no pops, no action figures, no of the extra stuff. Because I would go to the shows here in Vegas and there was never just a comic show. There was a pop culture show or something there'd be like 4 comic dealers there and it would be the same 4 guys I know already. And like, why am I going to pay to park and pay to go in and then buy from the guy I know? It just seems that's kind of that's kind of how I actually my whole kind of situation came about. I mean, dude, Simon, you're there from the earliest days.
Yeah.
During, pandemic when I was selling on YouTube. And then that morphed into Whatnot, and then that morphed into just starting to do shows again, and that morphed into getting extra rooms that people could come and shop through. And like today, I had probably 50 long boxes in the hall of dollar books.
No, sure.
People are like just digging through, and I've had them for 2 weeks now. And I'll probably have them till like the next Old School is September 1st. So I'll bring those to Old School and let people get all they want, and then I'll just bulk them out and get some money out of them and move on to the next bunch. But I got this nice collection in this week, and it's cool. It's like it was a reader's collection. The guy read through the Bronze Age. So it's a lot of 20 and 25 cent cover prices. And a little bit of everything.
Just don't tell me there's any Tomb of Dracula and that in there.
It was a really.
I was going to say, don't tell me there's not too much Tomb of Dracula or Werewolf by Night in there, because I'm still actively trying to finish those runs.
There was only one. There really wasn't much. There was the giant size Spidey and Dracula issue.
Yep.
One, that one, and then there's a Werewolf by Night number 4. And that's it. I can't. Those are tough to find. The werewolves and the Draculas.
Yeah, I've actually got one of the fellow Aussie guys, still only 35 cents. He's actually at Heroes Con, and he said he might have a look and see if he can. I gave him a list of what I need, because there's not many I need for both runs now. He said he might see if he can try and pick me up a few at least, so narrow down the books.
Very cool.
But is it Terrific Con, Mike, that people say is good for hunting books as well?
That in Baltimore, which Baltimore's a little more on the art. I was trying to think about that. I was like, is there anything that would compare to Heroes?
Because KC's not like that, is it?
No. We get a lot of the same artists and stuff, but it splits as to entertainment, comics, and then the comic deals aren't like Heroes, but there are comics and there are entertainment people and there are artists. But it's like but it's independently owned like Heroes is.
Yeah.
So that part's cool. It's got a good vibe, but it's not on level of that. And we're kind of a flyover state, so it won't ever be on the same level of what Heroes gets for East Coast creators, because they're also, located in a good area to pull people like your Ron Frenzes, your Tom DeFalco's, your Rick Leonardi's, the older school.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think I've heard somebody say Terrificon is supposed to be pretty good for like.
They're pretty good. Well, it's a Mitch Halleck con. I mean, Mitch owns it, but he has Spencer Beck book it's a lot of Spencer's guys.
Yeah. So
I've looked into
Terrific.
It looks like a great show. It's just always the weekend it falls is like right when, like it's either the weekend when I go back to school or it's just it never seems to fit right.
Yeah,
but I definitely
there's a casino attached, so I'd have to have handcuffs on Marcus.
It's at the Mohegan Sun. Did you see there was a movie that Adam, what's his name? Adam Sandler made. I think it's the Uncut Gems movie where he plays like a guy who's
yeah.
And the casino he sends his girl to at the end is supposed to be the Mohegan Sun. I don't know if they actually used that casino, but they named it in the movie.
Yeah, I think for me, like everybody says, like regardless of everybody congregating at Heroes, I think biggest range of comic book dealers would be Heroes. And then obviously there's the added bonus of if I do want to pick up some OA, they seem to be going pretty heavy on the Artist Alley as well. So
yeah,
I think
Heroes
it would be.
Sounds like it would be perfect for you, especially because it's got the Hangout. It's got
it's I think the only thing I'd struggle with is I don't last at cons much anymore, like time-wise. I get very tired very easily walking around, and I saw that big open space, and I'm like, shit, I'm going to struggle. I need like a Segway or something like that to get around that place.
I mean, it's not I've been to a lot of cons. I don't think Heroes is any bigger than any of the others. Like, it's surface-wise the same as Planet or C2E2 is bigger.
Yeah, like the cons we have here are fairly big in space, but
I think when I went like 5 or 6 years ago, it was when I moved from Florida to Vegas. They said it was their biggest square footage yet, and I want to say it was something like 276,000 square feet. Like 276,000 square feet.
Yeah, that's.
Sorry, we use freedom units over here, Spidey.
I can work out feet. I'm okay. Yeah, like the big cons we have, like Oz Comic Con and Supernova, are generally like big for us. But I'm one of those sort of people now where I'm sort of like a hit it and quit it sort of thing. Like I'll do a couple of laps of the floor. I'll check out whatever I need to check out. I'll eye off whatever I want to, try and buy. I'll go back and buy it, and then I'm out. Like maybe get a bit of B-roll footage for YouTube or whatever, and then I'm out the door. Like I'm out in like 2-3 hours at most.
The show I do in
You
Vegas.
and me both.
small room in the library. You could do the whole lap in about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. And they're the kind of things that I've been going to more over here, like just the little comic fairs and stuff like that, because it literally is pretty much just comic book dealers. But you're only talking about probably 15 to 20 dealers, 25 dealers at most. You know, some of them have old school, some of them have new stuff, but it feels it's a lot easier to shop at because you get time to sort of, you know, you don't have to like fight through crowds as much. You can just sort of take your time, talk to the dealers, make some deals, and all that sort of stuff. But
now, the one thing I would say, if you did want to come to Kansas City for Archon, I would take you to our local pro wrestling show that they're going to
fuck
do
off with your wrestling stuff
at the same time. And I know how big of a fan you are of wrestling, so we could take you to that with me and Marcus, and you could listen to us bitch at each other.
Don't make me play the clip, okay?
Yeah, I feel like you would get more out of the me and Marcus part of that than the wrestling.
Yeah, I think I'd be like this. I'd be like this, like videoing you two more than bloody watching the wrestling.
The funny part, though, is the female wrestler in our area that Marcus likes the best, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
She is actually an Aussie.
Oh, okay. It's not. Oh no, you're talking about the independent stuff. You're not talking.
Yeah,
about,
this isn't very small. Shazza McKenzie is her name.
So she's a Sharon. Okay.
Oh, is that what that means?
Shazza is like Aussie for Sharon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shazza McKenzie.
G'day, Shazza. How you going? How you going, love?
And you know the crowd. I mean, the crowd is Missouri redneck as you'd want it to be. So like their idea of talking smacks, like because she's a bad guy, you know, and they'll be like, "Oh, she probably spent all her time combing a kangaroo or something." It's like, what does that even mean? Like, or oh, she's gonna put another shrimp on the Barbie, and she's like just telling them all off. I laid my dimmies line down. I was like, nah, she probably likes dimmies. She looks over at me, and I was like, I know what Aussies eat.
Maybe next time yell out, go, you know, is your real name
sausage rolls?
Is your real name Sharon or something like that, and see if she responds to that? Because like Americans are not going to know that. Yeah, like as I said, like that Sharon is, you know, like Shazza is for Sharon, but you know, I reckon that'd be hilarious. But it's funny. It's funny you mentioned like not that as I said, like I don't follow it, but who's the big evil goth looking chick that's in the professional thing, the professional wrestling, the Aussie chick?
Are you talking about Soraya?
She's got like.
Oh no, you mean Rhea Ripley, the Aussie?
Yeah, that one.
She's top. Yeah, she's injured right now.
I saw like something just popped up randomly on one of my, I can't remember what it was, one of my socials of like pictures of what, you know, she used to look like when she started. She was a gorgeous looking woman back in the early days.
Still is. I mean,
I look at her now and go, she just looks scary. Like I know that's the persona and everything like that, but like she used to be like, you know, have the long blonde hair and all this sort of stuff, and you know, and now she's like, you know, the full like goth emo friggin' looking scary bitch. And well, that's the.
I thought she was English at first.
I've heard her speak once, and she doesn't sound like she sounds like she's trying to hide the Australian accent a bit.
Yeah, she kind of had like, for her type of voice, I thought she was English because she kind of had that up here kind of, you know.
Yeah, the bit
voice,
of the.
And I always identify that with more England than I would like Australia.
Yeah, because Aussie's more like, "Hey, you going?" You know, like that sort of. You know,
you're
sounds like she's got a bit of balls.
You're like England's redneck cousin.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're the island of bogans.
Yeah. And then New Zealand is like the, you know, the footstool.
The bogans of Australia.
Yeah. The sheep fuckers. No, we won't go there. Oh,
The views
God.
of Mad Spidey do not reflect the views of the Outback.
Oh, speaking of that, why haven't I got a bloody? I haven't got an Outback freaking. I changed my background because of doing that stream in the middle of the week. Ah, there we go. That's better. DVH, I'm saying nothing. Why aren't you on here, DVH? You might not be in your get up. I wonder how long it takes. Has anybody actually asked him how long it takes to get into his persona? I'd be
I
interested.
just thought that was his natural skin tones.
Like I know he does it because of his work base and stuff like that, but I'm just interested, like whether right in the chat. How long does it actually take you? Does it take you like 10 minutes, or is it like an hour full long? Get into
He
your.
can't give you trade secrets.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Oh. I'll be back in a sec. I just need to grab a drink.
Hey man, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Beckerman. Becker.
Becker? Cool.
I don't have a channel of my own. I just hang out. I do content over on Comic Viking with Alan every Tuesday. We have a show called The Hucklebuck.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm just me. I don't know. I saw comics.
See, I called it. That's his natural skin tone. I knew it.
Who?
Oh, Dr. Von Hoot.
Oh, I don't know Dr. Von Hoot.
He's great. You got to check him out. Dr. Von Hoot's Comics from the Spiral Dimension. That is a good time.
I used to be more active on YouTube, but I'm not as active. I mean, still here. Just
at least show up for you can watch like 5 seconds of his show and you'll get a really terrible joke. Just a groaner dad joke he opens every episode up with.
One of my favorites is how do you get a tissue to dance? You put a little boogie in it.
Oh, okay.
I teach 7th graders. I got to keep the humor sharp.
I use my go-to joke is a science joke. Why did the endoplasmic reticulum cross the road?
Because nobody knows what it is. That sounds like something out of Big Bang Theory.
See, I'm a science teacher, so I'm thinking about it.
The answer is osmosis. No, didn't get it from Big Bang Theory. Where I got it was a band called NoFX.
But the endoplasmic reticulum plays a role in the synthesis of proteins. Osmosis is how nutrients pass. Okay.
I have no idea if it's true.
I'm probably thinking it.
The other science joke I also did not get from
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. Both of mine come from different sources. This one was a Higgs boson goes to walk into a Catholic church, and the priest stops it right at the steps and says, "Oh no, I've heard about you, Higgs boson. So quote unquote God particle, you're not coming into this house of God." Like, nope. And the Higgs boson says, "But Father, if you don't let me in, how do you expect to have mass?"
That's funny.
That's too smart for me.
Is that one true at least? Because I still have no idea.
I mean, every technically, I mean, every particle is going to have some mass. It's more a play on words than it is like
right
literal. Like you probably heard this one. Don't trust atoms.
Oh,
they make up everything.
Those sons of bitches. I like that one. I might add that to the repertoire.
I don't think Bubs approves of that.
No. Well, he's actually funny. I have potential. I have on purpose bad jokes.
Do we Remy. Do we have a Remy Q appearance from
Or
Heroes
is it
Con?
just him naked?
What's up?
Hey, Remy!
Where have you been, Remy? I've been looking for you in all the photos, and you seem to keep hiding from all the photos and the videos.
Yeah, I've been a little more elusive this go around. It's no big deal.
You're just sad that I'm not there to give you a big hug.
Nah, I haven't given anybody the exclusive rights yet to the studio.
The studio that's still not your studio.
Yeah.
You at least
Yeah,
enjoying yourself.
Is the studio slang for his bed?
No.
Oh.
No, he's literally trying to move the studio into the corner of the where he has his normal studio, but like they've moved it a couple of times, and there's one part that they want to move it to. That's going to be the final destination, and then set up some extra bits and pieces and stuff. But he's still hasn't got around to getting there yet. So
That's right.
But have you picked up anything cool, Remy, or?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Is Angel and the kids there as well?
Yeah, they're here. We were hunting for something. I did I dropped something off to be graded. But we were hunting around for a book and just haven't pulled the trigger yet, so we'll see.
You going after a big boy book?
Nah, not huge, but
one you've wanted.
Yeah. So we'll see.
You going after Journey into Mystery 83?
No. No, it's another tax bracket that the Qs are not associated with at this time.
It's probably a bit more affordable now than it was, but still a big boy book. Have you ever earned a Journey 83, Todd?
Not 83.
No.
When I was a kid, I had 85 to 124. I had to run. But I didn't have 83 and 84.
So 85, is that first Loki?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't have it anymore, sadly. Things happen. We don't always make the best decisions.
Yeah, I think you're there.
like me about 15 years ago, got offered an ASM 1 for $2,000, and I said that's a lot of money on retail wages. I can't afford that, and now I'm kicking myself for not doing that. Just get a loan or do something. But
figure out a way.
Did you have any epic signings this year, Remy? Last year he got Ron Friends and Tom DeFalco on his Thor art piece.
Yeah, I have not gotten any signatures at all. Yeah, I haven't. In fact, I haven't even hit up Artist Alley at all. Yeah, we were just honestly mostly hunting and kind of hanging out. So
I just love that story last year. You went up to Felco and said, "I got this from Mike Beckerman."
Yes, 100% name dropped for that one.
And then he just got it signed, and he's like, "Thank you," and then just backed away.
Dude, you got it right. But it was like a pause and a hesitation. I was like, "Am I paying for this?" And he's like, "Are you paying for this?" And I was like, "Well, thank you," and just walked away.
I still reckon the best story was Remy coaxing one of his kids to go up to Rob and give him Pokemon cards. That was I think that was at C2E2, I think, though.
No, you're right. That was last year. Yeah. In fact, and when he saw the kids this year, he was like, "Hey, you got any Pokemon cards for me?"
That was hilarious. Oh god!
I was sitting next to Pocan Joe when the movie started last year, and he started paying Remy's kids, and I just got up and went down into the front row. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
That's par for the course this year as well. It's the first thing he did.
Pay your kids off to do his bidding.
He's like, "Hey boys," and he's handing them each a 20, and he's like, "You get whatever you want, and if mom and dad say no, you tell them this is your money, and you can get what you want." And that's exactly what they did. So thank you, Uncle Joe.
Epic.
Well, hopefully there hasn't been any hospitalizations or anything this year.
No, everybody's been pretty good as far as I can tell. So.
Yeah, because I know obviously besides Joe, I think Andy got sick too. I think there was one or two others that got sick.
Yeah, that was a mess.
Yeah, Angel was sick when we got down. She wasn't feeling too well, and then she's feeling better now. So.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So, Simon, now whenever I buy collections, because now like people can find me on Google, so I get calls every once in a while for collections. If it's a good collection, if I'm lucky, I always try to pick one or two books to keep out of the collection, and then I sell everything else because I have to sell most of it. Otherwise, I can't just keep buying collection after collection and not selling anything.
Yeah,
right, money. So these are the two books that I picked that I pulled out of the collection. One I think you'll appreciate, and then the other one I don't think you'll care about as much.
So one's a Marvel book and one's a DC book.
Exactly. So here's the cool Marvel book.
Oh, that's nice.
I love
that. That looks pretty clean too.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape. Not perfect, but yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it presents very, very well.
When I say that, my buddies make fun of me. But yeah, it's like got a little chipping on top, a little creasing. But cap looks great.
I don't think I've ever seen that cover before.
This is cool because it's an early Silver Age Captain America appearance, but it's not it's in World War II, so it doesn't take place like where in like Avengers 4 he comes into the current Marvel universe of that time, of that day.
Yeah,
this is like a flashback story, I guess, or a story from World War II.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Like, yeah, because I know, because I'm in the middle of paying off a big deal at the moment. Like Mike's heard me talk about it. Like I'm not, saying any details. Like it's literally it's about 80 something books, all Silver Age Marvel. Most of it's run fillers, but there are some like there's probably I did the deal mainly for like 4 or 5 books. Are the ones that I'm on 2 or 3 of them are on my Grail lists. And when I looked at it, the lot was about, because it's a guy I've dealt with quite a few times before. He's up in Sydney, so he's only nice and close. And it was about 130 books all up, and like obviously a lot of them, like 50 odd books or whatever, I already had or didn't want. But there was a lot of Sergeant Fury books in there, and I'm like, nah, I'm not really interested in Sergeant Fury books or whatever like that. And he goes, why is it over here there is no love for Sergeant Fury books? And I'm like, I've got no idea. It's just I'm not a big wartime sort of like I don't like the war books as much. Like I like more the superhero stuff, but something like that, if I saw that, for a reasonable price, I would buy that.
It's a Cap cover. That's all Cap. The Cap, Fury and the Howling Commandos are there, but they're so tiny.
Yeah.
And then this is the other book I kept because this was one of my books I had when I was a kid, and I sold
first Ra's al Ghul.
I regretted it.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, look at me, non-DC guy knowing what it is.
I mean, it's if you're gonna appreciate any DC books, Neil Adams Batmans are pretty decent books.
Yeah, no, that's a gorgeous book. I like that cover too.
Yeah, I got these like I already sold these two, but I got these in the collection too.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous cover. That's been homaged quite a. Oh yeah, they're two decent dollar book, like dollar-wise books as well, and it's pretty much just for the covers more than anything else. I don't think there's any actual key aspect to it.
It's just they're Neil Adams Batman.
Hey, there's that pretty face.
Most of the other keys
privacy is in the bathroom.
Well,
just don't start taking a shower like last time, Remy.
Look at this one.
Yeah, a lot of rules on this stream.
I'll be in the shower anyway.
You actually going to do any videoing while you're at Heroes, Remy, or are you just going to soak it up?
Yeah. I decided I was going to keep it like this here.
Yeah. I think that'd be the hard thing for me too. I think I'd be so overwhelmed. I'd want to do video the whole experience, but I want to be able to enjoy the experience at the same time.
Yeah.
I think that would be the hardest part.
And this isn't a book I picked up this year, but I do have it with me.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, I gave him that. Why do you have that with you?
I brought it with me.
Is there anybody there that's part of that book?
No.
Yeah, now we're talking.
No, that one I didn't get.
That's a nice book.
Yeah, that's an awesome cover. Love that one.
I got a couple things.
I gave Remy this A-OK, and let me tell you, the amount of rage and shame that went into fucking packing that thing.
That's nice.
I got so angry and so frustrated.
Last weekend.
It took years off my life. I was so mad. It was one of those deals where I got the art strapped to the board and everything, Spidey, then realized the board didn't fit in the box.
Oh, God.
I think this remark from last year. We were hoping we could get another one, but
nice.
That Mako's at Dallas or
Boston.
Unfortunately,
Boston, that's it, Boston. He does really nice detailed remarks, actually.
I didn't expect that one.
I have my 11x17 commission from Mako that I got in 2014, 2015. I'm happy with that.
You made out on that deal.
I'm still cursing that I didn't spend the extra like $300 and get background as well, like full background. I only got minor background, but I still love the piece regardless. Why does that name not ring a bell? I got a remark from Doug Dabbs. I've never heard of Doug Dabbs. Is he like an independent guy or something? I've heard of Maria
Wolf. Scott bought it's secret, but there's a Maria Wolf purchase.
I'll have a look, see if it's in the. Well, actually, Todd's actually part of the same group chat I'm part of. No, I don't think he's.
You mean Kavi's, right?
Yeah, Kavi's one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't posted anything again.
That's a good God. I didn't get any like monster. I mean, there was a couple monster books like that I just showed you, some of those Batmans. It's a lot of like good filler issues that people like. But I mean, I got like 3 Invaders ones. Those are always cool.
Yeah, I'm actually actively seeking an Invaders run as well. I only need about, I think, 10 or 12 books or whatever to complete my run.
Let's see, what do I got here?
I think I actually started my Invaders run from when I was doing the auctions with you. Same with my Defenders run, I think.
I got a ton of Defenders in. I got feature 1 and 2 and Defender. I got like 1 through 9.
I still need the first 3 Marvel features. I still need those. They're very elusive over here.
I have Invaders 1, Invaders 2, Invaders 3, 4, 5, 6, and 36. It's quite a jump. There might be some more Invaders somewhere.
Floating in the pile there.
I'm trying to get all the stuff I haven't priced yet together. Some of it is just like single issues. There's a few flashes, Challengers of the Unknown, some strange adventures with Dead Man. This is cool. Creeper #1. That's kind of cool. Steve Ditko.
That's a cool cover. What are you doing, Remy? Remy's got controls, but I'm just sitting there trying to warm up my hands. It's quite cold over here at the moment.
It's the middle of summer, Spidey. Get it together.
It's the middle of winter. Well, actually, it's the first month of winter.
I don't recognize your foreign weather streams.
It's 11. It's 11 degrees.
Please transfer that to freedom units.
Right. It's summer in the.
Listen, George Washington didn't cross the Delaware, so I have to hear Celsius.
You do realize you're like the only country that uses Fahrenheit.
#1, baby.
Where are we? Temperature converter. Where is it?
Back-to-back World War champ.
USA. USA. USA.
It's 50 degrees. But it's fucking cold. 50 degrees just sounds so warm.
I do my best to just convince every international person that I am the most American. I just got to let you guys know about it, you know? Right, Rem?
Do you even YouTube, bro?
That was not you. I hope not.
No.
Oh, God. Oh.
Gotta rep the brand. I believe in us.
So last day tomorrow, Remy. What's the plan?
I don't know, Angel. What's the plan for tomorrow? What's the plan? Are we gonna come back and say, you know, I told you we'd never get any big books, and then get a big book?
do it, DJ.
He said that's not the plan.
What did DJ say?
Oh, Remy's got a clip of DJ saying, "You remember when I said I was going to the con, I was never going to pick up any big books? Well, I lied."
There's some people got some big stuff. I saw some of the stuff people picked up.
I saw Rob picked up the first Justice League. He's Brave and the Bold 28. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Mark pick up Spotlight 5 and Hulk 2. But that's about the biggest. That's about the only big books that I've seen people pick up. I don't know about anybody else, but
yeah, we're not doing anything crazy with that.
I haven't heard anything from my 2 Aussie boys that said they might try and do a bit of hunting for me. I know Dave, still only 35 cents, was going to try and get some Tomb of Dracula's Werewolf by Night and Invaders for my runs, and I think Sean was going to either try and see if he could track me down an ASM 3 or an ASM 4 or a Marvel Spotlight 5 and let me pay it off. But yeah, I didn't want to bother them because they need to enjoy themselves instead of worrying about buying stuff for other people. You know, if they do it, I greatly appreciate it. But there's the question: did DJ get his AF-15 yet? But telling by that look, it looks like there is a possibility. Oh, okay. So Sean might have got because I know Sean he didn't want to walk out of that con without picking up his X-Men 1 because that was the only book he needed. I really hope he did. 35 cents is hardcore in the auction now. Yeah, I hope Sean got his X-Men 1. I really do. Because I know that's one of the main reasons why he wanted to go to Heroes was to pick up his X-Men 1. So that would be awesome. Think he might have. Hey, there she is.
Hey.
Heard you've been feeling a little sick, Angel. Hopefully you're a lot better now.
Yes. I didn't know if I was going to.
Oh, I'm getting notifications on Instagram now.
Yeah. So it's been another one for the book.
Yes.
But we got to meet Freaky.
Yeah, saw Loowee was there. Was he only there just for the one day?
Yeah, yesterday and today. He left at, I think his plane was at 10. So.
Yeah, no, I think amongst meeting everybody, you know, that I'd love to meet, I think there's a few special people that I'd love to meet, like more than a few others. Like obviously you guys, Loowee would definitely be another highlight for sure.
Yes. Exactly how you would imagine.
Exactly.
Just a bundle of energy. Did he do his Rob Fitzstacks impersonation?
So, you know, it's we haven't really picked any. I don't think we picked anything up. You've done more picking up than I have.
Yeah.
I've got the little one, and he's like, I'm tired, my legs hurt. So I go, okay, I'll take you back.
Me too.
Yeah.
These darn kids. Oh man.
Wasn't there like some relatives or something you could just dump them off with and, you know, go and hang by yourselves?
Next year, that's what we're doing. We decided. Then we won't have an excuse to take a nap. It'll just be like,
my feet always hurt. Getting out of chairs hurts. Standing, walking.
I
sweat while I eat.
We went out to dinner and the guy's like, do you have your ID? And I was like, oh, because I've seen it 1,000 years. So, and then Jeremy goes, and then he goes, you look honest. What do you say? You look trustworthy. And I was like, that's there.
Oh god. Oh, hopefully you pick up some cool stuff tomorrow, Remy.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. We're gonna do that last day blitz on everybody.
No Chip Gettler surprise appearances?
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
We
did meet somebody. We did meet somebody so cool. You guys, we met somebody so cool that I didn't think I was excited to meet. The lady, and I should probably know her name.
Not the voice actress that plays Rogue or something in the cartoons.
Storm. And I had a chance to meet Jean, but the Storm was so awesome I didn't want to ruin it. She was like, I was like, you guys are awesome, you know, girl growing up, blah blah blah. And then I was like, do you think that there's been a progression? Like, are you dying? Am I embarrassing you right now?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, did he just die?
How would I be embarrassed? I've left you from the shower.
Oh my god, you have. It wasn't even our shower. Anyway, and she was like, oh yeah, you know, I wish Storm would have kicked more ass. And I was like, Storm's awesome, whatever. And but I was like, you go, girl. And then she was like, sounds just like her. And I was like, your voice is awesome. And she's like, well, thank you. And I was like, that's amazing. That's it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. What would have been just as good if you had the voice actors of Rogue and Remy there as well, but
yes. Well, Jean was there, but and I was gonna talk to her, but Storm was just so awesome. And she had more of a line, and I was like, you're so cool. I don't want to mess this up. Like, what if I go there and I have like a terrible experience, and I'm like, I'm happy. I'm gonna leave now.
And that's what you just don't know what you're going to get when you're with celebrities.
Exactly.
Celebrities, you can think, you know, could be, you know, really cool, and then they're just arseholes, and then vice versa, sort of thing. So,
yeah, and it's never who you think. Sometimes it's like, or even if it's a cool celebrity and you catch them on a bad day, and then you're like, oh,
yeah.
I
always remember, like, I didn't meet him because I don't do the celebrity thing, but Beck does a lot of the celebrity things, and because she collects a lot of the, you know, you get the photos that, you know, they have pre-done, and you get them signed by the, you know, the actors and stuff like that. She has a lot of that stuff, and she went to meet William Shatner when he came here quite a few years ago, and he was just an absolute dickhead. Like,
I've heard that.
Yeah, like he literally just grabs your photo, hey, signs, and then hands it back to you, and that's it.
He talked to me for 20 minutes. I couldn't get him to shut up.
Was he talking about himself?
So it was an inside joke between my buddy who was moving away, Jerry, and myself when we had an apartment. For whatever reason, when we first moved in, a few boxes got lost. We had one CD for the whole apartment and no cable for like the first week. So we listened to that CD a lot, and what it was Fear of Pop, which is Ben Folds, and featured on one of the songs is William Shatner. So I took our original copy of that to that con, and I had Shatner sign the liner, like the notes, you know. And Shatner was so into it. He talked about his music career for like 20 minutes. Held up the line. When I left, like one of the Trek people like pulled me aside, and they were like, what were you guys talking about?
Did you ever see the movie Free Enterprise?
Do what?
Did you ever see the movie called Free Enterprise? What's up, Bubs?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Bubs.
Hello. Hey, Angel.
Shatner's in the movie. He does like a rap at the end.
Oh, God.
William Shatner?
Yeah. It's about two friends who like have Captain Kirk as their imaginary friend, and then they grow up.
I've seen this.
And they meet him.
No, that seems inappropriate.
And then he's does this rap at the end. It's interesting.
Oh, God. So how have you gone, Bubs?
Going good.
You picked up some cool stuff?
Yeah, for the stuff I like.
Do you pick up any, have you gone any art-wise or anything like that, or you just stick to books?
I did. I got a commission done on a cover. So like a sketch cover.
Yep.
And I got, I guess that's it art-wise. I got some signatures, and then I just picked up some books.
Some old school Golden Age stuff, or?
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I got that wasn't Golden Age was a reprint of a Golden Age book.
No. Because what, the original is too expensive?
No, because I have the original and I want to get it slabbed, but it has a fantastic story inside, and I want to be able to still read the story.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
But it was good. It was good. It was a busy convention, but I tell you, it's the best convention for for being able to get around. Like, it's the least anxiety. Not that I have a whole lot of anxiety the way people claim to do, but it's not. It's a very chill convention. There's plenty of room to move around. There's plenty of room to shop and to be, even people that I know have real serious cases of anxiety. They have no problem at this convention. So it's pretty awesome.
Speaking of anxiety, how did Russ go?
Very well. He was happy to be there. He got to go today. He wasn't going to go today. His ride crapped out, but Roger and Naman went and picked him up. So it worked out.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Russ can get a bit of anxiety and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, he has issues, but a lot of people get that. It's kind of a common thing anymore, I think.
Yeah, and I always say, I can deal with crowds. I don't get anxiety from crowds. I just don't like crowds.
Yeah, that I understand for sure. But some people just start shaking and stuff. I mean, it's not. So, but it's a good con for that, I think.
Yeah,
so
it looked very spaced out.
It is. It is very well spaced out.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, I was very pleased, and I love the books that I got. I went to get one book, specifically, and I didn't find it. But that's okay. But it was, that one book that you would have spent all the money on, right? And then walked away with nothing, but one book. So I had that book, but I just didn't find it. But that's okay. I know it exists. I just can't get it.
You know what happened? You'll probably stumble across it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, maybe so. I am going back tomorrow, not on purpose, but CGC doesn't have my books ready, so. And I submitted them very early. I'm sorry.
Did you take a lot of books with you to get?
Just 4.
No, that's
4 books. 4 books, but
apparently the turnaround time is actually quite quick. Like a lot of the guys were saying, they did it first thing one day and they got it back before lunch the next day.
Well, I think after listening to a lot of stories of the people that just walking around, even because by the end of the day today, a lot of people were pretty pissed about not getting their books back. So to hear the story, it seems like that if you submitted modern books, then those came back. But if you submitted vintage books, then they have less graders and less everything to handle that. Because a modern book, I mean, a trained monkey could grade a modern book. And I'm pretty sure that's who they employ. So for the vintage books, it might take a little, maybe a trained alpaca. I don't know. But for the vintage books, you gotta get some
better than monkeys.
I think there's some documentation on that. I'm not going to get into the science of it all, but basically that's the story. And so, I know of a couple of guys that submitted some early Hulk books, and then submitted some modern books with signatures even, and those all got done. Also, the JSA signatures were a lot less submissions. So if you submitted something for JSA, it looks like that came back pretty quick too. So there were a couple of factors working against me, I guess. No signed, because all the guys that do the books I like are dead. So no signatures on those books, and no, it's just how it is. And all older books, and so that's why I'm still waiting.
Because I know Dave was submitting a stack of 2000 ADs. And, they're more magazine size, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're also still modern. I mean, that's newer than 75, I think, is where they have the cutoff for moderns.
Okay. Yeah, so when I think of moderns, I'm thinking 90s above sort of thing. I would
trust me, that's the next cash grab. If anybody has a modern book that is before 1990, to me, they're probably going to make the cutoff X-Men 1, the Jim Lee X-Men 1, because when they made the cutoff for the vintage books, they pretty much picked Hulk 181. That's basically the cutoff, right? So anything newer than that is considered, or anything older than that, or anything that or older is considered a vintage book. And I think that they'll probably pick either Spawn 1 or X-Men 1 as the generalized cutoff for what a real modern book is.
Yeah.
And then they're going to create another tier, charge even higher for the vintage tier, right, that they've already been charging, and then charge higher for that mid tier, and then the new modern tier price will stick with books from the 90s and above. That's just what I believe. A lot of speculation going on here from old Bub's world. So believe it at your own risk.
I'm interested about the game, but obviously not being involved in the game. I still like to hear sort of little tidbits and stuff like that about what's sort of going on, and I think a lot of people were getting caught up in the hype of the on-site grading coming back for Heroes.
Yeah,
it's been gone for a while, and I think a lot of people, even though it's a lot more expensive, because what was it, like $60 a pop or something like that, and
no, it was like 40. It was hardly any difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
it wasn't that bad.
I thought the original price was 60.
Well, it's a bigger difference. It's a bigger difference for moderns.
Yeah, it was $40 from the one that I did.
Oh, okay.
What age was the one you sent in, Remy?
It's the Wolverine Limited Series 1.
So,
okay.
Early 80s.
Yeah.
That would be considered modern, yeah.
Or something?
Yeah. That sounds right.
Something like that.
Interesting.
And I did I was with Justin Birch, actually, and we filled our thing out on our phones, and then we went to the side where they wanted you to print.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we printed them, we just handed them straight to the people, and they took them back. Like, we didn't have to wait in line with the other people. It was weird.
Right.
So it was almost like if you came prepared with your own paperwork in hand, you had to wait longer than if you just did it there.
Yeah, I came with my own paperwork. I got lucky. I was only like third or fourth in line when I got there. And I was there pretty much when they opened, so it worked out for me. And they had me checked in by 7:30, I want to say, last night. My books were checked in and in processing, and they never got graded, I guess.
Yeah, I know when I dropped, and again, I only did the one, but the guy did ask me. He was like, "You're here tomorrow, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Okay." He's like, "Because it's the end of show." And he said that there was a few people that were upset about that.
Yeah, and when they say end of show, it's one thing if they mean like Sunday morning,
Yeah.
But if it's like 6 o'clock Sunday night, that really doesn't work for most people. No one's going to be there at 6 o'clock Sunday night.
Yeah. Well, for all the folks out there, I'll be there. So if anybody if you want me to pick up your graded comics, you can trust me.
Are you still waiting? So you're still waiting for books too?
Well, no, we're here till Monday. I mean, I only live an hour away, so we're staying till Monday morning.
Okay. Well, I'll be sitting in CGC's line, just waiting for that fateful email.
So what's the plan for tomorrow, Bubs? Are you going to still keep hunting, or are you just going to hang out?
I'm going to be waiting. I'll be religiously checking my email to see if it's ready. And I'll check my online. So I have an online submission like normal, so I'll check it, see if it's ready. And if it's ready, I'll get my book and leave as fast as I can. I got a 6.5 hour drive.
Oh, shit. Okay. So yeah, you're literally, that's all you're doing is just, you're going to be killing time tomorrow just waiting for your book.
Pretty much, because as soon as it's ready, I got to get the heck out of there. I got plans tomorrow night back where I'm from, and it's looking bad at this point.
Yeah, muted, Mike.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know that they I know there were some people that like, especially some of the vendors that I saw where they just had boxes of them. Like they were unloading boxes that they were getting back from CGC. So that sucks that you had to wait like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and there were I don't know how to say it. I don't want to be a hateful ass. I'm having a good time. But there were people complaining a lot, which, you know, you assume that a lot of people complain about the grading and everything, but then when you got to hear like 50 people in a row complain about the same thing, you're like, maybe it is a thing. So they were saying that the modern books that were submitted and returned, that a lot of them were getting lower grades than anticipated. That they were sending in 9.8s and getting back 9.2s, 9.2s, 9.4s, not even a 9.6, and everyone was like, "Huh?"
I was going to say, I saw a guy on Instagram. I think I follow him because he was on Only Slabs one time, and he had. Now I don't know the full significance of the book because I'm not a DC guy, but it was like All American number 15 or something. It was like, I think it might have been the first Alan Scott or something.
Okay.
And he submitted it at Heroes as a 0.5 and it went up to a 1.
Wow.
So for a book like that caliber, like, 'cause I know that's a big boy book.
Yeah.
That obviously, you know, some people are obviously winning, but a lot of people aren't.
You know, they tend to grade Golden Age a little less harsh, and when they were doing on-site grading, of course, you know, it all kind of took a pause for a while, like the rest of the world. But when they were doing on-site grading prior, it was a little bit of a known thing that older books got better grades at on-site grading than in standard submissions. Whatever process they have for checking those older books are a little bit more laxed. On the on-site, you know, maybe less time to really delve into them.
Yeah, that book there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I did on-site for the last Stan Lee signing at C2E2.
Yeah,
and they told us we would have our book Saturday. We didn't get them till Sunday afternoon. So, but at least we got them at that show. Because I do know people that did not get their books back at that show, but it was kind of a mess, like you're describing. Like I at least got mine in early enough on Friday that I got it back by Sunday. But you know, don't promise it if you can't do it.
So what happens if you don't? Like, say, do they just give it to you ungraded, or do they actually take it?
No, they ship it to you at your expense. They ship it to you and then they charge you.
So that's I reckon. Yeah, they should be saying to you, okay, look, but I think there has to be a cutoff too. Like, okay, if you submit it by Saturday afternoon at 5:00, if we
don't
offer
get the service, is what I say.
I was gonna say, like, if this is the cutoff, if you don't get your books in by that time and we don't get them graded, we'll ship them to you at our cost. If it's after that time, then you ship it to your cost. So at least you know what's going on.
Wow,
but
they're still taking submissions.
Oh shit!
They're taking submissions up until noon tomorrow.
Yes, that's crap.
So they're trying to say that they're going to take a book. Who knows what gets submitted, right? Because it could be a Golden Age book. It could be anything. They're saying they're going to get a book at noon tomorrow, and by 6:00 in 4 hours, they're going to grade it, slab it, and turn it around and deliver it back. You know that they can't do that.
It's really simple. What is their number one concern? Turning over quality, graded books that have been graded with integrity and quality, or making more money given the show's time period.
Yeah, the submission is all that matters. Once you submit the books, they got their money. And if they have to charge you whatever for shipping it, it's all right. And they know you'll use them again.
And Bub, CJ said you deserve it. So I don't know what that means. But
yeah, he's still butthurt when I railed him a couple months ago. He'll be all right.
Hey, Roscoe.
Hey, what's up, Roscoe?
Look at that beautiful face.
I didn't know you were alive. Surprise. I'm like, hey, take a picture of me.
I love the bling too, Roscoe.
Oh, it's full on, brother. It's all the way. He's got a big chest plate on it. It's awesome.
That was awesome. Like good old Flavor Flav sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
Exactly. Oh, and Carlito was asking what I had. It's a Maker's Mark anniversary bourbon infused leaf cigar, bourbon dipped, basically.
Well, it looks pretty badass.
Do I get in trouble for cigars on YouTube?
No, can you see? Can you even see it? I didn't think you'd even see anything.
I can only say the lid.
Oh yeah, you can see it light up when you.
Oh, the cherry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it kind of lights up the surrounding area. It makes you look very menacing, very kingpinish.
It looks like you have in the sky.
There's Roscoe and Roscoe's dad. Hey, Roscoe's dad, did they give you a cookie after you gave him all that blood? Are you okay, man?
We
You can't hear anything. All right. I didn't know he had hearing problems.
Bubs CJ says, I love how Bubs pretends he got one up on me.
Oh, no, there was a census taken, CJ. It was pretty unanimous.
Not for live streams, only pre-recorded. Okay, cool. I know firearms is a no-no, but I wasn't sure about live streams, because I know like people have been shut down as soon as they've shown a real gun. It's just been cut like that, but I wasn't sure about cigars. Obviously, like I smoke cigarettes.
Legal.
But...
Yeah.
I used to like cigars.
I was out of them, and I've kind of fallen back into them, so I take spells.
You're making me want to fall back into it. It's a good look.
Well, like anything else, a good one's great and a bad one's terrible. So,
right.
If you hang around with Pocan Joe long enough, you'll end up smoking cigars.
Me and him were going to go to the cigar bar in town tonight, but we didn't make it.
Damn, Journey just coming at you. What was I going to say?
I can't even see the chat,
Joe.
Journey. So,
it's anyone can run a monkey business census. But what I was going to say about
like CGC,
Joe, I have a rule with Pocan Joe. I don't hang out with him after 9 p.m.
That's a good rule
all day.
That's what.
Yeah, because you end up right next to him in the emergency room.
I'm gonna jump off a little bit,
and I've been around for a lot of that stuff. But
all right, thanks, Remy. See you tomorrow.
Like when he got hit by the car while he was on the scooter, I was in Kansas City for that. But
Were you really?
Yeah. Well, I live in Kansas City.
That's a good rule then.
Yeah. 9 p.m. I say my goodbyes, take off. I have my 2 old fashions, and I call it a night.
I like an old fashioned. I had an old fashioned that I had never had before. It was a toasted marshmallow old fashioned.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And it was really good. So they took like they'd put an olive through, like one of those skewers, and they lined it with marshmallows, and then they took like a torch and they flamed the top of the alcohol and the marshmallows at the same time. And it really just it made the drink sweeter, right? Because that kind of caramelized the top of it. And then you drop the marshmallows in there and you just kind of stir it. And as you drink, the marshmallows kind of dissipate into the old fashioned. And really it was probably the best old fashioned I ever had. It was fantastic.
Sounds
good stuff.
Delicious. They make pretty good ones. So the place I always take Pocan the last few years now, when he always visits us in Kansas City for Archon, he flies in for it. And I always take him to a place called Tomstown. It's a distillery left over from it used to be owned by the corrupt political boss of Kansas City during Prohibition.
Okay.
And it's got a real cool vibe, but they make a hell of an old fashioned there. Real good.
Really? That's good stuff. I like it.
Are you drinking alcohol or liquid candy?
I'm drinking liquid. I'm doing liquid candy because I didn't overdo it last night, but I did it last night, if that makes sense. So I usually don't do too many nights in a row. I taking a break off tonight, CJ.
What's this? 8-ton nation. Yeah. Grown men fruit their beer too. Yeah. Like, and I know what Mike's saying because I've heard some of the stories from Remy and a few other people about Pocan Joe at night. And it's probably a safe rule. I've heard a lot of stories online, but I've heard a lot of stories backstage and things like that. And it's probably a safe bet to leave him to his own devices later at night.
I mean, he goes off leash, you know.
Yeah.
So in Kansas City, he got hit. We have these scooters. Do you guys have them in most major cities? You can rent them.
Yeah,
it's like $1 a mile or something like that.
Yep, exactly that. So he had rented one of those, and he was cruising around, and Panda was with him, trying to keep up with him.
Oh, okay.
And he got hit by an Uber or something. Like he ended up on somebody's hood, basically, and he had blood on his shirt. And he ended up going and participating in an open mic rap battle at the next bar.
But did he win?
No, I don't believe so. It was disputed. He believes he won.
Oh, yes. A lot of that happens.
But I wasn't there because, as Katie called me out for in the chat as well, I was well in bed by then.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I'm not into it. I don't want to be up late. Like for that con, I was working the 4C booth. We had John Romita Jr. We had a lot of activity at the booth. You know, there's a lot to do the next day. I don't want to feel like ass at 8:30 in the morning. Like,
no, I totally understand that. 100%. What's up, AR? Hey, I missed you this year, AR. I had such a good time with you last year. I wish you'd come back this year. Hopefully, we'll see you next year.
Yeah, I think he's sick at the moment. I think so.
Oh, stay away. We don't want none of that shit around here. Yeah, none of your germs, your fucking viruses and shit.
Yeah,
get that out of here.
If he went this year, you guys would have called him aggressively spreading the flu.
Hey, there were a couple of those, for real. There were a few people snotting and snorting and acting like it was nothing. I'm like, oh, great. Here we go.
You're gonna get the con crud.
Yeah, I thought I was going to get it a couple weeks ago. I went to a con. I thought for sure we were going to get sick, and we didn't. So I hope I didn't waste my good graces on that one.
I know, because we had one of our big cons. I didn't go, but like last weekend we had Oz Comic Con. I know Simon went on the Sunday, and he ended up getting sick. He got the con crud pretty bad. So,
dude, he was sick before he could even make the video. He was already. Yep.
Well, gents, I'm going to point out that it's 9:03.
All right. That's 3 minutes past. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right. I'm going to shut her down for the night. So it was nice meeting you, Gorilla Todd. Have a safe drive home, Bubs. MadSpidey, I did my best.
I thank you for it, mate. Thank you for keeping me company. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah.
Later, buddy.
All right. See you, brother. Mike came last year.
Yeah,
Mike was at the show last year.
I know he had some commitments or something this year. That's why he couldn't come. So I was actually surprised for him to jump on. I thought he was actually away from home for some family stuff. But what's AR saying? I'm sitting in bed shivering. The good news is you're all in my will. Well, that's what I call my spreadsheet that has the comics.
Yeah. Do you have people's initials and phone numbers next to them? Come on, man. You can do this.
Yeah.
Somebody go visit them quick and have them sign some paperwork.
Yeah. Have somebody power of attorney, and
you won't even need power of attorney. Just have them sign just on a napkin. Everything I owe goes to Bubs. It's all goes to Bubs. Everything for him to distribute as he sees fit.
Yeah.
And then I'll take care of everybody. Don't worry. I know what everybody likes. So Todd, Gorilla Todd needs some new bags and boards. Keep things running in the old storage unit. So
I got like, I'm not in the storage unit, and I got like 5,000 in the corner. I'm good.
All right, I was just checking.
You're gonna have to work a little harder for that.
All right then.
We haven't hung out in a minute.
Yeah, that's true. You still in Vegas?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm in an office complex. It's a step up from a storage unit.
Oh, I remember when you moved.
Now I
That's
have 3
been-
rooms.
Holy moly!
Now he's got half the complex.
I've got a new comic room, a back issue room, and then I've got like the messy room.
But it's still not open to the public, right? It's just it's for processing and such.
No, I'm open
Right?
on the weekends. I'm open on the
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
That's cool.
People come in every weekend and on Wednesday nights for new comics.
Oh, nice.
It's like a full little comic store I run, between teaching science.
Where have you been?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I've been busy doing shows and selling like in person.
Oh, okay.
It's just the focus got shifted. Honestly.
Well, you've been doing shows with or like YouTube shows with Shelby.
Yeah. Shelby and I have gotten going again. We've been doing it for a few months. On Thursday.
I don't think
night.
I'm sub to him.
I stream it on my channel too. Now they let you go to more than one location.
Yeah, doing the multi streaming.
Oh yeah, that drives me. That's got to be tough for auctions though. How do you keep up with that?
I have not done an auction in a long time on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
No, just talking about comics and stuff.
Yeah,
I got you.
Shelby's another one of the old school auction guys, Bubs, that was around when Todd used to do the auctions.
No, and it was,
okay.
Look, like I said to Simon earlier, he's been around since the beginning. He started during the pandemic. But it shifted from YouTube, then it went to Whatnot for a while. It was a good place to sell. Whatnot fizzled, and then I just started doing shows again, and that's kind of morphed into getting collections and needing more space and getting another room. And now this third room is really just set up for people to come in and browse. I mean, that pretty much the whole room has comic racks and displays, and
nice.
It just gets tore up because I'll go to a show for a weekend and then I come back and I work all week, so it's a couple hours I put in every day. But I don't care. It's like it works enough that I've really got the hobby kind of paying for itself, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
I don't really.
So what are you collecting for yourself these days then?
I picked up I said earlier, I usually when I get a collection, if it's a good collection, I'll keep a book or two out of it because it's getting to the point where it's just certain books. So I like this collection. I just
nice.
I got this book in. I had this when I was younger and I sold it and I regretted it. So I finally got that one again. And then this is another one I've always wanted.
Oh yeah. Now that's the fake cap, right?
No, this is the one. This is the one that takes place in World War II. The fake cap, I think, is a different one, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
I know what you mean. It's that. It's I know that the story you mean.
Yeah, but that's a retro, right? That's a retro story.
Yeah, it takes place in World War II because that's Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos.
Right.
Like a flashback or whatever you want to call it.
Cool.
So I find I'll get odds and ends like that, and I don't know, it's whatever gets whatever I see that I like I'll walk around every show I go to, and sometimes because I just know I have people who are looking for that or whatever. But for myself, I'm not as actively collecting as I used to.
Oh yeah.
Just because I'm just inundated with stuff. I don't know. I've kind of grown to the point where I'm okay. A lot of the stuff, if I have it and I sell it, because I'll probably have it again. I don't know, but
that's cool.
Yeah, no, I've been lucky. I've been able to get some nice collections and get some nice books. And I got a little bit of, I get a decent little, following out here. I do people really like solid, like price wise, and like pretty much I give people, they get books for like less than most stores are going to sell them to them. I mean, I don't know, you might be able to find a book I'll sell you for $5 in a dollar bin somewhere. I don't know. Like I got a lot of these Bronze Age books in this collection, and I'm pricing them a lot at $5. If the
that's good.
If I look it up and the VG price is like $6 to $8, $9, I just price it at $5. Just to get.
So you're going like 10-20% below sort of FMV sort of thing, so people get a deal.
Yeah, I want to give people a good deal, but I also want to sell books. So
that's cool. I picked up a collection recently, and it was a bunch of bronze, and I ended up pulling out over 100 books for my PC. 75 of them were Bronze Age X-Men that I was missing for my run.
Oh, nice.
And so at that point, I'm just trying to sell the rest to make up for the money that I spent buying them.
I get it. I'm doing the same. Like, dude, I bought the collection and I sold these two.
Oh yeah. Oh, those are good.
Yeah, and that basically paid for the collection plus a little bit. And I mean, I got these came in the collection too. These was like some of the better books. 2 Iron Fist 1s, the Marvel Premiere 15, Master for 17, Howard the Duck, Spidey 63, some more Batman stuff, Neil Adams stuff.
That's nice. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So it was a nice little collection. I got some nice, I'm going to a show next weekend, so I'll have some nice wall books, new wall books that nobody's seen before.
That's funny. That brings me back to the YouTube auctions. I picked up my Iron Fist number one from Gorilla Todd Auctions.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's funny.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I collected that. I collected Iron Fist at one point. Right. So I've collected Iron Fist. I have them in my collection. The copies come in and I get some more, and they go.
Hey. What's going on, Biggie? What's going on, Kyle?
What's going on? Hey, Kyle.
Oh, these motherfuckers.
What's going on, Biggie?
What up, Bub's World and Spidey and Gorilla Todd? Good to see y'all.
What's going on?
I just saw the link and popped in.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I wasn't sure with nearly everybody at Heroes whether I was going to get anybody or not, but I've had a few people in
stragglers.
A few stragglers popping in, which has been good. A few people have popped in from Heroes just to say a quick hello and quick wave and whatever, which has been good. But
nice.
And, I've been hoping people would maybe show off some of their hauls or some of the books they've picked up or whatever like that. But people are not. They're probably wanting to save it for their own content, I think. So
they're stingy, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
I can show you if you want to see more books, Simon.
Yeah, I know you've got like a whole freaking warehouse full of books there.
Books everywhere.
But then all you're going to do
books
is go.
And books.
Yeah, you're going to show me a book. I'm like, yeah, I want that. No, I want that. No, I want that. No, we're not going down that road.
I can show you DCs.
Yeah, I suppose that's anything but old school Marvel books. I'll be all right. You're not sitting on the toilet, are you, Bubs?
Yeah. Do you mind keeping it down? I have a little performance anxiety.
Oh God. So you've at least enjoyed yourself, Bubs.
Oh yeah, I'm having a good time. I wish my books had come back, but you know, I don't. If I focus on that too much, then I'll feel like I'm not having as good of a time. But who knows? I might have such an awesome time for the first few hours tomorrow, waiting for my books to come in, that you know I can't stress about it, because it could just be more fun to be had in the morning while I'm waiting. Forced fun, as they say. So we'll see.
Oh, I see you've been hanging out with the two Aussie boys quite a bit. So
let me tell you something. If I lived anywhere near those guys, I'd probably be in trouble. Like, I believe, because, you know, like a lot of guys, I've never really been the kind of guy that went out very much. I'm not a partier, you know, basically. I'm not necessarily a homebody either, but I like intimate gatherings, you know, maybe go to a concert or something like that, or hang out at a quiet place, you know, and with just a few people.
Yeah.
But you know, those guys, I'd probably be out every Friday night hanging out somewhere, you know, like, because we just had such a great time laughing and joking. And I know that my sense of humor is a little on the crass side, or at least it can be. And I'm free to say whatever I want with those guys, because they're worse probably than I am.
I was gonna say, and that's like, if anybody knows anything about Aussies, is we're bluntly honest and we don't give a fuck. We'll just say whatever.
Yeah. So we were having a grand old time, man. I have to say, several jokes at your expense, but it was still a good.
That sounds about right.
I had a good time.
Yeah,
really had a good time.
I think it would be awesome, like if Dave, Sean, me, and the other Simon, and maybe Lee as well, were all able to come over in a group.
Yeah,
I reckon that would be awesome fun.
I thought Lee was coming. Tyler was there, and he looked like he was missing half of himself. I don't know what happened, but
the plan.
I thought Lee was coming.
The plan was, like, before Sean and Dave even said they were going, like, Lee, this was Lee's year. He was supposed to go.
Yeah.
And I heard a lot of different stories, but I don't know the truth behind it, and I'm not going to speculate, because, you know, it's probably something
why bother?
Which is fine. You know, if something personal happens, it happens. But the plan was he was supposed to go. Like, this was the year that he was supposed to go, and obviously it fell through, which sucks for him. You know, I know you got a lot of guys were, like, you know, anxiously awaiting to, like, meet him in person and things like that, and he wanted to have a good time, but, you know, things fall through, unfortunately, and
they do.
You know, but, you know, hopefully me and the other Simon and Sarah and Beck and that can get over there at some point. And
well, I don't think I'm going to wait. You know, I really hope and intend to make a trip to Melbourne in the next 2 years.
Yeah.
So that's going to be my goal, because I can't wait for all you fussy cunts to get your act together.
There we go. There's the Aussie. There's the Aussie coming out.
Fussy cunts. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you definitely hanging out with too many Aussies now.
What the fuck? What was Lee's excuse? Like, he's a felon, or what the hell's going on with that guy?
No, as I said, Biggie, I'm not sure. Like, I heard a couple of stories, but I don't want to speculate, because, you know, I'm pretty sure it was something personal happened, and that's about all I know. So.
Oh, okay. I thought that maybe I just didn't hear what happened. I didn't know that it was like a secret. So that's fine.
Yeah, no, I just heard that the story I heard was he didn't get his visa in time, and I'm like, well, you can get a visa in like 2 days if you want.
Yeah, why the fuck did he wait till now? Like, what the fuck?
So
that don't sound right. Sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. Something else must have happened. So, which, you know, that's his thing. So,
hey, need sauce, man. Charge me for it.
Oh, man, Spidey kind of like that. That's awesome. I like that. But yeah, like and that'd be good, like, because Melbourne would be literally for you, Bubs, especially. As I said, like, people wise, like, the majority of us are here in Melbourne. So, you know, like, you got Sean, you got Dave, you got, you know, me and Simon, Sarah, the Aussieverse guys. Like, we're all based around in the suburbs of Melbourne. Like, obviously some, like, I know, like, Sean's probably far west. We're all in the east. So, but like, meet in the city in the middle.
Yeah. I'll probably just stay in the city, but I do want to take a day and try and get to the ocean. I think it's Gold Coast or something, We
were
just to
talking
see
about
it
that last time. Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah,
I don't like traveling out of state, so I mean, I get it if those guys get a little antsy going across fucking half the world. That's totally understandable.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I would be very nervous because I've never been in a plane any more than like 2 hours.
Right.
I've never been overseas. Like I don't know how I would deal being in like a plane for like 22 hours or whatever, however fucking long it takes.
Yeah, it's like sheesh. That would be a tough ride.
Yeah, you lose like a whole day just in flying, pretty much.
Yeah. And Dave was talking about how he, it's like a day's flight to get to where he's from over in the UK. And he's been in Melbourne like 20 years and no one's ever visited him. Like none of his family, none of the people he knows ever came to visit him. I'm like, damn, like it's not that bad. Like surely you could fly for a day, Hey, look at this good looking guy.
Hey, Rob.
There he is.
How you doing?
Hey, Roberto. What's shaking?
You morose bunch of mother.
Hey, I picked up a couple more books today on what I thought was going to be the last day until I didn't get my CGC books returned. So I guess I'll be going again tomorrow.
You too, huh?
Yeah, it turns out that the vintage submission tier, they didn't bring enough graders. So if you sent in modern or if you sent in JSA certified, then you got your stuff back, or at least in a timely manner.
Nope,
and if
pricks.
Or what did you?
They told me
I didn't
told me a
have
little
anything.
Caesars. Oh,
I didn't have anything, but DJ had dropped off modern books, paid for the 3-hour guaranteed turnaround time. He turned those in on Friday morning.
Yeah,
and he got them back finally this afternoon.
Wow.
That's shit.
Yeah, that is shit.
I'd be saying, give me back my money to what the regular rate is.
I didn't get into whether or not what they did and what they didn't do, but
yeah.
At least he got them. I'm still waiting.
They were metal versions of our art book, and
that's a 9.9 all day, or a 10 even. What do you get?
9.9s.
Yeah, those metals get 9.9s and 10s. That's crazy. Yeah,
So
I like those.
So have you made out like a bandit, Rob? I did see the haul on Chris's video of what you'd picked up so far for the giveaway bin and your one big book purchase. Have you acquired? You don't have to give anything away if you don't want to, but have you acquired any more decent books?
Sure.
Not non-giveaway books I'm talking about.
Both.
Oh God.
But I mean, I picked up one of my commissions.
Oh, are you showing books, Rob? All right, I'll get my books.
So, now he coached.
Very cool.
It's from Art in Motion, doing a Batman or Penguin.
You fucking bogers wouldn't know what the hell a Golden Age book looked like if it bit you in the ass. So I gotta. Now Rob's here. He will.
My Rick Leonardi Spider-Man 2099.
Oh, lovely.
He still owes me. He still owes me a commission too, from like 5 years ago.
Well, mine's done and paid for. I got 3 more commissions to pick up tomorrow. But then I had this fabulous Sonic the Hedgehog issue 69 for Miko Soyen, the BTC Comics Curing Cancer shared exclusive.
Very nice.
Picked up 2 of those. The first Titanium Man.
Yeah, I was saying all those tales of suspense. I'm like, crap. I like all those books.
Yeah. For my Batman run, I've had a Batman 266 I needed.
Oh, nice.
I like that.
A Batman 262.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Lovely.
This is 243.
Is he fighting the Karate Kid?
That's one. So this was for me the first Whiplash.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Nice. I have
It's got a pretty bad. It's got a pretty bad miswrap up front and side, but it's right.
That wrap's been whiplashed.
Then I got one that's got a better wrap, but it's tanned. This is going to go in the giveaway bin. First Cosmic Cube. This is I think this might be an upgrade for the one I have, in which case one of them will go into the giveaway bin.
Is that before they start calling it the Tesseract?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll be winning
and this is 74. This is going to go in the giveaway bin. Wait, no. 74 is for me. This one's going in the giveaway bin because I have a nice slab version.
Nice.
I could believe it. Guy had it for $6.
What?
Oh my gosh.
This one's
yeah,
going
I'm
in
with
the giveaway
Kyle.
bin.
What the hell? With you, Kyle. What the hell?
Second Hawkeye. That's going in the giveaway bin.
Yeah, I think I need that one. I'll have to win that one. So
I did pick this one up for myself.
yeah, that's nice.
Oh yeah, classic.
Luck. This was just books that got signed. Prison book. Daniel Warren Johnson.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on.
But wait, there's more.
Well, because I remember because DVH is there. So going into the giveaway bin, we'll put a Transformers number 5.
The infamous book that Chris wants in a 9.8.
Right. And we'll put a Transformers 8 First Dinobots newsstand. We'll throw that into the...
Did you just say... Okay, I got you. Okay, never mind.
Let's go in the giveaway bin. I picked up first Sharon Carter.
Oh, wow.
Very nice. I know there's one book that Kyle's waiting for. He's going to get really
excited. Also first Batroc the Leaper also. And then I picked up...
No DVH, I'll be winning them.
Strange Worlds 18. Get some
nice.
Ray guns.
Yep.
Action going on.
And you got a great price on that. Now, I bought that same issue. I want to say I've had it for about 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, of course I stole it. You know me. But it's probably only a 2.0 maybe. I think it was advertised 2.5, but when I got it, I'm like, this is a 2.0. And but I paid half what you paid for that slab. So
yeah, and this was marked up higher, but we got it down because fortunately they had room from the consignee because that was
nice.
But I showed Gene. I said, hey Gene, here's a comp on a sale of a 4 or 5 from 3 weeks ago. So it was fortunate. There was a 3-week-old comp, and it was at $250. And I said, "Hey, I'll pay the same price for this 4.0." And he said, "That's cool."
So you worked it.
Yeah, Steranko was there. Yes, CJ.
Yes, Steranko's there.
As a matter of fact, he ripped the comic Vets book.
I saw that in the video. There it is. There you go, Kyle.
Oh, wow.
He ripped Vet's book?
Yeah, so Comic Vet had brought a book for Steranko to sign. He just had cleaned and pressed. He set it down, slid it to him. He signed it. He picked up as he was picking up the book, he also went to shake Chris's hand, and apparently tore. It went caught the cover, and it made about a 1/4 inch tear. Or a little bit longer than 1/4 inch, maybe 3 inch tear in the cover. And Chris was like super, didn't know what to do and everything else. And
yeah, because Chris is super kind too. Like he would never say anything wrong.
So Chris thought the book was like a 7.0, and before this, and he turned it into CGC. Was afraid it was going to come back like a 4 or something, but it came back a 6.0. So he's
that's not too bad.
Yeah, so he's not, and you can't see the way with it slabbed. You can't really see the cover tear unless you really know what you're looking for. So it doesn't look bad. I mean, it's a little disappointing. Sure, he's got a story now that goes with it, and it's not.
Oh, definitely.
he's not trying to sell it; it's for him. So at the end of the day, he's good. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was the boom.
Wow.
That's right, DVH. That was the first book I picked up at the con because that was what determined what the rest of the con was going to look like.
Yeah, nice grade on it too. Good job.
Doesn't
there,
it
Rob.
always?
Yeah. So it was funny because I was looking for that Justice League or the Brave and the Bold, and what happened was the first 3/4 of the floor I couldn't find one to save my life, and then I finally got to one booth. The guy had 3 copies. He had one slabbed and 2 raws. One of his slab was a 2.5 PGX, and then he had a raw that was probably a 2 because of the split cover, and then he had one that was basically a packing tape cover, and I was like, well, I could probably settle on that one if I really wanted to, but I didn't want to, so I decided to come back. And then actually Mark found this one at a vendor tucked in the corner somewhere, hit me up and said, hey, this guy's got a 3.0. He's asking $2,500 for it, but he says he'll come down to 23. I said, well, let me go over there. I'll see. And I talk to the guy, and the guy goes, yeah, I'll take 2,300. I'll take. And I said, well, did
you show him some more of those doctored comps like you used on the other dealer?
Well, no. What I did, I told him. I said, well, I'll think about it. I was hoping to only pay like 22. And I started walking away, and he goes, "Are you going to pay cash?" I said, "I'm going to pay in 50s." and he goes, "All right, I'll do 22." So it was funny because I'm printing them out and they're sticking together because it's all fresh from the bank. And so he's like, "Did you print those tonight or to print those this morning?" I said, No, I printed them last night. Had to put them in coffee grounds to make sure that the bills looked aged, and then I had to snort a little cocaine through them. So they seemed authentic. Somewhere around here too, I got a Marvel Spotlight 12 first Son of Satan too. I picked up.
Oh,
nice. I picked that one up just because it was sitting there at it was tagged at $50, and I told the guy, I said I'd give him 40, and he started inspecting the book, and I just pulled 220s out and set it down, and he just put my
these 20s.
put my wallet away, and he goes, "All right."
Bold move.
I'm gonna figure out where that is. Hold on, let me take my camera off.
I wasn't there. I'm not there, but I got a book from there.
Hey, somebody pick one up for you, CJ?
Well, I got one that was airmailed to me.
Wow. Hey.
I got it.
Yeah,
airmailed to me. And you know why? Because I was in it. Let me show you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I hope everybody got one when they're there, because when I grow up, I'm going to be very famous, and this is my first published artwork. I don't know if anybody looked through this, but I finally got okay that I could show some of the art that was in here. I don't know if anybody wants to see any of the art.
Well, now it's out in the general public, technically, then you should be able to show it.
But I will show you my art.
Oh, very nice.
I will show you my
art. Look at that.
Very good, CJ. Not my best work. Not my finest work.
Well, don't say that.
But I'm proud of it.
There you go.
It's so good.
That's the main thing.
Look at this. Look at this guy. He did freaking.
That's from Dracula. Actual Dracula.
This is Dracula. Is it Dracula?
Yeah, it's actual Dracula's.
All right. So let me tell you who's in here. Austin LeMay. He did the cover. Dr. Mario was done by Matty Freeze, for anybody that knows him. Did a nice job on that.
Beep, beep, beep.
You got Dallas Anderson, who I don't recognize. I don't know that person. I don't know that, but he did Leonardo.
Okay.
He did this one. Leonardo right here.
Yeah, that's cool.
This one was Roscoe. I think everybody saw this one.
Yeah, we could tell Roscoe. That's awesome.
Shit, and then hold on. And then you got Groot Roscoe, Captain America by Dan Needlinger. I'm not sure who that is.
He's art in motion on Instagram.
So it looks real fucking good. I love this.
Didn't you skip one?
No. Am I showing you, or am not? Am I the one showing you? Are you the
I'm
one
sorry.
showing?
I'm sorry. I thought you were going in order.
Oh, okay. You're only the comics cancer guy, and you know the whole book. So why don't you tell us?
No, I'm letting you show it. I thought you accidentally skipped one. I didn't realize it was intentional.
No, I'm going down the freaking line of how it's written here. I'm showing them. It says here, Howling Commando Scott Morse, and I believe that's a relative of somebody we know.
It's not. It's just a friend.
He's a friend that happens to have a surname that's similar.
Is it?
It's the same. It's the same surname, but he's not related to me.
It's not your son that did this?
No.
I thought it was your son that did this.
No. Hey, I went to high school with him.
Okay. He's talented regardless.
He's worked for Pixar and all sorts of big companies.
Yeah.
And you got Green Lantern by James Pascal. I like this one a lot.
That's cool.
I don't understand it, but I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Ooh, I like that Godzilla. That's awesome.
Look at this freaking thing. Look at this freaking thing. I love it. I love the this Godzilla is by Michael Rushbrook. Hey, you know what? Since you know this book inside out, Rob, you tell everybody who did it when I'm showing, so I don't have to go back and forth.
Oh, well, since I didn't actually put this book together, I don't know it inside. All I did on this book was write the legal disclaimers and write the artist release. I did the legal aspects of this book.
All right, then you're gonna have to wait through me.
But I know that you skipped. But I know you skipped a page.
How did I skip a page? What have
you missed? You missed. Like I should have been. I think it's like page 2 or 3.
All right, now I'm gonna start again. Here's the cover.
Oh God! Look what you did, Rob.
Okay, here's the cover. and then you have the table of contents. Okay, and then you have this disclaimer for comics here and here.
Actually, the disclaimer is the fine print. That's just the about us. I did write that as well.
And look, it has a QR code, so anybody watching, you can go and you can click on this QR code.
And go to the link.
And your prizes, you get to donate. Okay? And then you see what it says over here, which I really love? You see that last 2 words over there?
Thank you.
All right.
I thought that wasn't your favorite pairing with you. I thought...
And then you have Mario.
It's Mario. That's the one you missed.
I didn't say it. I showed that, but I didn't say it.
You didn't say it. You did not.
You know why I didn't say it? Because it's by that freaking curmudgeon freaking Taylor Winder. That's why.
Oh,
he did a beautiful job on that, though. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. I like that.
You know why I like this one? There's a few. I'm going to point out which ones I like the best. This has to do with somebody that has a disease, his wife, and he's trying to cure. And I feel like it connects well with the theme of the book. I like all the characters that were chosen that have some kind of connection to either cancer or some kind of disease and trying to, that kind of thing. And like either that or they incorporated in the headlines and that kind of thing.
Yeah,
I like that.
I think for the same reason, I like the Deadpool probably the best.
You know what? The only thing about Deadpool is that like he's violent. That's the only thing that I don't.
Because he's fighting cancer. So he's fighting the cancer. Takes violence.
The Wolverine was done by Thomas Zabrowski. He's actually a good artist. I see a lot of this stuff all the time. And then Deadpool. Silverbacks did Deadpool. I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
I loved it. You know what Silverbacks did? He did Tampon Man as well. He's a really good artist.
Oh, cool.
And then I know this guy.
Yeah, he did Tampon Man. They were going to do a full series on that, but they ended up pulling the plug.
There's going to be called Maxi Pad.
Yeah, that's just because the story didn't flow.
Well, there might be some more juice down the line on that.
In volume 2, he was going to be with wings.
Can everybody recognize this one?
Super Plus.
Who did that one?
Ignacio.
And I like this storyline because this storyline is, I think it's from like the old. Isn't it the one that he's dying from like the sun and all that stuff?
I think it is
All-Star Superman, right?
Yeah.
I like it. It's very fitting.
I like that one. That's cool.
This is another one that I love as far as the theme. The Jane Foster Thor. Everybody obviously knows that theme. Let me tell you who did this one.
It's
Izzy. And that one was done by Izzy and James Babbo. Babbo. This doesn't look like Izzy's artwork, actually. This is very, very different from what I'm used to from Izzy. Very impressive. I like this a lot.
He took more than 5 minutes to do that one.
I like that a lot. And the thing I love most of, obviously, he drew Spider-Man really well. I love the way he actually, obviously, this is Austin LeMay. I love the way he did the ribbon and that whole thing. It's beautiful. When I saw that first demo that he did on that one, I loved it. And this, I know this guy.
It's open.
You guys know who did this?
I'm okay.
Anybody have any idea?
Izzy, but you already did Izzy.
No, this is by a good friend of ours.
Oh, that's. Oh my God, dude! What? CJ, wait till I tell you my worm story.
Well, you ruined the surprise. It's the worm. He did it. Okay?
Oh, sorry.
Now,
wait. Well, after you reveal who did that, I'll tell you a story.
It blows my mind. You know why he blows my mind? I love the detail work and how he did the woman. He did the woman, in my mind, more detailed in the front, even though there's more inking in the front.
So there's an Easter egg on here. There's an Easter egg on this that we found just recently, and it's look at Warlock's belt.
His butt?
His belt.
Oh yeah, the C3. I saw that.
That's cool.
Oh,
that's my second favorite piece in the book.
And then I like that a lot too. And I like this one because it's creative.
Chad Chotel, and that's a little speech bubble, actually showing you what's from the view of the microscope. So if you pan down a little bit,
it almost looks like a full page spread. That's pretty cool.
I love what he did. I really love what he did here.
Chad's been at the booth the last couple of days doing stuff, and he's been there. He sold a piece that was there that he did 50%. He quickly drew a swamp man or a swamp thing, and then sold it, and half the proceeds went to C3.
Oh, that's awesome. You could tell he put some serious thought into what he did.
He's so good. He's so good. He actually shared with us some of the prelims, like from the initial doodle, just concept through the stuff. It's just awesome. Chad's great.
And the next one is by Javier Salas. Hulk Smash Cancer.
Dude, I might like that one the most.
That's right.
This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. He smashes cancer.
It does.
This is freaking. This who's? It's not Brand.
That might be Brand Flakes.
Who is? It is Brand Flakes.
Yeah, I'll say.
Freaking awesome. Look at that.
Haven't you finished yet?
No, you watch and you don't talk. Okay.
He's giving you content for free.
You're lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. I didn't fucking get on my own stream and take all your freaking viewers and show them all my freaking thing. So I came here to do it for you.
I gotta get out of here, guys. Thanks for letting me hang out, Spidey. Just real quick, one of my favorite things was Roscoe's necklace. I really like that. I'm gonna have to talk to him about it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's killer. It's 3D. It's the whole thing on the front's 3D. It's badass.
It's fucking gnarly, but I'll catch y'all later. I'll see you in the chat.
All right, easy, Biggie.
Thanks, Biggie.
All right, see ya.
And you got this Dale's from Suspense. I didn't know he actually drew. This was the first time.
I actually first discovered Dale when I saw him when Rod the Reekin used to have Lame or Frame. He was on a couple of times, and he's actually a really good artist.
I didn't remember him drawing, so I like the fact that he did that. And I love the fact that he incorporated the colors.
Yeah,
I
well,
love everybody that incorporated something from C3 in there. I love that.
So he used rescue.
Very cool.
Yeah, the pepper pots.
And then this one is from Philtastic. You know, that guy Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philtastic Comics and Art. Yeah, he's
really
awesome.
nice.
Really
Really
nice.
It's just a woman. It's a cancer patient.
Look at
his Mother Teresa
on her face. This is beautiful expressions on his face. He's a great artist. And then this one is by somebody very special in the community. Look at all these feathers. Look at all these weird ass feathers that he put in. All right, and look, Easter egg, C3. See, you see what I did there? I cut the halo, and then I put a 3 in there, and then I made it into C3. All right.
Bit too intelligent for you, but nice.
And then you got the Swamp Thing, as we showed before. And this was Mr. Dracula. I like that you put me next to Dracula. And then you got Dracula, and you put the purples in here too. I like the purples. I was actually going to do Swamp Thing until I saw he did it. So I like that. And then this last one, ABX, man. Who is this supposed to be? This
Paul. That's Paul. It's
Rogers.
Paul, the owner of ABX. He drew that, and for about his wife who passed away from cancer.
Oh, it's his wife. Oh, I didn't realize that. Very cool. Donna Rogers.
Yep.
By Sheldon Eastman. Very cool. I didn't realize. See, now it makes more sense to me. I love that. And this book was brought to you by Comics Curing Cancer, by a guy that owns a lot of Fat Stacks, Rob Fat Stacks, self-proclaimed DJ Links, and our very own cult leader, Legion of Comics.
An entire legion of them.
He needs to put more sugar in the Kool-Aid. It's cheaping out on us. I'm going to leave for a sweeter cult.
You should. You should. You know, he gets you with the bitter pills.
Yeah, I'm not doing the bitter.
I love this. And it had a Comics Curing Cancer sticker on the back.
Yeah.
Which I was really happy about.
Did it come with a free bag?
No, it came out not only with a free bag, it came with a box that was shipped in.
Oh, man. If you got any cats, that's fun for days.
And I like the fact that it says, like, it has a symbol here on the front, American Cancer Society and everything. I like this.
That's awesome.
I'm very, very proud, and I thank Rob and the crew that allowed me to be part of this.
Hey, CJ, real quick before you put that away, what do you think of that paper quality, that printing quality?
That's pretty good.
It's a solid paper quality.
Keeping in mind, this is on a budget, self-published book.
You want to hear my honest opinion?
Yeah.
I think you could have saved some money and went matte on the inside. Thick matte paper. And it would have given more of a gallery quality to it. All the stuff that when I go into gallery books, or when I go into galleries and pick up art books that they put together, it's always thick stock white matte paper. And if it was not cheaper, it would have been about the same price as the glossy paper. That's my personal.
Well, let me ask you this then: what's your dishonest opinion? We might stomach that one a little better.
It's all fantastic. I have no negative.
Yes, I love it.
Clip it.
Yeah, somebody clip that.
If you wanted my honest opinion, that's the truth. I think
he did. He asked for it. Yeah.
I think that's the only thing I would have done differently. And I might have done some alignment differences as far as where the pictures align with each other or the people's images. Like some of these, like the sideway stuff.
Well, that's a thing of wishing that everybody had done portraits.
Oh, you mean like people actually follow directions?
I wasn't going to get into that, but
well, I will.
But
hey,
thanks for
this
showing
is
that CJ.
You know, this is the our first attempt, so it's all good. And then of course, the important thing on this is not only is the book, depending upon if we have some left over, would potentially be available for order if we have some left at the end of the con. But no matter what, all the original art will be available at Comics Curing Cancer during the first weekend in October.
And I assure you, the original piece of my piece, because nobody's seen it other than myself, looks a lot different than what it looks on the gloss.
And they're all 11 by 17s, Spidey. So
a lot of freaking texture on that. I use acrylics. I use all kinds of shit on that thing. So
I think if I was going to go after anything, I'd probably go after the Austin Spidey, but that'll be the one that'll go for the biggest dollars, I think.
Maybe, you picking Spidey? That's a freaking shocker.
So some of them are going to be pencils only, because some of them were digital inked or digital colored. But ultimately, they all still look amazing. We have a couple samples.
As an original piece, I wouldn't mind having Taylor Winters.
There's a lot of people that have been saying that they want Taylor's piece.
It's a nice piece. It's a nice.
I think it's going to do very well for us. Yeah. And matter of fact, we brought it with us. It's on display at the booth, along with a couple of other select item pieces that have been on display in the back wall of the booth.
He did it with watercolors, right?
You'd have to ask him. I don't. You'd have to ask Taylor. I think it's watercolors, but you'd have to ask.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful regardless. Like I said before, thank you again for letting me be part of it. I'm very proud to have a piece in it, and hopefully you make a lot of money. Now talk, Bob. You've been waiting to talk. So talk. You like to do that.
I was going to show books. Which is what we're doing, right?
Talking.
All right. So I don't know if you guys have seen this book. And it's signed by Austin LeMay, right?
Lisa, the medals. There are not any metal versions that are available for the public. There was only a couple pieces that were done just for DJ, myself, and Mark.
Yeah, it's a scam. They'll be available next year at 8,000 a piece. Very rare. So I picked this up. I'm going to go ahead and go page by page and tell you who did each one and give you my comments on it. So if it's already been done, I'll move on. So I'll go pretty quick because I got a healthy stack. So this is the newest art book by Bud Root, one of my favorite good girl artists, creator of Cave Woman. And so you can see why I love it.
I have a good friend that has done a lot of art for the Cave Woman books.
Oh, really? Who's your
Connie Valentina?
Oh, yeah. She lost her house a couple of years ago, right? Caught fire.
Yeah, she lost about 80% of her original art, which there's probably over $1 million worth of original art, because she had some art from people from Arthur Adams to Mike to Frank Cho to Boris Vallejo to Julie Bell. I think she even had an original for Zeta. She had a lot of big stuff. So
I know she was struggling there for a little while. And if any of you don't know her work, picture Jenny Frizen with more color and style, and then you'll wind up on hers. Hers is really gallery type art, which is it's absolutely beautiful. And he did this great remark for me on the inside, full page sketch with a little bit of charcoal color on there, a little blue charcoal.
You were talking about him and showing some of his stuff not that long ago, a few months ago, right?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. So, and I'll show more off of this when the time comes. And the one book that I bought, other than the C3 book, which is pretty much forced on me, but I was glad to have. Not just kidding. was this reprint of Weird Science 20, because I want to get mine slabbed, and I just love the story in this so much I couldn't slab it without having a copy to read. So I got that. And this was my original art sketch cover that I had done by Lance Footer. He's another Cave Woman artist, and he does a lot of sexy, cute, good girl art. So
I was looking at Adam Hughes for a second.
It's pretty. It's kind of a mix between some Hughes and a little bit of Campbell. Like he does kind of the button nose Campbell thing, but he has normally proportioned legs, so we appreciate that.
And his boobs are not as big.
Yeah, he does them, depending on what you request. So, but I did have him put a little side boob on there through the window. You see that she did like the little invisible window, and it's got the little side boob on there. So, fun stuff. Great guy, Lance Footer. I'll be thanking him. He's a real good guy. Next week, working on my Golden Age Dick Tracy run. So we got this Dick Tracy number 47.
Ooh, that's good.
And we got number 48 as well. So happy to have those. Those are fairly early numbers for the Dick Tracy run. So happy to have those.
Isn't it criminal how much these Dick Tracy are going for?
Not yet. Not yet. When I complete my run, I hope the value skyrockets. But for now, I want them to stay low.
Well, you got it.
But yes.
Like, what the hell? It's a major character. It's not like
I think. Yeah, I agree. He's had movies. He's still in production. I think Dick Tracy and Captain Marvel are the two cheapest Golden Age superhero-ish, if you will, well-known people, well-known characters that you can buy. Here's some Super Duck, the Cockeyed Wonder. So working on this run, and I only pick up the issues that notate the Cockeyed Wonder on it. Which they stopped doing at a certain point. So I'm picking up the Cockeyed Run, is what I call it.
Of course you are.
Here's another one. So kind of funny animal book, but he's kind of like a cross-eyed Donald Duck.
What is he? Ass backwards on that? Show that again.
Yeah, he's in shock and he's turned around because he can't find his kid that he's like the ward of, but he sucked him up in the vacuum. Because he's cockeyed, like he makes mistakes, so he's always messing up.
Yeah, so he's like the duck version of Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, pretty much. So here's some more Cockeyed Wonder. Here he's riding a magic carpet, and here's one I mistakenly picked up. I already had it, and this one's lower grade than the one I already have. So we'll see how that goes. There you go. Thank you. Mistakes happen. Oh, are you kidding? I'm one of those shitty ass dealers that when I set up at the show, if I have a $5 Golden Age book, I put it on the wall. I'm like, look, I have a Golden Age book. Yeah, that's it. And I'll put it up there for 20. All right. Next up, we'll get into the better books, if you will. I picked up this Lady Luck number 88. So for those of you who don't know Lady Luck, the character, this is a very, very short run. There's only 5 books in this run. And this is the only cover in the run that doesn't have like a joke tied to it a little bit. So this is just a straight punch-out cover or a karate chop to the face cover. And it's Golden Age, so got a great deal on this one. So now I have my Lady Luck books checked off, because I wanted one, and this is the one. So there you go. And then picked this one up today. It's the last book I picked up at the con, and I wanted a Green Hornet book, a GoldenAge Green Hornet. Not the painted covers, not the photo covers for sure, but the Harvey run, which is, as you know, one of my favorite publishers.
Did you get number 5?
No, I got number 36, which I'm very happy with.
Okay.
So this is just a great Green Hornet book here. Not much to say about it except that I love it. And it's got Green Hornet, it's got Kato in it, so it's good. I wanted both of them. It's got a little bondage with a beautiful blonde tied to the chair, headlights on, full. You got the guy. He's gone to like a guy with a crystal ball, right? And the villain is getting the guy with the crystal ball to reveal who the Green Hornet is. And then, get this, it's Underground News. It's an actual newspaper, says Underground News. So they publish their own news. It says $50,000 reward for who is the Green Hornet. So he's going to get revealed. Score is $50,000. Very good copy of this book. I mean, for what it is, very good copy of this book. And you don't see many of them. So good stuff there. Green Hornets checked. This next one, I stole this book. Like, this was my steal of the con. It was pretty ridiculous, the price I got on this book. So It's a Steve Ditko, my favorite run of Ditko, which is Space Adventures from Charlton. And here is Space Adventures number 11 from Charlton. You can see just kind of this octopusy kind of ray-looking alien grabbing the spaceship rocket and the sciencey guys flying out of there. I just think it's great. This is my second book from this run. It's a fairly short run, and this is a run that I was going to start working on next year. So working on a little early this year. I can't believe what I got this book for. I absolutely stole it. It's more than a quarter off the price than it should have. Like only a quarter of the price of what it should have been. Just totally stole it off the rack. So super pleased to have that.
Which volume?
Did you steal it, or you should buy it from a bubbling dealer?
No. I mean, he had a great wall. This was tucked in there, so the only thing you could see was this much, just from like here to here. So you couldn't even see any of the title, and I just know it. You know, when you hunt a book long enough, you can see just a couple of inches of a book and know what book it is, right? So I pulled it off the wall. He had a great price on it, and I still had to do what I had to do and get it lower. So pretty much just walk. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. So absolutely fantastic pickup for me. So
that must be volume 1.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is volume 1. Okay. Yeah, it's a Charlton. It's a CDC Charlton book. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, number 11. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's the Ditko. Yeah.
Oh, then I gotta get number 12, dude. Number 12 is dope.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one that I'm after. That's the best one in the run. But that book gets pricey. But you do see that book. This one you don't see as much. So I was real pleased to pick this one up. All right, I got 5% battery.
I got a few of those. Those are pretty cool books.
This is my last book I'm going to show. What?
Good. I was going to say, I did see it because I saw a booth that had, there's a booth right near us that has several of the volume 2 books. That run. Yeah. Not in great condition, but they're
and they had the code on them. They had the comics code in volume 2. So volume 1 is pre-code. So that's what most of. All right. So this was the big book. This was the one I spent the most on for sure. And I've never seen such a good copy in person. So I bought it. And this is another run that I was going to collect next year. But instead, since this is the hardest and most expensive book in the run, I went ahead and picked it up at a fair price, we'll say. And it's Captain Science number 7. Another very short run and the last in the series.
I like that.
That's some book, isn't it?
That is phenomenal. But I already told you that when you showed it to me earlier. I'll say it again because it's still fucking phenomenal.
Isn't that a great book? I just love it.
That might be my favorite book you showed today.
So it's mine. It's my favorite book. So there's a lot going on in this cover. We'll talk about it real quick. She is obviously chained and shackled by the neck as well as bound behind. And the skeleton, demon, if you will, because he's alive, is dragging her by the chain. And you can see where he died because he has the knife the dagger still lodged in his ribs from when he was killed. And you got this guy shooting him. We got a nice bubble helmet, ray gun up front, which is nice. And he's trying to save her. And he is actually got one foot in the casket. And he is dragging her into the casket. So
you literally have every single one of the genres everybody hunts for in the Golden Age on one cover.
Yeah. Complete with skull, bondage, bubble helmets, ray guns, caskets, all kinds of stuff.
It's got most. It doesn't have a UFO on the cover or a robot.
It doesn't have a UFO. It also doesn't have a explosion. No atomic explosions.
No robot.
No robots. No rocket ship. But hey, for what it is,
it checks many boxes.
It does. Yeah. It does. And
it's a title that's well sought after, actually.
Yes, it's a difficult one.
The title, so you can't see them.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's underneath the trade dress. All right, guys, I'm down to 4%. That's my whole haul because I doubt I have anything to get next tomorrow other than my CGC books that come back, hopefully. So that's it. I'm going to hop off. I got no battery. And Carlito, good to see you, brother. I'll have another Maker's Mark cigar in your honor. I also have at home, I got some Derbies and some Blantons. So I'm going to be working on those when I get back home. All right, guys. Hey, thanks so much. Simo, we really missed you.
Huh? Hopefully 1 year. Hopefully 1 year I'll get there. But thanks for jumping on, Bubs.
Yeah. Next year or sooner. All right. Good night, guys.
Thanks, Bubs. See you, mate.
So, Rob, are you overall pleased with how's it going so far with C3?
Yeah, I mean, I got the big book I wanted to get.
I'm not talking about the con. I'm talking about with the booth.
Oh yeah, with C3, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fun. It's a good first experience for us at a bigger con, learning from it. So it's working well. We started off the con. We were at about just over $6,000 so far for the year, and now we're over 10,000. So
wow,
very cool.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Where the hell did Carlito go?
He said he just sort of went like that and smoked bomb.
He was here for Bubs.
Emotional support.
Yeah.
All right. So you raised already 4 grand. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I think
it's still got a day to go.
Exactly.
And you have somebody signing tomorrow too.
We have a couple signings. Yeah, we've had Austin LeMay each day in the morning, and he'll be there again. And then in the afternoon for the first 2 days, we had Chad Shodel, and then we had coming up, we're going to have Matt Wilson and Matty Freeze on Sunday. So Matty Freeze did one of the pieces. Matt Wilson, of course, did the cover art for our Unnatural Order #1, the exclusive from last year. He's at the con, and he's going to come by and sign at the booth for a bit.
Oh, I didn't realize Matty was down there too.
Yep.
We had a lot of people from that book in that crowd this year.
Yeah, absolutely. A whole bunch of them. It's been great having them come by. They've all been, people have been getting books signed by people. Great time.
It would have been nice if you got them all together at the booth at the same time and took a picture of them.
It's just, yeah, but it's just, the booth is not that big, and that's probably been the biggest thing. Is everybody's coming by. We have we're in the middle of a row, and everybody's coming, hanging out, or coming to say hi, and it congregates, and it's kind of cool because people see what's going on over here. There's a bunch of people, but then they try to walk by and they can't see what's on the table because there's too many people in front. Or what ends up happening is they are hanging out and they start getting close to touching or bumping into the other vendors' structures that they have set up trying to display books. And so far, we've been very lucky, knock on wood, not to knock anything down. But there were a couple close calls, so. But like I said, these are things that we're learning. You
feel that's a detriment to you that so many people.
So I think it's a blessing and a curse simultaneously. Without people there, a lot of people would, because the aisles aren't long to walk down. People walking, or the people are walking down the main thoroughfares that are going north and south, and to go east and west between the booths, it's only like each island is only like 3 booths, and some of them are end caps. So really, you become a single middle, and so there's no need to go down the middle unless you see something there that's interesting. The booth across from us is doing some art stuff, which is, some gamer-related art, which doesn't draw a ton of people. So at least when we do have people there, if people look down and go, "Oh, hey, what's going on over here?" There's a whole bunch of people over here by this booth, and then we just have to actively try to pull them in and try to get we're getting better at getting people to move out of the way from the middle of the booth from blocking it. Like I said, it's a learning experience, but I think it's been good having people come by and drive excitement to the booth for us, because otherwise it could be very boring.
That's true. That's true. So who is the most annoying guest of yours so far? There's got to be that one guy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very easy. Everybody who didn't that said that they might be able to show up but couldn't make it.
Although that's the most annoying guest?
All of them, yeah, because they're not there.
I would say Durs. He would be my choice.
No, there's no, I wouldn't get. It's been great fun seeing everybody, and a lot of people that we didn't know were going to be there that we've have come by and said hello. I was actually disappointed. There was one guy that I just found out was there the last 2 days. I found out from a post on Instagram that he was there. He's been on a guest on my show in the past and had some amazing stuff. I wanted to talk to him again.
Things and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed earlier the first Green Lantern book he brought with him.
Right.
Went from a 0.5 to a 1.0 when he got a grade.
Right. Did my body double come and visit you?
Who's your body double?
Siren, Matt.
I don't know.
Oh, he's the Siren. Yeah, he's
the guy that I found that looked exactly like me, and
he's got a big bull ring in his nose, and he's in a lot of piercing and tattoos and stuff. I think he might have. I think I saw him take a picture.
He did some artwork for C3 too during that Insomniac session. He did all the Funko Pops and the Chibis.
Maybe. Be honest, I'm not. I tell people this all the time. Unless I've interacted with them like 17 times, I tend to not remember names very well. I'm very poor at that.
He's got tattoos and earrings all over himself.
Okay, narrow it down a little bit more.
Then he probably didn't come to you because you can't miss this guy.
There was a bunch of people with a whole bunch of tattoos and piercings here, buddy.
Really? Yeah, those kind of people?
Yeah, those kind of people? What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying, you had those tattoo people.
There he is with Roscoe.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him.
Yeah, I had to find somebody that looked the most like me to give my pass to.
He's a lot better looking than you, CJ.
He's a bit younger.
Not that younger than me. I'm a vibrant 47-year-old.
Fair enough.
Self-proclaimed.
So yeah,
I will tell you something. That book, when I got it and I showed it to my mom, it put a smile on her face for the first time in a very long time. And then my father says, "What the fuck is this?"
That's the old school walking in, babe. What's this shit?
But he said it Greek, which sounds a lot harsher.
Oh yeah.
Well,
what's his Malachias?
Pretty much.
What are you gonna do?
But at least put a smile on her face.
Well, I'm gonna hop off. I had an opportunity to get on here, but I still got to get caught up on a bunch of other things before I go to bed for the night.
You're exhausted?
Oh, I absolutely am. And out of whack too, because it's 11 o'clock at night here, but my body still thinks maybe it should only be 9 o'clock.
Damn Ace
or 8 o'clock, I guess. But I feel like
easy to adjust to the East Coast over the West Coast.
Oh, probably. Except that I can't go to bed until like 1 or 2 in the morning. But then I'm expected to still wake up at at 7. So it's like for me going to bed I'm going to bed at like 11 o'clock at night, but having to wake up at 3 in the morning. It's like I feel like MadSpidey trying to watch Only Slabs.
I got to sleep in this morning. Yeah.
Did you remember that?
No, the stupid thing is I crashed at like 9:30, 10 last night. I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning. It took me another 2 hours to get to sleep. And then I woke up at 7:30. So I was still classified as a win.
Fair enough.
So, no, I'm glad the booth is going well. Glad you picked up some awesome books. I've been
glad there's some good stuff in the giveaway bin, right? Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I've been vicariously living through everybody's posts and videos and everything like that. I don't know. I know Sean and Dave offered to pick me up some books. I don't know whether they have or not.
Oh God, Dave! I remember Friday night at the community hangout. Dave was asking. He was like, "Hey, I'm thinking about it. It'd be really cool to pick up a really nice slab book for Simon." And we all don't do that. Don't waste your money. He's gonna crack the fucking son of a bitch. There's absolutely 0 point in getting him unless it's cheaper than buying it raw. Don't do it.
Exactly. Because he's gonna try, and if he has a chance, obviously, he's gonna hunt for some Werewolf and Tomb and Invaders books for me.
There's a lot of it. I saw a lot of Tomb of Dracula books, but I mean, I didn't do a lot of book. I don't do diving through boxes.
Yeah, you're like a wall book guy. Yeah.
I mean, I've got a fair number, but I don't go crazy doing it because I don't want to haul back, try to figure out how I'm hauling these things across the country, right? So I kind of limit myself. But when I was flipping a little bit through stuff, there was several spots that had a lot of that stuff. I didn't find my invaders, but I didn't go looking for them either. I have to spend a lot of time at the booth. So
yeah, I know Sean offered. I said, he goes, look, if you want a big boy book, he goes, what do you want to spend, and and I said, look, realistically, if you can find a reasonably priced ASM 4 or a Spotlight 5, I know Mark's already picked up a Spotlight 5.
Yeah, he did.
I said, look, and pick if they're a reasonable price that you think I could pay them off or whatever, then yeah, give me a yell. But I'm not holding my breath because I feel awkward asking people to go hunting for me.
Right.
Yeah, I want people to enjoy them.
Cheaper though.
I know the books are going to be stupidly cheaper than what I can get them for, but I just want them to enjoy themselves and spend money on themselves.
Yeah, no, there's a couple low grade Marvel Spotlight 5s on the floor. I
want to see one of those. That was the book I was going to pick up.
Yeah, I don't know how. I didn't pay attention to how much they were. Other than Mark's, because obviously I heard the story with him and his.
About 18 times per hour?
No.
I heard him literally say it. I don't know how many times in the same video. Like, how many people is going to tell it to?
I didn't watch his video. I was just heard it once in person. But Taylor, yes, Ellen May can makes me sad. No, good for him that he got it, but
he got it at the right price too, Mark. $500.
Yeah,
can't
for
go wrong with that. That's great.
I'd be happy with that.
That was my target price, 500 and under. Next year.
Yeah, I got a bunch of books that were targeted around there, but I didn't go that. That was my secondary hunt list in case I didn't end up with the Brave and the Bold. But I got the Brave and the Bold, so my secondary hunt list was altered to the third tier, which was like the Son of Satan, the Deathlock,
So how's the grade on that Brave and the Bold?
It's a 3.0.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it presents well because the main reason for it being a 3.0 is that the back corner is missing off the back of the book.
I love those. I love those deals. When the defect is on the back.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm gonna run. Simon.
Take it easy, Todd.
All right, Todd.
Sorry, I've been quiet. I'm just trying to finish up all my stuff. But
that's all right, mate.
Take care, guys.
Take it easy, brother.
Easy. Bye. I don't know him.
Nope.
I know Todd from some of the stuff online, and I know that he's the guy who's holding all Spidey's books for a while.
Yeah, you've heard me talk about those stories about the guy in Vegas that's held all my books from auction and stuff like that, and now they're all with Rob. Yeah, well,
he's a Vegas guy.
Well, half of them are with me. The other half are with MadSpidey now.
Yeah, which I did. I did a live stream during the week.
Yep.
Yeah,
I saw
it. So
yeah.
Hey guys,
All right.
you're both Spider-Man guys. Is there anything significant to this book?
Is that 800?
Yes. Other than
Yeah.
it being 800.
Yeah, well, it's an incentive variant.
That's what I was trying to figure out. What the hell it is? Like, is it like a 1 per 5 or?
I think I think that's a 1 in 25.
I was going to say 1 in 20, 1 in 10, or 125. I think it's a 1 in 25. Yeah.
All right, that's all right. Thank you. That's all I needed.
That's why it's worth more than $6.
I was looking at it. I was like, what the hell? What the hell is this book? It looks interesting. I was trying to look it up, and I kept seeing all the covers. I was like, all right, I need a Spider-Man guy.
All right. Well, I'm going to boogaloo as well too.
All right. Awesome. Thanks for joining,
Yes.
Rob.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of the con.
Keep doing your good work, Rob.
All right. Take it easy, guys. Smoke bomb.
Hey, mate.
He looks tired.
Yeah. Oh, it would be like trying to run a booth and then trying to enjoy yourself at the same time. And then, obviously all the activities outside, everybody's like, oh, let's all go to dinner. Let's all go here. Let's all do this. Like, it would be a long ass fucking day. That's for sure. I think I'd be KO'd by just by the con itself if I stayed there the whole day. I think I'd have to go back to the hotel room and rest, maybe like at lunchtime, go for like an hour snooze or something, and then go back in. I couldn't.
I wouldn't be able to. Honestly, if I go back to the room, I'm staying in the room after. Unless I have to go poop or something.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you'll get me to go back to the room. If I have to really poop or something, then I'll go back to the room.
You're not a convention pooper.
No, I'm not a public bathroom pooper.
I can understand that. There's a lot of people like that.
No, I do not do that. Yeah, I do not go stop at gas stations and poop in their gas stations. I do not go to McDonald's and poop in their gas station in their poopers. I don't go any of that. I don't do any of that.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
I wait till I go home. I was one of those kids
that go take a leak, but yeah, if you have to sit down, no.
Yeah, I was one of those kids that if I really had to go to the bathroom when I was in school, I just cut out of school. I just say, fuck it, I gotta go.
It always reminds me of American Pie and the guy they called Shitbreak.
When it comes to that, that's the guy I am.
Yeah. And then Stifler ends up putting freaking laxatives in your fucking drink, and then he had to go at the toilet.
Yeah, that didn't happen with me because I would have kicked the shit out of my Stifler. I wasn't built like that guy. You knew better.
It looks like they're having a lot of fun at Heroes. Hopefully, you've been, so you know the experience and stuff. But obviously, it's a bit of added extra because it seems every year there's more and more YouTubers, more and more friends we got going.
True.
Obviously,
and it's a different crowd too. There's some omissions from last year, some additions from last year. Like,
there's so many extra people that
but there's a lot of people that are missing that are glaringly missing.
And it's funny you say that because like I'm looking at all the photos on IG and I'm like, people are, like doing like a multiple photo post, meeting all the YouTubers, and it's like some guys I don't even recognize.
Some of them, yeah. Like Tylox isn't there this year.
No.
Tylox was there last year.
Tylox is incognito altogether.
Well, but he was there last year.
Yeah.
AR, aggressively relaxing, he's not there this year.
Yeah, well, he's sick, of course. So
he's got diarrhea.
Yeah.
So you can't go when you have diarrhea. Was Bebe there? I didn't see Bebe.
No, I did not see Matt there.
No,
Roscoe was there.
Roscoe was definitely there.
Roscoe was there. Loowee was there. A lot of the Florida crew were there.
That's actually the one guy I miss not seeing there. Like I wish I was there for like a guy like Freaky Loowee. It would have been nice to see him. Who else?
Yeah, a lot of the Florida, like all the Florida crew, like Sean, like Puff Comics, Cantonese Comic Kids, Steve Whiting, like all that sort of Florida crew. A lot of them went. I know Super Russ went for one day because I know it's hard for him because like he lives close, but he gets bad like anxiety. I think he has a little bit of agoraphobia.
What the hell does that mean?
Fear of crowds.
Why?
I think it's an anxiety thing.
Like, what's he scared it's going to happen? They're going to eat him?
No, it's a real life phobia, of course. Like, you know, it's like people just, you know,
a lot of people tell me that. I don't understand that phobia.
I understand it to a bit. Like, I get anxiety, but not from crowds. I can handle crowds, but I just don't like them.
Here's my problem with crowds. I don't want them touching me.
Yeah.
I don't like it when people touch me, and I don't like it when they smell. So that's why I carry a bottle of Lysol with me in my bag whenever I go.
I'm assuming
if you get too close, you're getting sprayed.
Sanitizer?
What?
Is that like sanitizer? Is it?
No, it's like spray. Like it makes everything smell nice around you.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's like deodorizing spray.
I thought it might have been like a sanitizer or like a disinfectant or something.
No, I have sanitizer too.
Yeah,
because you get a whole bunch of people that want to touch you, like they want to shake your hand or fist pump you. I'm like, who are you? I don't want to touch you. Like everybody wants to...
Yeah.
No, like seriously, like people. Last year was weird. Like I get that sometimes in other cons too. Like people that like, I don't know, from a freaking hole in the wall. We might have been in a chat once together. All of a sudden, they come to me like they're my best friend, and they're like, hey, they want to fucking hug me and they fucking shake my hand or whatever. Dude, I'm like, I don't fucking know you with your fucking dirty hands.
To be perfectly honest, I don't know. I think I would be awkward because I don't know, like, you know, because some people do like, you know, the traditional handshake. Some people do the like the side thing and the pull in like brother hug type thing, and people just go for full hug. I think I would be awkward, and I'd be like, people would go for a hug, and I'd put out my hand, or vice versa.
The worst is when they shake your hand and then pull you in, and then give you a hug on top of it.
Yeah, do like the brother hug type thing. Yeah,
that's the worst. Like, what the fuck? Fuck my life. You know, I don't need that. And they smell. You have no idea how bad it smells in cons.
Oh. I like cons over here are on big scale for the big ones. Like for us, it's nowhere near like obviously big scale of you guys, but they try and cram a lot in. So literally, like the aisle, like I looked at the spacing with the aisles in Heroes, and they look ginormous compared to ours. Like ours are probably only from like, say you're walking down an aisle and you obviously got booths on either side. From one booth to the other, there's probably like 2 meters at most, you know, so probably like in your sort of terms, it's probably 10 feet at most.
Listen, I've been to cons like that, and listen, believe it or not, even though New York is a big freaking con, it's got multiple floors, it's still like, you know, tight.
You're not a hugger, Simon.
No, you can't. He's sick. He wants to hug me while he's fucking has Ebola and shit. No.
People look a lot different in pics and videos. Yeah, a lot of people actually said that. I remember last year, a lot of people said, I walked past somebody that I've been on streams with like 1 million times and didn't even recognize them in person.
See, I call it, I don't mind like somebody coming up to me that I like. If you came to me and you want to shake my hand, Simon, after coming from Australia, okay. Okay. But if you brought some Australian with you and they decided to fucking hug me on top of it, I'm like, who the fuck are you? I know this guy. I don't know you.
Yeah, so that's like the missus, like Beck. She like made different story. Obviously, hugged me and all that sort of stuff. But like people have gone, like we've been at cons, and people like haven't seen us for a while, and they'll go to hug Beck, and she will like she doesn't like it at all. She hates it.
No. It's the thing, if I know them personally, whatever the case is, listen, Simon, if you try that, I'll have the worm lick you. How's that sound?
You don't want that because the worm's a bloody super spreader.
Well, he fantasizes of you being Raquel Welch. How's that sound?
And word of advice, do not go to the toilet when Naaman's around because he will check out the size of your pee-pee.
Absolutely. And criticize it and rate it.
You did not try to hug. Like Sarah will try to hug Beck, and like Sarah can get away with it, but yeah, don't try it, Simon. She'll end up punching you. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, I'm.
But
really
you get
need to
what I mean? Like people out of nowhere get friendly. Like,
yeah,
like
as I said, it'd be different for me because you guys have all like come across each other. You might have known each other longer. Whether it's me, like this is my. If I get over there, this would be my first international trip at all. My first international con. You know, I'd be nervous, but I'd want to see everybody and like, you know, shake or hug or whatever, you know, everybody, because, you know, I've been on doing this shit for over 3 years now. And the only guys I've met is all the Aussie guys. I haven't met any international guys at all.
In your case, I'm not disappointed that I didn't see you because it was clear that you weren't going there from the first place.
Yeah.
It's disappointing Lee wasn't there though.
Yeah.
Not for me because I ended up not going, so I no loss for me. But it's disappointing because like we all thought we were going to see Lee in America for the first time, and
yeah,
it didn't happen.
Yeah, so yeah, we spoke about that a little bit earlier, and a lot of stories flying around. But at the end of the day, as long as he's all right, you know, and everything's okay and stuff like that.
You think they finally found his British criminal records?
No, I think it'd be more like, you know, fucking Nigeria or fucking like some war-torn, like, you know, some war-torn country or something. Sorry, we're not good enough, Spidey. Shut up, Simon. I've known you bloody long enough.
You're not hug worthy. All right. That's it. I'd freak out if some freaking wild Australian was running at me with fucking red hair trying to hug me. I'd freaking probably have a heart attack.
Yeah, lose your shit. Yeah. No, like I said earlier, like it would be awesome if we could do like a mini Aussie invasion and like have me and Bex, Simon and Sarah, Dave and Sean, you know, and even maybe a couple of the Aussieverse guys and stuff like that all go over as a group. That would be awesome.
I'm actually shocked you had two.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know both of them. Like, I know Dave does cons quite a lot in the States. Like, as you said, you've met him before in like New York and stuff.
I met him in when I met him for the first time. I met him in Baltimore.
Baltimore, that's right. Sean has done a couple in America. He's done a couple in Canada. Then he goes over like every couple of years and things like that. But obviously, this one was a lot different because of all the YouTuber stuff and things like that. I don't know about any of the Aussieverse guys. Obviously, I've never done it. Simon's never done it.
Well, the truth is, it's not an easy trip to make.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
You know, especially if you're going on for a few days. Like if you plan it out to make it like a full vacation out of it, or like a holiday. If you decide to do one of those, it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? You stay there for a few weeks and you get to, you know, travel and discover around. If you go and just for a con, it's tough. Like what the hell? Like 3-4 days. You can travel 2 days just fly there and come back.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like I know like Beck wants to do a couple of weeks, but because Heroes is it's like one of the 2 worst months of the year for me. Because it's like one of the busiest times of year, being end of financial. It's very hard for me to take any time off in June at all, and December's obviously the other bad one as well. So I would have to go for like maybe 4 or 5 days at absolute most is probably what I could get anyway at that. And I'd have to put in for it with work like a year in advance to make sure it was okay.
Well, do they pay you for your time away?
Yeah, well, it's part of like what we call annual leave, you know, like from work.
Okay.
You get holiday pay and all that sort of thing. But because June is such like one of the worst months for us.
You get like overtime this month and that kind of thing?
There will be some overtime because there's stock take involved in this month as well, which is
okay.
It's a fucking horrible time.
But you want the overtime though.
The overtime is good for the money and things like that, but you get burnt out real quick and really like I've been burnt out already for like the last month or two.
Well, the key is to take a vacation right after the busy month.
Yeah, well, that's what the boss has actually said to me. He goes, I want you to take at least a week off in July. You know, just to sort of, you know, recharge the batteries a bit and all that sort of stuff. So, you know, which I'll end up working out soon, but yeah. But yeah, no, I hate June. June is fucking horrible.
Would you hug Biggie Shaq if you saw him?
I think Biggie Shaq would be the brother type hug, you know, the fucking, you know, and then pull in sort of type, like not the full just hug. I think he'd do like, you know, the rapper type, you know.
I'm afraid to go near him because he's gonna probably want to arm wrestle me or something.
I reckon he'd bear hug you and crush you.
And he'll make it into some kind of challenge. He's like, I can crush you more than you can. I'm like, no, get off of me. Yeah, he's gonna.
I like this. I'm not good at hugging. Mouths are awkward. Well, unless I've had 7 pints. I like that. I like that DVH goes to cons in the UK in like full Mal outfit too. That's awesome.
I actually would like to go to the I know they have one in London.
Oh, they have a couple of ginormous ones because they have the MCM London Con, and they also have I think it's Thought Bubble. I think.
And I've never been to England, so I'd like to one year make the arrangements to go there during that time and like spend like an extra couple of days to, you know, wander around London and that kind of thing.
Glenn is going to go to one this year. Okay.
I'm so excited to see him, and I want to see a lot of pictures and videos from him.
Who that?
I've been harassing him about that for a while now.
Yeah, I can understand like some people like as I was talking about earlier, like the anxiety side of things. I can understand. Like I think I get anxiety for different reasons, but I think I would be overwhelmed going to a con in the States.
No, I don't know. You know what it is? I'm raised in New York City.
Yeah, you're used to
everywhere I freaking go. There's people.
Yeah, the literal rat race. Yeah.
If I had an anxiety problem of being around people, I'd be dead right now. Like I wouldn't be able to survive.
You'd move out to the countryside somewhere.
I'd be trapped in my basement like a hobbit somewhere because I can't. Because everywhere you turn around, there's people. It's not like you go 4 a.m. out. There's people everywhere.
Yeah, why didn't you go to? I thought Katie was thinking about going to Heroes this year.
Initially,
same with Caroline as well. I know Caroline was moving house, so it was a little bit harder, but.
Katie initially that was her plan, but it kind of changed. Bleak too. He was going to initially consider going.
Right. Yeah.
No, but I'll hug Insomniacs if I see them.
And I think
not all of them.
And I've said before, I'd either do one of two things. I'd either tell everybody I'm going, or I'd tell nobody I'm going. And I think I'm more inclined. I'm the kind of person that would tell nobody I'm going and just rock up and see everybody surprised.
I think that would be a mistake on your end. And I'll tell you, like you need to tell at least a few people to be in the know, so they could make arrangements to do things with you. Like if you like just show up and they already have plans or they already have arrangements to leave, they might want to stick around for a day or two more if they know you're there, or you know what I'm saying, or like if you're in the city that they're going to, like they're from. To make arrangements to be able to spend some time hanging out with you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I suppose.
You know, so you that kind of like it's not like you jumping into a next door town and hey, surprise, I'm here.
I actually thought about that, Katie. I'd be like, you know, like walk into the YouTube dinner on the Thursday night, nobody know I'm coming. I'm like, bow down, bitches, or something like that. That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but you still would have to tell. So it would be good. It would be a good intro, but yeah, I would think you would want some people to know. Like you would want Remy to know. You would want some people to know because they'd probably want to spend some time with you. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't tell them, they're like, "Dude, you should have told me. Now I can't get off of work, or I can't do this, or whatever the case is." You know?
Yeah. But I think I'd end up being a bit like, like what Becca was saying earlier. I think I wouldn't be too much for the nightlife because I think the con would wipe me out enough.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude, the only reason the nightlife is dead right now there is because somebody's missing.
Oh, Tylux, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it'd be all right, man.
I'll tell you what, the worm was a freaking party animal.
I know. I remember you telling me stories, man.
he would have been able. He hung out later than Tylox a few times. He could hang.
I think he's. I think the worm's got like one of those midlife crises, but he just wants to pretend he's like an 18-year-old again and just go out and party all night and sleep like an hour and that's it.
The best shit. He would complain the whole fucking time. Oh, it's terrible. But he didn't want to go home. That's the funny thing. He would complain, but he didn't want to go home. Would it be nice once the kiddo gets older?
I think that was in reference to something earlier, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about. I know she doesn't have a kiddo. Does she? That we don't know about? I don't know.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, he's a party worm. He's definitely a party. He's surprisingly. I did not expect it. And he's such a freaking. He had Metarog in the room with him the other night. I'm like, go freaking pull him from the mustache and wake him up and get him on the stream with you.
Yeah, it was funny actually because I was going through like people's photos and stuff like that on IG, like as I was saying, I was showing Beck some of the photos, and she points to the worm and she's like, who's that guy? And I go, oh, that's Narman. And she goes, I don't know that guy. And I go, that's the worm. Oh yeah, I've heard you mention the worm before. Is that him? Is it?
Dude, the best part is when I go into places, I start introducing him as my father. He gets so fucking angry.
I'm not Greek. I'm Asian. He's Greek. I'm not your father. I can imagine that.
He gets angry for a whole bunch of reasons.
Oh, shit. The worm's not that old. He'd been in his 50s, if that.
He's 60.
He's 60.
I believe he's 60.
It's pretty spry for an old man, then.
Yeah, he's a limber old man. Worms age differently.
Yeah.
And he's got a full head of hair.
He's got more hair than I do.
You see?
But it's an Asian thing too, because they age differently. Like you'll see some, hot looking little 18-year-old chick or whatever like that and go, oh yeah, she's gorgeous. Then you ask, oh, how old are you? And they'll say, oh, I'm like 45 or something. Like they're ageless.
Because they have lotion. They use lotion.
Nam could be like, 100 for all we know, and he looks like in his 40s or 50s.
No, he looks like he's 60.
He just doesn't act it.
No, he definitely doesn't act it. He looks his age. No, he's a good time. I'll tell you who's a good time. Drac is a freaking blast to hang with.
I can imagine that. Yeah,
he's fun to hang out with. He was one of my running mates along with the worm and Tylox. He could hang. He has high endurance levels of staying out all night and being up all day. He definitely was good like that. Joe's a night creature.
I've heard a lot of stories.
Except when he causes problems for himself, and then
either getting roofied or fucking hitting a car on a scooter. Or fucking all.
But other than that,
I mentioned that earlier too. I said like I've heard a lot of stories live, and I've also heard a lot of stories backstage.
Dude, I could tell you a lot of stories too backstage if you want.
Yeah, about antics with Joe. Like I remember like Remy telling me stuff about getting dragged through like dodgy little alleys in Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore,
stuff like that. I'm like,
Remy's a blast to hang out with.
Yeah, I think.
So's Angel.
Yeah, Angel. I reckon. All right, Angel, drunk or sober, would be hilarious to hang out with.
No, they're good people. They Adam last year was the funniest thing. Remy's like, we have to get back to the kids, and she's like, okay, you go. I'll stay.
And I think that'd be the hardest thing. I'd be like, because how like everybody has their own little, branch off groups and the little niches and stuff.
Well, that does happen.
But I don't know who I would congregate towards. That would be hard because I'm spread through a lot of different groups.
You would be surprised to who you click with when you're there.
Yeah.
You'll be very, very surprised who you end up clicking with. Like, like you might think that you're going to be hanging out with a certain group of people, and all of a sudden you just see that you're clicking with other people.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I wouldn't know who. Like, my automatic assumption would be probably like Remy and Angel, because I spend a lot of time and talk to Remy and Angel a lot. Like, out of YouTube stuff. Like obviously, if there's any other Aussie guys, that's just obvious.
Remy was definitely good times, but it was limited because he had the kids, so like he couldn't stay out very late. No, there you go. I'll tell you exactly who I branched off with: Roscoe, Bebe, aggressively relaxing, the Worm, Dracula, and Tylox.
Yeah,
that was our group that branched off, and like we were like just like we hung out with everybody, but like when everybody went to sleep, and because they're like little baby people, they went to go sleep because they didn't sleep, whatever. We ended up taking out the night and farting through the streets of Charlotte.
Well, the Worm was anyway.
Yeah, and aggressively relaxing.
That's right. Wasn't AR doing it, then blaming the Worm?
The Worm was blaming him. The Worm, and then he turns around and says,
"Hey,
why do you don't leave him alone?" Well, hello there, Katie.
Hello. Hi. How's everybody?
I'm doing fantastic.
Just chilling.
How are you doing?
Reminiscing about all of us not being at Heroes.
Yes. I too have not gone to Heroes yet. I want to go this year, but too much.
You know who I want to? Don't tell them this. You know who I want to surprise one day? Like I'm planning on going upstate at some time, just to go clear my mind. Go like take like a couple days and go to the cabin or whatever, and go visit Gary B, which he would know because I would have to make arrangements with him. But while I'm there, I'm not that far away from freaking Niagara.
Okay.
So I'm thinking like going in, like knowing a day that Bleak is going to be at the flea market, and just popping in at the flea market unannounced and try to buy something with him without telling him exactly who I am. I know he's seen me, but it might not click exactly who I am, especially if I'm like toned down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then when he gives me the comics that I'm about to buy, and he gives no bag, I should fucking go ballistic on him. That's my dream popping for Bleak. I want to just freaking
I hope that happens for you.
I want it on film.
I'd get on film.
You can live stream. Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably going to be live streaming the whole thing while that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
It would be great.
I'd love to do that, but I would have to know advance. Like he's at the flea market that Sunday to be able to pull that off.
I didn't realize Gary was in New York as well.
Yeah, he's upstate. He's in Rochester.
Okay, I don't know. Obviously, the cities and country towns and whatever. But I didn't realize he was. I thought he was in like, in the middle of the.
Dude, he's like 7 hours away from me.
Whoa.
He's in he's like in the the boonies.
He's in the boonies. Wow.
The boonies.
Ding, 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 ding.
Exactly. He's like sitting playing a banjo and with his straw hat and the whole nine.
Overalls.
That's right.
And his brother with the cock eyes go either way.
Don't say cock eyes. You might get Bubs to come back on here.
Yeah. the cockeyed duck or whatever the hell it was, whatever he was showing.
What a fetish that is.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Roscoe's good peeps too.
Yeah, I think Roscoe would be awesome to hang out with Roscoe.
Roscoe, is Matt there or is he not there? We were trying to figure out because I haven't seen him.
No, I don't think he's going this year.
I haven't seen him on any that's what I said to Remy when Remy popped in earlier. I said I didn't even realize you were there. I think I saw maybe one quick glimpse of the side of Remy's face.
Everybody's in hibernation. That's the problem. They I'm not there, so everybody's like down.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, I'm going early to the room.
No, baby.
Yep, that's what's happening. They're so sad.
He's probably devastated. He's probably devastated. He doesn't have his running mate Matt with him because they make a good freaking duo.
Yeah,
he's hot dog mate.
It's like Abbott and Costello. Hey, Abbott. No, Matt's a blast to hang out with. All right, so I'm not feeling that bad. Like there's some people that I really would have wanted to see there that actually didn't go there this year. So what's he doing? The fuck is he doing? Who's he
yelling
talking
at the cockatoo?
Who are you talking to?
Cockeyed cockatoo.
Nah, Beck was asking me something. She's like, aren't you going inside? And I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking about it because I've been out in the cold too long already.
Why is it cold now there?
Yeah, it's winter at the moment. It's in your terms, it's in the early 40s.
That's not bad.
How cold does it get there in the winter?
The problem is it's the wind chill factor. Like the wind chill factor is like sub-zero.
Oh wow!
So
does it kill the crocodiles?
Clearly no.
Yeah, although you wouldn't like if you went up north, it'd definitely be warmer, but you wouldn't see them as much because being cold blooded. So they would be hiding.
Their time to shine.
What about the kangaroos? Do they like the cold?
You'll still see them, but they'll be they'll be probably hovering in packs, like near a bunch of trees or something like that to try and stay warm.
What about the cockatoos?
Oh, cockatoos are all year round. They're just fucking annoying.
Do they shit on you guys like pigeons do here in New York?
Oh, they literally have no fear. Like if you're driving along, like even in the suburbs, you're driving along, and if there's like a bunch of say pigeons or any other kind of birds or anything like that, and you go to drive there on the road, they'll move out of the way. Cockatoos will like actually dive bomb your vehicle, and they got no sense of direction whatsoever. So you could be a massive swarm of them.
And will they shit on you?
Yeah, they'll shit on you.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a big shit too because they're
goose.
They're huge birds too,
like goose shit.
Yeah, like big ass shit.
Well, I didn't see any videos with Sticky Goose.
Did he even go?
I know he was supposed to go. I was looking forward to him like going in a drag out fight with the Durs.
Now I have to ask about that. I missed all that. What was the hell was the thing with Durs?
I have no idea, dude. Durs just went freaking went nuts, and then Sticky.
Like I know he had a dig at Biggie, and I saw that video. But
That
I don't know. I don't know anything about, like, 'cause I heard like on one of the Legion things one night, Durs was talking about him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna, punch on with him or something." I'm like, "What the hell what's the story?" I got no idea.
He got all angry at Sticky Goose.
Yeah, no idea.
But he's hilarious.
Dicky Juice,
Dicky Goose.
Yeah,
I would have gotten him down there. Like I'm surprised. Like maybe staying away from everybody.
Yeah, I'm moving this inside.
Maybe he's afraid of hugs.
I think it'd be more likely fists than hugs. I think.
Would you agree, Katie? Lysol should definitely be in your survival kit for a con.
Really depends on the con. The one here isn't so bad. Other ones that I've been to in the past are just full on rank, depending on which rooms you go to. If you go to the 24/7 tabletop gaming room, whew, those guys barely leave their room.
Oh my god! Tomorrow I'm gonna go to a small local show with my son, and I'm dreading it because it's gonna be stinky. It's gonna be stinky.
That is a thing, though. People actually walk around and give away toiletries based on just the level of stank.
Oh, dude, I remember last year at New York Comic Con, I just was spraying people. I was like, "Fuck this! Get away from me!" Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, "Dude, you smell." That's what I'm doing. I'm making you keep my distance.
Yeah, well, if you get I can imagine the tabletop thing because they'd be like the nerd, like, you know, sitting there for like 12 hours.
Oh no, that's a 24/7 room from Thursday till Sunday.
Oh,
and they barely leave that room. Yeah.
And it's always the most ranked guys. It's always the most ranked guys that are hovering around like the hottest chicks. And you could tell the chicks are like they're like suffocating to get like oxygen out of the from somewhere. They can't get it from the atmosphere. They're trying to find it from somewhere. It's hilarious. I remember one time it was like a good 6-7 of them hovering around a Vampirella cosplayer. I'm like, poor woman. Like, seriously, the poor fucking woman.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that weirdness at anime cons. Anime cons are notorious for ruthless stuff like that.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
After these messages.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun.
He could have just muted the camera.
I know. You didn't have to leave. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I just thought I'd migrate inside because I'm starting to get very, very cold.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it was really hot here today. I had to come inside because I was getting lightheaded doing yard work. No.
Is it actually like, is it spring or is it summer?
Oh, it's summer now.
It's summer now. Yeah. Oh, might open the vent, I think. Oh. All right. Yeah. Getting there. Oh. Blanket over my legs. Nice and warm.
Oh, nice and toasty. That's the way to be.
I still left all my rubbish outside, but I'll clean that up later. Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, I would have. Because I remember you saying that like you and Caroline were both planning on going, but I know Caroline she ended up moving house, so that was a bit hard for her to go. And I know you said you were busy, but you were still thinking of going. And
yeah, I wanted to go, and then all shit hit the fan. So yeah. And now I'm currently in the process of cleaning out 50 years and 5,000 square foot of my office building because my boss decided that either we're going to close or we're moving to one room across the hall. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, that has been fun. I spent all week tearing down cubicles and moving chairs and furniture. Yeah. I still don't have a job come July. Yeah.
Oh, are you like under contract or something and you have to like renew or something? Or
no, like he is either going to shut down, or we're moving across the hall. And if we move across the hall, then I'll go over there and do my stuff. But I'm a realtor. I can go just transfer my license, but I'm also the office manager and I do all the front desk and other stuff work over there. So yeah, yay. Good times. Nah, just last year was rough. We just had too much crap happen. So.
Yeah. Yep. Been there, done that, all that sort of crap.
Yeah, not cool. So we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah. You think once everybody got out of the pandemic and you survived that you'd be like, I can survive anything, and yeah, there's still a lot of uncertainty in the world and.
Oh hell! So we all got out of the COVID down lockdown. We all started going back to work, and our business started shooting up really high. Then 8 people died last year.
Yeah.
And then my bosses started freaking out because nobody was in the office. I'm like, well, nobody's in the office because they died. We need to rehire new people. And he's like, just freaking out. I'm like, dude, yeah. So yeah, that's been a thing. That's been the whole year. That's been back and forth. I want to close. We're not closing. I want like it's like, oh, dude, killing me right now.
Yeah, I think it'd be more the uncertainty more than anything else than that would be the pain in the ass and the worrying side of things. So
yeah, so the last straw was it our landlord for the office where we've been for 50 years is trying to double our rent.
No, yeah, that doesn't help either.
So then we're like, no, we're just gonna move across the hall because COVID killed just people coming into the office. Nobody does that anymore, especially because we're realtors. We can work from anywhere. So, and pretty much all of our real estate stuff is being on the app or the browser. You just click it and do it anywhere from a mobile device. So nobody even needs to come in to use computers or a printer because it's all from your phone. So it's all digitized at the moment. So
yeah. I know they still even say that. Like I hear it on the news, like because usually I usually have, dinner with the folks every night, during the week especially. And, they're always watching the news. It's at 6:00 every night. And they're still saying on the news, it's like, we still need people to start coming back, especially in the city. We need people to start coming back to the office because all the cafes and the lunch places and things like that are still suffering because people still want to work from home. They've become accustomed to it now. And all the even all the retail outlets and stuff in the city are all still suffering because there's just not the foot traffic there used to be in the city.
Can't get people in there. I still have a couple of my aunts definitely afraid to coming into the office because of COVID. So like it's still a thing. Like people are still freaking out about it, and there's still like a few McDonald's and things like that are closed on the inside because they don't have the staff to keep it running. So during COVID and everything, like let's say the normal price, let's say for $15 an hour, they were literally trying to get people in at $25, $30 an hour.
Oh, wow.
Because they were that desperate to get people in there.
Shit.
Yeah.
And like you'd think, I know it's cliche, but you think McDonald's out of any possible business anywhere would be like, that would be the one that would never close at any time or would never suffer or anything like that. And
if they were smart, they would make them all 24 hours like they used to, like the drive-through. Like there's a couple of them that do that because more people are out like around this time of night till like 4 a.m. Like that's how it always is. We used to have a ton of like just full on 24/7 like grocery stores, shopping centers, food places here, and they kind of all went down since COVID. But if they would bring that back, they would get way more business because most people want to go shopping at nighttime because they have weird schedules. Because we have
the same here.
Yeah, because we're mostly factories in the area. We got the automotive stuff. We have factory stuff here. So most of the factory guys at nighttime, this is their schedule. So they're just now getting off. So they need to go shopping and you can't do that. So if they would make that 24/7, they would make a ton of the revenue back.
Yeah, well, the McDonald's, like, it's the same thing here. Like, there was the majority of them, even out in the suburbs, were like 24/7. But now they usually close at like 11 o'clock or maybe midnight.
Yeah.
A lot of the drive-throughs are still 24 hours. But the actual like going in, because some people like would prefer to actually walk in and go and sit down instead of sitting in their car and eating. But a lot of them are now closed at like midnight, and you can't go in anymore.
Yeah. So a lot of them here too, because they still can't get the staff that they need. They've put a kiosk in when you walk in, so you have to order from the kiosk. You can't go to the counter.
Yeah,
well, that's bullshit. That's the reason for the kiosk. The reason for the kiosk is to save money overall for years, and they're just using that as an excuse. And at the same time, you don't have that many people they might be willing to work, but they're not happy about working those jobs. So there's a balance with those fast food places.
Yeah, we have those. Yeah, those. I think you said like they're the touch screen things. They're the kiosks you're talking about. Like they've migrated here to that as well a lot. So you'll walk in. It might be a small McDonald's. There might be say 6 to 8 kiosks. but there'll always be like only one person serving on the counter because some older people obviously don't like computer stuff.
Dude, if
so
I
they have that sort of thing, but that's the thing. Like it still says, you can either get go pay at the counter or you can have table service. So you just tap your card and go sit down and grab a number and all that stuff.
Dude, if I was owning one of these franchises or one of these fast food places, every time my employees would get out of line, I would pull out a machine. I'm like, look, this thing could take your job. Every
pretty much how it is.
I hope you know how to fix your machine because wait for call for customer service.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Terrible.
I can imagine. Yeah. I could imagine. I don't know. I really don't go into fast food places that often. I really don't like them. Like McDonald's and stuff like that. Like everything that I enjoyed from McDonald's as a kid, I don't enjoy anymore. The French fries are not what they used to be. Everything's weird in McDonald's now. The only thing that's better than it used to be.
We mentioned his name too many times. He's like freaking Beetlejuice.
What did you do?
Hack. Oh no!
That's the worm.
Why'd you let him in?
Are you drunk? Are you drunk, worm?
Look at the fucking.
No.
He looks so happy
because I'm at Heroes Con.
Oh, you came here. You came here to taunt us. Is that what it is?
Yeah. See the.
They got you to wear the bracelet. They got you to wear the bracelet.
What?
They got you to wear the bracelet.
Yeah, got me the. Yeah.
Did I tell you about my incident with Heroes Con last year with the bracelets? They tried to make me wear that stupid bracelet. I'm like, oh, you only gave me one. And they're like, yeah, you wear the same one for the whole time. I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to wear. I'm taking a shower tonight. Like, I don't understand like how I'm going to wear this thing for the whole weekend without taking a shower.
Awkward. Yeah, it's really awkward. They make you do that for a Motor City.
So I refused to wear it. So I had a whole incident of not wanting to let me in. I was like, one way or another, I'm going to get in, and I'm not going to. So I took the freaking bracelet and I wrapped it around my lanyard. I'm like, all right, there you go. There's my bracelet. Leave me the fuck alone. Fucking.
That's why. Like when Beck goes to cons, she'll put it on, but put it on very loosely, so you can just slide it off your hand, take it off, and then you go back to the con. Then
but then I risk losing it. I risk losing it if it's too loosey goosey. Well, hello there, nerdy.
Hey, nerdy. Yeah, you just found out I'm a jerk.
And there's Cliff. No, we all know.
Hey, Cliff.
So did you pick up any cool stuff, Norman?
No, I was drawing most. I mean, I couldn't go anywhere, so I just drew most of the time.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I had a good time. And
you didn't go in the con tonight today?
Yeah, I went to con.
So what do you say you're drawing all day?
I sat next to Dan, one of my artist friend.
Yeah,
he's the booth next to him. Guy didn't show up. Whoever didn't show up, so I just squatted on that booth and
hold on. You wormed yourself into somebody else's booth? Is that what you did?
Exactly what he did.
Did you put like a little "come and see the worm" sign on there?
No, booth already had this thing called cash only.
Oh shit! You picked the perfect booth too.
So you haven't bought yourself anything at all?
No, I bought something.
Oh,
but, I bought some. I bought something. Let me see. You want me to show that, or you want me to show you this? You want me to show you this?
We've seen that a few times tonight already.
Oh, you already seen that?
Yeah, CJ went through page by page earlier. Bubs showed it as well. So yeah, there's a few people already showing the book. So
I showed your freaking page. I showed yours.
Thank you, CJ.
It was very nice.
Thank you. You explain how it was, what it was.
I think it's pretty self-evident what it was.
Explanatory.
A lot of people didn't understand.
Planetary was correct.
What, they didn't understand that that's Adam Warlock?
No, they knew it was Animal Luck, but they didn't understand the fantastic voyage behind it.
Well, then they're what's the word?
Stupid.
Pop culture deficient.
Well, who knows Fantastic Voyage in this panel?
I know Fantastic Voyage.
I know a little bit of it.
MadSpidey?
A little bit.
Kennedy?
You mean the old movie?
Yeah, Fantastic Voyage with the Raquel Welch.
Yes.
Who's
Yes,
gonna
we
talk
all
to Raquel
know.
Welch tonight?
Yes, we all know. He drew your Raquel Welch in the back.
Who's gonna turn into Raquel tonight?
And we pointed out your little clever C3 you put in his belt. We did that.
He copied that off your idea of putting it on Angel's chest.
That's right. Mine was
No, I did
more
not.
innovative.
I didn't even notice.
Mine was way more innovative.
I also was busy drawing guys, interviewing people and drawing stuff like this.
Nice. Oh, you finished that one? It looks good.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
very nice.
That's Doctor. Then this is Daredevil for what's his name? And I think this is going to the Jars. Yes.
Oh, to Sean.
Yeah.
Are you going back to the con tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let me ask you: Did they have an official poster this year?
No. Oh,
Like
this
they did
one is
last year?
my friend penciled it and I inked it, so we got both of our signature on there. This is for
Wait, you had a friend?
Durs.
For Durs. That's for Durs.
Durs. Yeah.
Durs penciled that?
No,
not
it's for Durs.
So who penciled it?
Dan.
He's in the comic book, right?
Yeah. He's also in comic book. Dillinger.
Yeah. He's the one that you said you didn't really know who it was in the comic.
He's the guy you interviewed.
And I'm working on this one right now. Yeah, I did an interview. I'm working on this one.
I like that. There's a little manga.
Nice.
It's Rogue. It's for
Very
Super
nice.
Russ. It's for Super Russ. So
Don't give him shit.
What? I never gave him Super Russ shit. I give him right.
Good.
What
Super Russ.
What do you mean? I didn't give him shit.
Leave Russ alone.
Hey, and then tell Simple Simon, I represented him. I need a little thank you from the son of gun.
Oh, snap.
Let me ask you, Nama, did they make a official poster this year like they do other years?
You mean the print?
Official poster?
No,
for what?
poster. Like a one that says Heroes Con and the date and all that stuff that's on there?
No, they just gave a T-shirt for VIP.
So they didn't make the
They didn't give
poster like
anything
the other
for-
did other years? Fucking assholes.
Yeah, I got a T-shirt though.
I got a T-shirt too. Matt picked it up for me. I would have told him to keep it, but it's
You keep on breaking up, CJ. You keep on breaking
Am
up.
I breaking
Is it
up?
me or you?
It's you.
No, that's you.
That's
Yeah.
you, Worm.
Me?
Yeah, because you get crackly a little bit.
Yeah, I gave Matt my pass, and he took all the VIP
It's
stuff.
hotel Wi-Fi. It's hotel Wi-Fi. It's hotel
It's
Wi-Fi.
not so
What do
bad.
you expect?
It's airport Wi-Fi. That's why.
airport,
Did you
whatever.
say you're living at the airport right now?
It's hotel near the. It's just called Hilton Hotel Airport. That's how it's called.
So why is it called airport if it's not an airport?
I don't know. It's near it. It's like 5 minutes away from it.
It doesn't say Hilton near airport. It says Hilton Airport. So it must be
Hey
an
man,
airport.
don't complain to me. Don't complain to me.
I'm not
I don't wanna
complaining to
hear
you.
you
You're the one
complain.
that's there.
I don't want to hear you complain.
I need some odd couple music going.
Is Roger sleeping? Is Roger sleeping again with you?
Yes, but I'm just sleeping. You don't make me mad
Go
because I'm going
pick
to
him up from the mustache and wake him up.
No, I'm not waking him up.
Wake him up. Pull him from the mustache and get a video. We want to see.
No.
Yes.
No.
With both hands, like this, from both ends, you pull him from the mustache. Wake up. They're asking for you to be on stream.
On, guys.
Why aren't you out right now?
Hey,
Why aren't you?
You guys talk.
Why
And I'm
aren't you
gonna
having
draw.
drinks? Why aren't you having drinks right now? Why
I
aren't you
gotta
having
draw. I
partying?
gotta.
You got deadlines. You got
among
deadlines to
yourselves.
finish.
I gotta draw. I gotta draw.
You did that last year too, but we went out and you came back and did it right after.
And nobody wants to party like you do. Okay.
Yeah. What the
can I
fuck?
do?
Like, what
No
kind of
partiers. I'm gonna tell you, next year, if Bleak, myself, and a couple other people go, we're the nightlife. Let's go.
All right. All right.
I'm telling you, if I go next year, I'm gonna take all my pent up freaking frustration out. Not going this year.
We're gonna find the 24/7 rave. We're gonna go. It's gonna make it
Next
happen.
year, I'm gonna do the cars ahead of time. But I thought I was gonna do that this year, but I couldn't. So
Well, we got swamped for the AAPI stuff, so
yeah,
that
hopefully
didn't really
we
help.
don't get swamped again. Hopefully we don't get swamped again.
We're gonna come with a plan because
at least
well,
we get a little more organized.
go.
If you start from now,
Two of
Oh,
the
by the
guys
way-
that I'm bringing for next year are at Heroes Con, so go meet them. Go meet Michelle, my friend, and go meet Tony.
Oh, by the way,
Tony
my phone
Moy.
died again.
Your phone died.
Twice in this show. North Carolina don't like my phone. It died
Aw.
twice already. So I don't know. My
do
phone
you
died.
carry a power bank with you?
It doesn't matter. I could plug into the wall and it will charge up.
So why does it die? What kind of phone do you have?
A Google phone, but
What, you walk around with a Nextel? Is that what you're doing? Like a Sprint phone?
Hey, Papa.
Hey, Pops.
Hey,
Hello,
let me get
Papa.
onto my drawing. Let me get into my drawing.
Well, who's
Because I
stopping
don't-
you?
You. Don't.
How am I
stop asking
stopping
me.
you?
They need to be together.
You
together.
can't.
They need to be
You can't
together.
talk while you draw.
There they go. Perfect.
Wait, hold on. You can't talk while you draw.
No.
Are you serious right now? Fucking
we need a sixth person so I can put CJ
Hey,
below
yeah.
and
Oh,
Lemon up.
yes. Yeah.
Hello, Papa.
Hey.
Hey, Papa.
No, don't. That's for the worm, right?
No.
No,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
for you.
Well, it's for you.
Yes.
Why are you wearing a woman's sweatshirt?
Woman's
What?
sweatshirt?
You.
You who?
What? You who?
What, me?
Yes, you.
That's a
It's a
sweatshirt.
hood. That's a hoodie.
Hoodie.
Why are you wearing a woman's hoodie?
It's a
It's not a
hoodie.
woman's-
What are you talking about?
It's a
Not a
phoenix.
woman's. Yeah, so?
She's a woman.
So?
Oh, is that what you meant? So you're a fan. Most guys rock the ladies on their shirt.
See,
Hey, John.
yeah, if I had like a half naked phoenix on my shirt, you'd be complaining.
Technically, from here, she just looked like she has a waistband on.
Well, no, you're wearing the emblem of the phoenix, like you want to be the phoenix.
No, I'm just wearing nerd apparel. What's wrong with that?
Nerd rocker apparel is the only things that I live in. I don't give a crap what's on it.
It's
Yeah,
woman
exactly.
nerd.
Way to go.
I like nearly everything that I wear in my private time is all nerd related or YouTube
Yeah.
related.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I like it and it's comfortable.
Also,
I'm a
comfy.
I'm not. I don't wear like jeans and polos and stuff. I'm all about t-shirts and track, pants. Or
You don't wear
trackies, but-
jeans?
Track
No,
pants.
I'm not a big jeans guy.
What do you wear?
Unless I'm-
Dungaroos?
Yoga pants.
Well, what do
No,
what do
wear
what do-
trackies.
Wait, what do
What
they
you
call
call-
them?
I know what you mean.
What you call
Dungarees?
sweats? What you call sweats?
Yeah, sweats.
No, in Australia they wear dungaroos or something. What do you wear? Isn't that what they wear down there? Dungaroos or dungarees or
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
yeah, you keep pretending that you don't
You've
know.
been,
I'm-
watching too much Paul Hogan shit.
Can
wearing
MadSpidey,
dungaroos.
can you turn down his volume a little bit? Turn down CJ's volume a little bit.
Oh,
Just a
pump it
little
up.
I can only mute him or unmute him. You can't individually
Yeah,
adjust.
you
the
actually
volume.
can.
Can you?
Yes.
No, you can't.
So down on the bottom, you
No,
hit the
you
three
can't.
little dots, and it says edit stuff.
No,
and you
no.
edit, and then
You
you can
cannot.
arrange it. Yeah.
You cannot. You cannot
Edit
do that.
mic settings.
Yeah. Look at that.
Did you lower me?
Thank you,
No,
MadSpidey.
I haven't touched it. I'm just looking.
Yeah. So you'll see like 3 boxes, and then there's one that says
Echo.
automatically adjust mic volume, and you can unselect automatically adjust it, and then lower the bar.
No, don't do that.
Thank you, MadSpidey. Appreciate you.
So what happens if it does that? Talk, CJ. I want to hear it. Now you're just being a smart ass. All right, I'll put you back.
CJ has a little ass ugly whiner.
Boom. Pop it, drop the knowledge.
Hey, Mr. Fucking Funny Man, Papa.
Oh, it was the best.
Nobody
know you.
appreciates your vulgar humor.
I keep trying to tell people you can do that, and people are like, "No." You can also see what it says. Oh, also, when you hit the 3 dots, it added some other stuff.
Is TM going to jump on tonight? Are we going to get
Good question.
Are we going to get a TM appearance?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's still incognito for the moment.
We
Hope you're doing all right, Trav.
We got one the other day. We know he's there.
Did Roscoe showed up?
He was in chat for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Wait, you
Yeah,
didn't
he
see
was in the chat for a bit.
Roscoe there?
I saw him.
So why you asking him to show up?
Did
I
Trav
thought
actually
he-
jump onto a live? Did he?
Yeah, he hopped on Insomniac like 2 seconds the other day.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Bit worried about that boy.
I know. I get worried when I'll see
Hey,
people.
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Spidey, show us your feet.
Show me your feet.
Show us her feet.
Why?
Don't ask questions. Just show us your feet. I want to see your feet.
I have socks on. It's cold.
Take them off. We need to see
I'm
your
not
feet.
taking it off. It's cold.
Just 1 foot.
No.
We need identification.
Travis is in the chat.
Is he still in the Insomniac chat?
He should be. Unless he can't access Instagram.
Unless he took himself out like the way he usually does.
I thought he was still in there.
Let's have a look. Insomniac. Where's the members list? People.
Simon changed CJ's name to Ugly Tiny Wiener.
Dude, he's hiding his feet for a reason.
No, he actually left.
No, Travis, what the hell?
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I know.
Hang on. Let's copy.
When he's good and ready, he'll come back.
Yeah, it's okay.
then we'll
Sometimes you just remove yourself from places and then come back later.
Yeah, exactly. Like we're like freaking garbage. You dispose of us, and then you could go and pick your own garbage to get us back. That's what you do.
Yeah, but like we keep seeing you get added and then re-added and leave, so I don't know. Plus, I've been doing far too many things. I don't know who's in there. I don't go check the list anymore.
I think that's part of TM's thing.
It's part of his charm, his character.
Yeah. Well, he's got the link now to his private IG, so
he's like, I want to be told to come back because I'm TM. That's why.
Is that way?
And we let him get away with it.
Well, we've seen it before. A lot of people need to take time away from YouTube because it does get draining after a while. And
yep, you will get the full-on burned out. That'll happen. Sometimes just being around certain people will suck the life out of you. Sometimes.
Yeah, well, CJ will suck the 2 lives out of you.
Hello, Travis. Are you making comments about me again?
Yes.
Are you trying to draw and talk at the same time?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
I thought you said you couldn't do that.
Well, when it comes to telling truth about CJ, I could.
Oh yeah.
Well, technically, Nauman's doing 3 things. He's drunk, drawing, and talking.
There you go. There you go. Well, it's TM. Show us your feet.
Hey, TM.
No.
Show us your feet, damn it.
So are you going to be the new hashtag feet guy? Are you?
No. So
No, I'm not a foot guy.
What happened is I have an admirer called Angry Straight White Male, and
I feel
like
like
one that keeps asking you for pictures of your feet.
No, this is a totally different guy. So then he hopped on an Insomniac the other day. We're trying to figure out who it is. He says he lives in California, but he had a marshmallow mask on. We got a glimpse of the side of his head right here, but that's about it. We saw his feet. That was it. So that's why
he says he lives in California.
We saw his feet.
Those don't look like California feet to me.
He did. He was in a garage. He had bikes on the wall. He had prints and some comics in the back. He had some gaming stuff happening.
It's Bye-Bye.
No.
Do you actually know who it is and just not?
No,
say
I have
or?
no idea who this is.
Oh.
Yeah.
He admires Biggie too.
Yeah.
He really admires
Oh,
Biggie.
he does.
No,
he doesn't admire
Everybody
Biggie.
that has bikes on the background.
No, because I thought maybe Bebe because he's gone on like a full like exercise and surfing and biking like health kick at the moment. So
There weren't any surfboards. There was like a boxing bag and bikes on the wall.
And he clearly doesn't use the boxing bag.
Have we ever seen Kyle's garage?
Which Kyle?
Silver Knight.
Trust
Yeah,
me,
that's where he used to stream from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's definitely not him. It's definitely not him.
Those were not
He's
his
the
feet.
only person that really like kind of got
goose.
sexual with you.
Yeah. No.
It's Dicky Juice.
He does remind me about Kyle about 3 times younger.
So like Tricky. Basically.
I'm telling you, Tricky did go through my mind. I said that a few times.
That would be something that Tricky would do. It would.
But I
try
don't
and
think
pull something
Tricky
like that.
got gold feet like that.
Goat feet. Oh, is that why you're? So this is why you're asking to say.
That's why he's asking. So he's trying to identify people who it is by their feet.
But you should know by me having people in the background that I don't know who they are or they won't show their face that I won't even let them in. So I'm very strict about that, and I don't put the link in the chat either. So you know it wouldn't be me because I'm very strict on that stuff.
Yeah.
No, maybe you don't do that on your channel, but maybe you would do it on somebody else's channel. How do we know that?
No, I don't have double standards like that.
Maybe you're a secret deviant.
No,
secret deviant.
Just a sexual deviant.
Well, Marshmallow Head is definitely a sexual deviant.
I mean, if you're a secret deviant, you won't be telling us the truth, though. That's
true.
Pop's got something to say, so hang
Every
on.
so often, the worm does make a good point.
Pop's got something to say.
Well, say it.
YouTube is draining because of drama that CJ starts of this thing called awards.
I started drama and awards. I didn't start any award drama. No, I did not. Have you seen me saying anything about the awards this year?
Well, they are officially open, so you can go nominate people.
Spidey, have you seen me make that a topic this season?
Not yet.
No, you've been bitching about other stuff.
You're not going to.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit over the awards. I'm not going to be campaigning. I'm not going to be doing any.
I made a very conscious decision when I got the shitstorm thrown at me. That you don't want you think I'm being negative? I'm not going to talk about it at all. How's that sound?
Well, it probably bodes well for the old. If you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all type sort of thing. So,
how about this? There's no such thing as bad publicity. Because me
there's
talking
that point.
about it brings freaking a lot of people's attention to it, and I'm not doing that this year.
No, that's fair enough. I'll still vote, but I'm just not. I won't be doing any of that shit live.
I'm not doing any of that.
I'm not endorsed. I'm not. Going to be.
I'm not doing no more
promoting myself or anything.
nomination.
You're not
I'm
doing
not
that
doing no more
anymore?
nomination.
I still feel ripped with my statue awards. Yes, I'm very hurt about it, but they might as well just recall it the Gem Mint Award.
Do you feel slighted, Naman? Is that why you're not doing your nominations?
Nobody got nobody that I nominated got one. So
Well, you do have to nominate comic people.
Yeah, that kind of does apply. You realize
who
that,
do I
right?
nominate?
You nominated like people.
Who I nominated? That's not.
You
You've nominated a music channel, a traveling channel.
That is facts.
No, I was happy that some of our Insomniacs won.
Away from the awards, LOL. Ding.
Look what you did, Pops. Look what you
It was a joke. Move away from the awards, LOL. Damn.
Happens.
I'll tell you something else. The final dagger was when Jimmy Neutron won the hair award.
Yeah, that was fucking dumb. That goes back to my
how does he
my,
win?
my,
He
my
looks
original that goes back to my original statement that I've been saying for the last couple of years. The most subs always wins. Not always, but 99% of the time. Though there's been an odd occasion.
Dude,
but
if I
most of
kissed
the time,
everybody's ass the way he did to fucking get the fucking votes, I would have fucking won too. I don't fucking do that though.
But
There's
yeah,
a difference.
like we all know, like what bronze has way better, hair and mustache, beard stuff. Rob Fat Stacks,
Dude,
even
you have to
even your hands are better than his. So-called
you're not
beard.
supposed to look normal. That's the whole point of that award.
Yeah, that's a goof
If you got
award.
weird hair, you're gonna win.
Yeah,
that's how it's supposed to win. Somebody with nice hair and nice beard, they're not supposed to win. They're too normal.
And it's barely even a beard.
I'll give it a stretch. I'll give it a stretch and say Bleak could win because his hair is so fucking long. It's very long. And
It
is long. It's very long.
In that category, though.
Katie doesn't get to win either because she's a girl. She's supposed to have long hair. That's it. No,
Yeah, but she has epic long hair though.
it is epic.
Listen,
Don't take that away from Katie.
I've gotten so much shit from people that said I shouldn't have been nominated in that category last year because I was
Are
a
you
girl.
serious?
Yeah.
Because you're a girl? Seriously?
Yeah.
Have they seen your cousin It pics?
I don't know, but no, yeah.
Come on, that's ridiculous. I
Well,
hope Papa wins.
That's why I just had
Papa,
that comment.
I hope
about
you win
the-
this year, and you freaking finger every single person when you accept that award. Can you please do that?
I literally might nominate Pops for that category for best
Can't we
hands.
do that? That's the only way I'll get behind this award thing. If we all do a huge push for Papa to win, but Papa has to promise he's going to finger everyone.
that with Spidey. It didn't work.
We all have to nominate him first. So we all have to go there and nominate Papa for that category.
Papa, will you do that?
And he's got the facial hair as well.
There you go.
Covering all bases.
All of them.
He doesn't have the hair though.
You don't need to have all
like it,
four, whatever it is.
Up a bit, Worm. That's better. Oh, that's
Nice.
gorgeous.
Looks lovely.
That's Rogue.
You should try to do an impersonation of her. Naman?
Huh? What?
Do an impersonation.
You better not give him ideas. He's going to ask you to morph into her soon.
Right.
You don't want the worm to start picturing you morphing into Rogue.
Biggie makes a good point.
I'm not a comic channel according to Brian.
Yes,
Okay.
but I'm saying that counts towards the hair category because it's kind of a bullshit category. So if you're on people's panels, you should be able to vote for you. Just
Wait,
saying.
hold on. How are you not a comic channel?
Yeah, you do comic sales, so that still counts.
Yeah, you do comic sales, you show comics, you show pops. That's all, pop culture and comic
Because
related.
like if you want to get down to it, Robbie, Pop Culture Philosophers, does his like weekly comic book reviews, and then the rest of the time it's movie reviews. So as long as you do something comic related, you're considered a comic channel.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys came here because there's no freaks on this freaking stream. Is that why? Fucking Legend and Perry and Carlito. I'm on to all of you guys. Got all your numbers with your freaking
Hey,
freak
Legend. algorithm. They're here because Jiggy's not here. I mean, Jiggy's in the.
It's hero. Is it heroes?
You see
Yeah,
Jigs?
heroes. Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
Jigs.
they're running around.
You see Hialeah?
I saw Hialeah.
Did you see Bubs?
I saw Bub.
Did you see
He took me
Rob?
home.
He took you home. What did he do with you when he took you home?
I mean,
What
he
did
had
you
to
do
bring
to
me
him?
home.
That's a better question.
He had his wife with him. He didn't do nothing with me.
I don't listen. I don't ask
He
what people are into. I just
yeah,
ask what he
good.
did
Don't
with
ask.
there's,
ask.
there's Perry. Maybe a smart ass Perry.
you. We all know about Perry Queef. You know what they're doing right now? They're on a live stream right now. They're like, let's go troll the freaking spider outback.
Probably.
That's all right. Gets my hours up. I'm so close to that fucking 3,000 hours finally.
To Real Entertainment. Did you sub yet to MadSpidey? I think you might need to sub to him.
Can we seriously do this? Can we get behind Papa and get him to freaking finger the entire community?
Yeah.
I think
Papa, you gotta promise you'll do it though. If we get you to win, you gotta finger every single one of them.
You can't get. Don't make a false promise. You couldn't even get Spidey to win. So
I can get Papa to win.
Good point.
However,
I'm up
this
against
category is up for
That was a
grabs,
real
let me
tough
tell
one.
you.
I'm up against Gem Mint. Nobody's going to win against Gem Mint.
I at least made freaking Spidey a contender. That's all you could ask. You know, and
yeah,
that
I nominated him. I nominated him.
You don't think
Yeah.
that might have hurt him?
It still should have been split. Should have been like 5,000 under and 5,000 above. That should still be split.
I don't think
All
so.
right,
For
still think
statue, I don't think so.
It's still it's no unfair to anybody who goes up against Gem Mint. There's no point.
So this is going to be an interesting. It's going to be interesting. Did you see the change that they made for that category?
What, for the statue one?
Statues and toys.
And toys. Is there some ginormous toy? I'm assuming there's some ginormous toy type channels.
I don't even know. I'm not sure.
There's
I don't really
huge
watch
toy
toys.
channels out there.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, because I was going to say, if anybody's got a toy channel that's like more than 100,000 subs, it might actually give him a run for his money then.
Oh, there's a girl.
There's
in
toy
Canada
channels
here.
out there
I
that
forget
are
her
in the
name,
millions.
though, but she has a huge channel, and she does like toy reviews and stuff, and that. I forget her name. Can't think of it right now, but yeah, she'd
But would
probably
they
win.
be classified as comic community though?
Honestly, I want to see if they do the right thing. Don't tell him I gave you this idea, but I want to see if he does the right thing and give him give Benny from Comic Storian like an honorable memorial or some memoriam.
Anybody has good image of Poke and Joe's logo? Anybody has
No.
good image of that?
No,
It's on his. Roscoe did the art, so it's on Roscoe's channel, on his Instagram.
On Roscoe.
So Roscoe did the art for that. He's got the piece up on his Instagram.
Okay, let me.
Joe says he's leaving if we're talking awards. I think Joe should win an award for getting timed out the most during that last year's live.
Joe is a channel supporter. I don't know you're.
Oh
talking
yeah,
about.
they blocked Joe last year on the awards.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, he kept getting
But,
timed out, and then he just got blocked. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that wasn't appropriate.
I thought they were going to block. Fuck, was it Iggy doing it? Somebody kept mentioning. Fuck, what's his name? I lost his name for a second. Then, the guy with the sword. Fuck, I've got brain freeze.
Joe.
The guy that won all the awards first year.
Oh, Reggie?
Yeah, Reggie. Sorry. Somebody just kept saying Reggie should have won this. Reggie.
Oh,
I think it was.
that was
I
a
think it
couple
Iggy.
of them. That was a couple of the guys who were rallying around that. It might have been Tyler.
Hey,
I
how
thought
do all
it
the
was- I thought
saps?
it was Iggy. I thought it was Iggy.
How do all the saps that voted for Reggie for a million things feel now that he just got up and left without telling anybody anything?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Keep supporting. The good channels, my friends.
And that's why I'm over it. I'm glad for anybody who gets nominated and anybody who wins and all that sort of stuff, but I'm over it. Plain and simple.
How far do I have to go down, K-pop?
I don't know. Here, let me go. I'll look for it. I'll link it to you. How about that?
Okay.
Well, you may have to make work for the woman.
Yeah. I actually nominated Biggie last year for the Lifetime Award.
I remember that.
Because Biggie's been around a long time. Like, he may have started doing toys and stuff like that, but he's still been doing comic-based stuff for a long, long time.
Yeah, that's another thing they changed. They changed the lifetime to 5+.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
before it was 3.
Yeah, I've been screaming about that from year one.
Simple Simon could go for that now, even because he's over 5 years.
A couple of the guys can.
Yeah.
Honestly, put guys that deserve accolades that are not going to win under normal things in a Hall of Fame. I've been saying that forever.
I think honestly, 5 years is not enough. I think it should be more than 5 years, because a lot of people started their channel at the start of COVID, and it's almost been
Most
like
of those people don't
almost
want
5
to be
years now.
part of the award, though.
That's true. A lot of COVID babies in the community.
And most of the people that did do it 5 years, like I know South and Comic Pop doesn't want to have anything to do with it because they did have awards before. Like he said that, and it just caused drama, and so he doesn't like it. And this was like way before, like there was only like a specific. I think there was like a Watch Mojo list, and then they said like these are the top 10 comic book YouTubers out there, and this was like a good like 6 or 7 years ago. And that, so he doesn't agree with them. So even if he gets nominated, he's not gonna be part of the awards.
But you know what? That's fine. I also think that if somebody gets nominated, regardless if they want to accept it or not, they should stay in it. It's not their choice whether they're nominated. The people want to vote for them or something. People are voting for them. Now, if they win and they don't want to show respect to the people that voted for them, that's their prerogative. You know, people voted for me for some reason or another, regardless that I'm not a big fan of this situation the way it is right now. I wouldn't say I'm taking myself out. Don't you know what I'm saying? If I win, I win, and then I'm gonna say thank you and fuck you to the CBC. I would say at the end, it's not gonna.
So what happens if you win the the Hangout thing?
The Hangout thing. First of all, the politics won't allow me to even get nominated for it.
You reckon?
Oh yeah, I promise you. I promise you.
I don't know about other obviously corners of the community or the whole comic book YouTube thing. Because obviously there's a lot of people I've never heard of, but I think of obviously me. There's you. Obviously there's the Legion Hangout. Jigs does one. Occasionally, Old Wolf does one. There's quite a few that I've been a part of. But like I say, there's no reason why I wouldn't. If most of the people we know are voting, most likely you would get nominated.
Politics. I promise you, you'll see.
Well, put it this way: if I get nominated and you don't, then there's something wrong. Because you've been doing it. You've been doing it a lot longer than I have.
Well, I give you more chances of getting nominated over me. Let's leave it at that. And the funny thing is, I'm one of the few. I'm not saying I'm the only channel, but one of the few channels that cross streams multiple clicks.
Yeah, so do I.
Usually you get a very clicky type of Hangout streams.
Yeah, well, I get people. Obviously, I get Insomniacs. I get the Legion Hangout people. I get people from they hang out in Old Wolves on Jigs on and a few outliers and things like that. So yeah, I cross over a bit as well.
Yeah. So there's no reason I shouldn't be in there other than politics. I guarantee you.
Yeah, it'll be interesting regardless.
I assure you. I assure you that will be the case. I'm very confident of that.
What's next on the drawing board, Narman?
I'm doing the Poke and Joe say do my version of Poke and Joe.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice.
I just sent you the only thing that I could find that was on Pokemon's Joe's page that has that logo on it. But I know I've seen it on Roscoe and Pokemon's page before. Where, like, he showed off the artwork for it, but I just scrolled back on all their pages. I couldn't find it. But that's the only thing I see that has it on there. So it might be in his store. Yeah,
I know he uses it. Oh yeah, that he might. Yeah, for sure, it'd be on his store for like stickers and shirts and that.
Yeah.
You know, they also didn't take my recommendation of making it an art channel, not artist, an art channel.
Here.
Yeah, I've mentioned that before. I mentioned that years ago, a couple of years ago.
They did take a lot of your advice and apply it to this year. So you can't say like one or two things. They were like, oh, they didn't take all of my advice.
They took a lot of my things. They took the credit for it. They didn't say, hey, Journey came up with this. They didn't do that. They took a lot of my advice and like they made it up. I know how it goes. I know how devious Brian is. Freaking putting Jimmy Neutron as the winner. I know exactly how it goes.
Yeah, well, I mentioned about the art thing, like I think the first year or the second year I mentioned that because I'm like, not only because I do obviously art stuff myself, like Katie does as well. A lot of people do art related stuff, not artist based. Like, you're sort of like, okay, I'm just an artist and you're just drawing and stuff like that. But like art related content.
Or
and then all he came up with is best community artist. I'm like, that's not what I meant.
Channel.
Yeah, there's interview channels. There's people who do art stuff. There's people who show original art. Hey, Scott, did you clean them out at the auction? I'm assuming you did.
Honestly, I would if I vote, which I probably not, but if I do and put nominations, my nomination goes to Katie for how you call it, community person.
I have a channel.
Because a community channel, because I don't think there's anybody else in this past year that has promoted and brought more people into the community than she has.
Oh, but they've limited it this year, haven't they? Like, you're not allowed to have a channel this year.
That's the Blue Wrench one. The other one is community.
Oh, community builder.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, can anybody disagree with me on that?
Oh,
no. I disagree.
That's what your job. It's your job. You get the award for disagreeing with the most amount of people.
Yeah, I love the awards. I want to nominate myself, and I want to win.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's the way it works. It don't matter if you don't know certain people.
Oh, Scott got shut out. There must have been some bigger high rollers at the art
Dave.
auction than Scott.
So somebody said earlier that 35 Cent was going to go hard there. So I wonder if that's what happened.
Yeah, I did hear that too.
He was fucking people up left and right. That's what I heard.
It'd be interesting.
He said, I'm not letting Scott get away with anything this year.
I saw a video where this guy was giving away his life collection worth like $1 million. And I was scrolling through the comments, and I saw Brian LCS say, by the way, I do accept charity comic books. I left a couple eyeballs. I'm like, you fucking wanker. You ham and egger.
You wanker? When'd you become all British?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. Scott, what the hell? Scott just sent me a pictures of what he picked up at the con, and he fucking killed it.
I saw a few things that he posted.
Fucking hell.
Scott wasn't fucking around.
He never
Did
does.
not come to play. He came to clean house.
Yeah,
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to you, Biggie.
Yeah, it's the only day that doesn't matter if you're a dad, you're still gonna get treated like it's Mother's Day.
Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, you did really well, Scott.
Happy Father's Day, Worm.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Well, that was a really appreciative thank you.
It's not Father's Day here. Father's Day is not for another couple of weeks for us. I don't know why, but
That is weird.
Well, I'm not going to tell you Happy Father's Day then.
It's a special Happy Father's Day to all the gay fathers because it's Pride Month, so you get an extra bonus point for Pride.
Father Pride or Gay Pride?
Father Gay Pride.
Okay.
I think that's a thing now, ain't it? My mom she lives in Columbus, and she was like trying to go to the dollar store to get some cat food or something. And she lives right by High Street, and she got caught in the gay parade.
Oh, so tell us all about this.
She was like, I got to get the hell out of this fucking gay parade. I'm like, Mom, I don't know. It's like on the way to your house, you're stuck. She's stuck in this parade for like 40 minutes when it was like a 5-minute drive.
Oh, that would suck. I know it's a pain to go around parades when they're happening, and that you're just like, oh crap, I have to go all the way around here, all the way. Like, it's just because you forget there's a parade happening. But getting stuck in one, that would suck so bad.
Never seen so many short jean shorts and flannels in her life, she said.
Well, now she did. See? That's an experience.
Now, Columbus is one of the big liberal cities, if people don't know.
Happy Father's Day, Papa.
New York, San Francisco.
No, San Francisco's number one, isn't it?
It's got to be.
Who else is a father? Whoever else is a father, happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Happy father fucker.
Are you doing something special with your kid tomorrow?
Probably not to get bitched at, pretty much.
That's
positive.
Yeah. Please don't bitch at me on Father's Day.
Are you guys going to talk about like never getting married, like you did on your stream?
Oh, that was fucking great. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Fucking D, man. Let's talk. Why do people do that shit? Melody's in the room. Let's bring up marriage. Thank you, D. That's good. Fucking perfect. I fucking told him, I was like, don't do that shit, man. What is wrong with you?
As it was coming out of his mouth, and before you or she even said anything, I'm like, oh, but this is not going to turn out good.
No. And it never does. It's always beat up on Biggie. Fuck, man.
Especially
you still with her?
That was a great reaction.
I mean, my girlfriend keeps it real, man. What can you do?
I loved it.
At least she said she still loved me. Shit.
That is true.
Yeah.
You should feel blessed.
Happy with that. At least she didn't say something worse. Pretty bad saying you're not getting married. I would say I have one of the more keep it real channels. Like,
what about you, Worm? Are you?
There you go.
Are you gonna be? You're not around your kids now, right?
Nope. We already celebrated.
You're still in Heroes Con. I forgot.
I celebrated in advance. They made a special celebration day.
That's nice. What do they do?
Want to eat something?
What kind of food?
Sushi.
Mom, can you do me a favor in the morning?
Yeah.
Could you say hi to Metarog for me and say he sleeps like an angel?
And pull him from the mustache?
I don't know about that.
Dude, I would pay. I don't know how much I would pay for you just to go and pull him from the mustache with both hands.
I'm not doing that.
He's not going to do that, Journey. Leave poor Matterog alone.
I would.
You better not have pulled anything on me when I was sleeping.
You don't worry about what I do. I had to sleep with one eye open with you around me.
What did you do to me?
I had to sleep with one eye open and two nostrils closed.
Do what?
You heard me. It's a dangerous.
I'm gonna do that science experiment with my kid tonight. Have you seen the one where you put the toothpaste on the egg and you let it sit overnight?
No, but tell us all about it.
It turns into like some kind of clear egg, and it's like slime. It's like you could squish it, and it don't. It's really cool. You should check it out on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think all my kids are out of that age, though.
Yeah, my kid's 6, so Daddy of the Year. That's me.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend the day with my son. My daughters are away on a soccer tournament that my older daughter is doing.
I actually have a cold for the first time since Corona.
What are you talking about? The other time you were telling us what a bad cold you had.
No, I don't. I haven't had one cold for like 5 years.
Dude, wasn't he complaining about a cold that he had like 2 months ago, 3 months ago?
I don't think so.
Pretty sure.
I don't think so.
Well, good. If you can get a cold once every 5 years, I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't like it though. It sucks.
Wait, hold on a second. Hoarders, were you talking shit about me all weekend long there, Namin? Is that true?
What? Who said that?
Scott.
Who's Scott?
Hoarders Hide.
Hoarders Hide? Why are you lying, Hoarders Hide?
I don't think he's a liar. He's Scott.
Scott's a liar.
Scott doesn't lie.
I believe you, Norman.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you call him Norman again?
No, I said Norman.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I thought we were going back to the Norman.
No.
You just gave up on that?
No, I treat Norman respectfully because he's a respectful man.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I still got my doubts about Spidey, by the way. He refused to show his feet. You know those Australians are really, really good at disguising their voices. You know all those Australian actors. They sound like Americans.
I can't do accents.
That's what a smart guy would say.
I'm not a smart guy.
That's another thing a smart guy would say. Like, I'm not smart. Oh, I'm...
1 + 1 = window. I got no idea.
I don't know.
You just want to say if I have Hobbit feet. That's all what you want to say.
Well, that'll be the consolation prize.
Asshole.
If you're not the guy that we're looking for, if you have Hobbit feet, that would be freaking fantastic.
I kind of wanted to see a group picture from Heroes Con, like that picture you see in Shining with all the people in it, with like 1,000 people.
On The Shining?
I know the picture you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised they didn't take a group shot again.
I took a bunch of photos. My camera died.
You took a group shot?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
But my camera died, so it's no good.
What, did it save it in your camera?
Yeah, but my camera died, so I don't know how to recover it.
You recharge it. That's how you do it.
I camera died because I pronounced it dead because I can't recharge it.
Well, why did it die like that?
I don't know why it dies like that.
So is anybody watching The Boys?
I just heard that it came out again. Is that true?
Yeah, 3 episodes dropped. And it's good.
I have not watched it yet, but I am very looking forward to watching it. I love The Boys.
So they're ending at season 5, which doesn't surprise me. That's like the Kripke thing to do. He did the same thing with Supernatural. He's like, this is my story. I got 5 seasons worth, and then he walked away. It was still his production, but he didn't have anything to do with it after the 5th season. And of course, Supernatural went on to 15 seasons, but he told his story that he wanted to tell.
Wait a minute. Supernatural had 15 seasons?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, women really like that shit, man. There was a lot of horny women watching it.
I like that show too.
Yeah, women and TM.
Women and TM.
It's TM with a way of starting conversation with women. You like you like Supernatural? Yeah, me too. Goes
but
share
I'm liking The Boys. The Boys is really good. What's this?
I like. Listen, I have
to?
I have no complaints about. I have no complaints about The Boys.
Mark's live. Mark's got live. They're all having drinks or something.
Oh, let's watch it.
Yeah, they were. I just checked in to say a quick hello, or whatever like that, and then they checked into me. So,
hey, Legion and the party people.
Where are they having drinks?
I don't know. I don't know the area. I've never been. Remember?
Do they have any hot chicks with them?
It's all the wives and stuff, and they're all hot. Just in case you're still listening. I don't want to get in trouble by saying they're not.
No strippers?
At least 4 or 5 of them are.
No strippers with them?
No.
No, it looks like it's Brack, Tyler, DJ, Nix, Evil Mike. Yeah.
What is that? Let me see. Come here. Here, listen. Throw that away. We're going to listen to me. Come here. We're going to do the egg and the toothpaste thing. Okay.
I wish I got to see Mike. That's one of the guys I miss not seeing. That's down there right now.
And that's the thing. I used to hang out with Evil Mike on streams a lot because he used to do some long live streams as well. I used to hang out on his all the time. I know the early days of Spidey's Outback, he used to jump on, but yeah, no, I haven't. He hasn't been on here.
He was one of my OG Insomniacs. He was actually the OG. Him and Tylox.
Yeah.
They were my the original zoo crew.
No, Evil Mike is one of my favorite people in the community for sure.
Oh, yeah, me and Mike actually used to watch TV, like just used to chill and like watch TV together and that through like just backstage on StreamYard and that. Like we watched, what was it? We watched all of Halo season 1 together. We watched all of Moon Knight season 1 together.
48 hours.
So we were just like, we'd always like hang out and be like get together and like watch a show together.
I used to talk to them all the time.
That's it. We're done. We gotta wait till tomorrow. We'll look at it, okay?
He's a good guy.
I saw Mike. I had an interview with him.
Who'd you have
right there?
With Mike?
Yeah, I had an interview with Mike.
Did you ask everybody what makes you you?
What?
Yeah, you.
I don't know.
Did you turn around and do that to everybody this year again?
I don't know. I'm not saying anything.
All right,
Who
let's
did,
see.
who did you interview, man?
I saw you interviewing Izzy when Chris, the comic vet.
So far, how you like it so far?
That
Nice.
looks cool. I really like that. That's
Who's
awesome.
that?
That's Pocan Joe in Narman's view of it.
That was Galactus.
It does look a little bit like Galactus. But no,
That's really good.
that was wicked.
I like it. You want to see what I'm working on?
You're trying to do a sketch card for all the community members.
I'm working on a picture of the worm.
Yeah, no, only ones that had an interview with me and that who like my interview.
like a thank you gift.
Yeah, thank you for kind of sort of bribe them into liking my questions.
Hey Norman. Hey Norman,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah.
You got that Superman Ali, didn't you?
Yes, sir. I did.
That's my boy.
I did.
Who did you interview?
Anybody that gave him the time of day.
Izzy, I know he interviewed Izzy and Chris. I don't know about anybody else.
How was your experience meeting Izzy?
I interview everybody almost. I interviewed.
Wait, he interviewed, but he almost what?
I interviewed almost everybody.
I'm saying, how was your experience meeting him for the first time?
It was good.
Did you interview the two Aussie boys?
Yep, my very first two interview.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Australians are nice.
Oh, by the way, I got hold on, I got something to show. Look at me. Look at who I am now. I'm a white person now.
You're David
You got Dave's pass. You got Dave's pass. That's awesome.
Yeah, I bought it for $100. He gave it to me. Diggle Jam told me about it, and he gave it to me for $100.
What?
What?
Wait, you bought it without needing it?
I forgot about the pass. So
you didn't buy a pass?
Mm-hmm.
When I asked you, you told me you already got your tickets. I would have given you my.
I know, but I forgot. I didn't buy.
You just bought a random pass. I was like that. You already had your pass. You were just like, I'm just gonna buy this because
Dude,
I
would have
want a
given
white
it
guy's
to
name.
you.
I didn't know.
I asked you that specifically. I would have given you my freaking code.
I know
so
you
could
did.
go.
I know.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I
You're
didn't
gonna
want
go bought a white man's freaking pass, and you walked around masquerading as a white guy.
Yeah, I masqueraded as a white guy.
You could have pretended to be a Greek god.
Greek
for a
guy,
day.
yeah. No, Greek god. No.
For a day. For 3 days, whatever.
When you were interviewing people, did you introduce yourself? It's like, hi, I'm David. This is my guest.
I'll be back in a little while.
What did everybody say when they saw you as David? Like, you're not fucking David, you're the worm.
Nobody cared. Nobody watched.
Oh, DJ must have won that Ghost Rider piece.
DJ?
Yeah,
I just saw a picture of him with the big Ghost Rider piece.
That one was cool.
From who? Who made that?
I can't remember his name. What's his fucking name? Nope. Yeah, I can't remember it was one of the guys doing signings at the C3 booth.
Brown?
I can't remember his name.
Ryan Brown?
No, the C3 booth.
Yeah, wasn't he at the C3 booth too?
No. Matt Wilson was there. Obviously, Austin was there. There's a couple of guys I didn't know their names.
So was it Matt Wilson?
No, it wasn't Matt Wilson. Shit. What's his name? His last name started with Z, or sorry, Z for the Americans.
His name was Zed?
No, his last name started with it. Started with Z. Zlata or Zlavata or something like that.
That or Spatter?
I can't remember his name.
I don't know.
I think that should be enough. I don't know. I don't want to ruin it anymore. Oh shoot! Where I'm going to sign my name?
That looks like a very violent joke.
It is.
I
That's
like
why I
it, though.
see. Yeah, that's why I see it.
I somewhat like it. I don't know why. Why are you wearing Simon's shirt?
No, not Zadarsky.
I'm representing the Australian dude because
you're Australian.
Yeah, because I'm Australian.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should be wearing a worm shirt.
I don't have one shirt. I'm not rich, you know. I'm not that rich.
I received the book from what's his name? John Boy.
Oh, did
Oh,
you?
nice.
That you paid for.
Did he give you anything extra?
No, I don't know. What am I supposed to get? I got a book, like an art book, like a sketchbook.
That's it?
Yeah, and it was signed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay.
Was I
Jumbo
supposed to
like
get something
K-pop?
else?
K-pop. When I sent K-pop, he gave
That guy, Martin Zavala.
Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, that's the guy that did the Ghost Rider piece.
Very cool. That's a good one. Wait, no, seriously, was I supposed to be receiving something else with it?
He gave when I sent to K-pop, he gave a whole bunch of extra stuff.
Well, maybe he didn't because I'm not as hot as K-pop. He likes her. Maybe he has the hots for her.
Well, of course, everybody does. Hey, you gonna check? You gonna check if Jumbo had a? You gonna check his feet?
If he comes on my
Maybe-
channel, you better believe it.
Yeah.
Listen, I can't do anything about people on other streams like this, but I'm warning everybody. We're doing foot checks on everybody that hasn't identified their feet yet. You don't show your feet, no streaming for you. That's how it's going to work. I have a 0 foot tolerance.
What if you don't have a garage?
I don't care, man. That could have been a virtual background.
And people that watch my channel know what my garage looks like.
Oh, could have been at Beck's house.
I did not go into her dad's shed. Hell no.
Listen,
That's
it's
his
one of
domain.
You're not revealing your feet for one of two reasons. Either it's your hobbit feet that you're masquerading, or it's the fact that you are our marshmallow head. It's one or the other.
I don't have the guts or the cojones to do something like that. I'm just me.
Yeah, I'm not Mark. I don't like wearing sandals.
He had Dragon
I don't
Ball
wear-
sandals, by the way.
I don't wear sandals at all. Like I'll wear
I-
sneakers all summer long.
That's there you go. I can't wear sandals or thongs or flip flops either. I can't do that.
Wait.
How'd you go from freaking sandals to thongs?
The type of sandal, you dorks.
Yeah, it's what you call flip flops. We call thongs.
Yeah, so there's regular sandals. There's the ones with the bar goes like this. So there's the 2-band ones. There's the ones with the thongs that go in your
I hate
toes.
those.
Oh, with the thong, huh?
Yeah.
They're the ones you say Legion always wearing. We call them thongs, where you call them flip flops.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe he like wears just like sandals while he's walking around the floor at Comic Con. I could never.
I've
wear
done
just, like,
that.
sandals,
I've
like,
done
for,
that.
like a walk or
Hey,
something.
Scott, don't be a tattletale, okay? Scott, you
If
stop.
I didn't live in New York, I'd wear freaking flip flops all the time.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Hey, I think you ought to ban tattletalers.
Who's tattletaling on you?
Quarters hide.
No, I believe him.
He's just lying tattletailing.
He's an honest man.
He
So
lies
what
about it.
what exactly did he say about CJ?
Me? I didn't say nothing.
He's gonna tell me.
about
So
CJ.
I
I didn't cuss him out. I didn't cuss him out.
You better fess up. He's gonna tell me
He
everything.
talked about his excessive flatulence.
Yeah, well, I didn't say how stinky it was. I didn't. Honestly, I didn't.
Because I'm not
There you go.
stinky. You are stinky. I'm not stinky.
No, I didn't say anything about your stinkiness.
Uh-huh.
What are we back in freaking primary school or something?
Yes. You never left.
You stink. No, I'm stink. You stink.
You get cuties.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I didn't say that at all, so I'm okay.
Were you streaming last night, Katie?
What is today?
Because I don't know what it is. I fell asleep, and then I woke up, and all of a sudden I saw you and
Oh, yes.
LeBron.
I was on Big B's channel.
But it was already like done by the time I
Oh, that only went for an hour. Yeah, it's you, Bigby, and
Bronze.
Bronze.
Yeah, we were doing art. I was on out and doing art.
No,
right there.
he's back
No,
again. And boom.
All right, okay.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's a bit of Hellboy 2 movie.
It is Hellboy 2. It's my favorite. Prince Nuada and the Tooth Fairy. This is from the Between the Lines episode. I gotta finish.
Yeah. The Golden Army.
Yes, my favorite. I love Prince Nuada. But yeah, I got a fat stack next to me.
Lee Pace.
No,
Is it-
not Lee Pace.
Isn't
It's
it Lee
I
Pace?
forgot the guy's name, but if you watched, he's in a couple action movies because he's in like a martial art guy. But he was in the oh my god, what's that race? Death Race. One of the not the ones with Jason Statham, but another one. He played the main guy.
the one that was made in like in Japan or something. Death Race.
No.
Wasn't there like a Japanese movie called Death Race?
There could have been. But
There's one called Death. There's one called Death Trance, but it's not. Wasn't.
That's a
based
good
on
movie.
cars and stuff.
It's got a lot of J-Rock in it. A lot of action, martial arts, J-Rock stuff that way.
I'm pretty sure there was a Death Race. Like that's like
That was Tokyo Drift.
not Tokyo Drift. That's freaking what's the name? Fast Five, whatever they're called. I know those guys.
You know them personally.
I don't know. Let me look it up. Sorry, me nuts now.
I was pretty sure there is a Death Race.
Oh, Luke Goss.
I think that's it.
Yeah, Luke Goss.
Who's that?
Toshi dude. He's like an action guy.
Come
Very
on.
Jason Statham-ish.
I like
Oh, hang
Jason
on.
Statham.
That guy. Luke
Yeah,
Goss.
that
So
guy.
what, there was no special like bar spot for everybody this year.
Well, apparently there is. It sounds like they all met up with Legion.
They didn't invite the worm.
What I
I
do?
don't know.
They didn't invite you.
Oh, what's up? Oh,
Only Legionnaires allowed.
He's saying shh.
Nawman said CJ needs Blue Chew for it to work.
You don't worry about my Blue Chew.
Nice pops.
Norman, can you grab me one of those art books?
Mr. Hot.
If they still have them, they were selling pretty fast.
I think there's a few left. So they'll be dog tomorrow. Then. So,
Yeah, I'm sure somebody will hold one or grab one for you. Because what did they have? Like 200? Like 100 were
Yeah,
gone.
like a 200 and like I want to say 46 or 96. One of the two.
How much are they?
Like
20
bucks.
bucks. 20 bucks.
$20. Yeah.
It's not bad.
20 bucks American.
I'm actually going to pay for my first Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, which one are you doing?
I'm gonna do Alan the Comic Collector Geeks fucking thing.
Oh yeah, nice. I did the.
I'm surprised that you're into that. You don't
Cat
like the girly books.
I don't like that shit, but Alan's such a trooper for fucking with me for like a year now, so I gotta support him.
That's nice of you.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll be on my show on the 30th.
Oh yeah, Death Race 2, Death Race 3.
Are you looking at the Japanese version I was talking about?
No. I'm looking at what Luke Goss was in.
Yeah, I'd say a lot of action-ish, a lot of
It's a lot of B, C, D.
a lot of BD movies, but a lot of like action, but also martial arty things and very Jason Statham-ish.
I don't know. Should I support the Alan Kickstarter?
I did.
I'm not into that shit. I'm not into that shit at all, though. That's the problem.
It's a pinup book.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's right. It was Nomak in Blade 2.
Yes, it was in there.
I'm not going to pay for it until it's coming out, but I'm going to.
I kind of wish it was like a regular comic because I would have supported it
He
100%.
couldn't have done a regular comic.
Well, I know. Well, he could have, but he didn't. He chose not to.
I don't know what the hell. I don't. I'm sure K-pop knows how it's formatted. I've listened to him explain it. I think it's just pinup.
No, it's a pinup. It's a pinup book. I
Got some cool
clarified that.
characters. It's kind of
Somebody
weird.
was interviewing him. I forgot who was interviewing it. I asked specifically, is it a pinup book or is there actually cartoon strips in it?
It literally says pinup book on the title.
Yeah, but he kept calling it comic.
It says pinup book comic.
Yeah.
It was on Bronze's channel.
So he put that in there, I believe, so that it would fly under the comic book, but you're already in the comic book category when you're on your Kickstarter.
I get it. I didn't know anything about the Kickstarter though until I saw him on Bronze, and I caught it on the live, and he kept calling it comic.
Is it already funded?
Yeah.
Well, he paid for
It
it,
has
but
some
he's
good
trying
art.
to get some of it back.
So it already funded.
He's got some good artists in there too.
It's doing really well because there was original art tiers that people bought, and then there's some other stuff that was going on there. But yeah, you had a bunch of really classic artists in there.
There's time for me to decide.
I don't know if he got his money back yet. Like he's like 10,000 in. I don't think he's got all his money.
Tell
back,
you right now, when you do a Kickstarter and it funds, you're not doing it to make money. You're just doing it to get your book out there.
Mm-hmm.
You usually break even, or you're losing some money when you do a Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, he's probably gonna lose some money, but he would like to get some of it back.
Yeah. And Biggie, you don't like the funds aren't released until the end of the Kickstarter. Like let's say it. I'm not sure when it ends. When it ends, that's when the funds get well, not really that, but they kind of get sent, and it takes a while to even then to get to the creator.
I'm
Like
pretty sure
Kickstarter
he said,
takes a fee, shipping takes fees.
I think he told me that he already paid for it all, but you know.
Well, he did. He said that on the interview that he paid for it up
Yeah.
front. And he's just trying to
That's what I'm
recoup as
saying.
much as he can.
Right.
I've only ever backed, I think, maybe 3 Kickstarters, and I used to only do it if there was an art tier.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
lot
so
of art tiers on
I
Kickstarter.
did. I did one for Joe St. Pierre with his like self-created his Zodiac's book. I did it for Chris Campana when he did his Adventures of Parker Reef, which was a very
I like Chris. Chris is fun.
Yeah, very personal book to him. If you know the story, you know the story. I won't get into it.
Yeah,
for Chris's sake. And what was the other one I backed? There was one. I could have sworn there was one more. Can't remember what the other one was. Yeah, there was one other one, and I got another commission out of it as well.
I've backed quite a few.
There's some that are fun. There's some that will do tiers when you get drawn into the book, which are awesome. So if you like that kind of stuff, and then you get the original art usually with it.
I didn't back the Kickstarter, but obviously I bought one of the books, and Katie knows exactly what book I'm talking about now.
Uh-oh.
Got the silver foil, Gods Amongst
Oh,
Men.
I know. Yeah, I told them that you need to be their new promo guy.
What do you
Gotta
think
be
they
in there.
said?
Did you see the party that they were at with Bo the other day?
Yeah, hashtag promo stuff.
What do you think this might be, guys? If we can guess, I'm gonna keep on drawing.
Evil Mike.
It is Absorbing Man.
A goblin.
Or Absorbing Man.
Oh, I ain't looking. Let me look. That's how
Metarog. After you pull off his mustache.
Hobgoblin. Green
I'd
Goblin.
say it's
Oh no.
Evil
It's
Mike
got
is.
chain.
It's the DC character. Come on.
It's Dead Man. Dead Man.
Yeah, thank you. I'll do it. I'll keep on doing it.
Yeah, it only took us about 10 goes to get it.
That's a good key to get that first
I
Dead
got
Man.
Brian's book, but I got it digitally because sometimes it's just way too expensive to get it shipped here. Because it would have, for me to back the book, it would have cost me about $42.
See, I would back a lot more books if they put them at more reasonable prices. You know?
Oh, usually when you're backing a book and it's $20, $25, that's because it's a 48 to 100 page book.
Usually, but not always.
Not a 15 to 20 page book.
Yeah,
They're usually set at a good price. It's just the shipping, and it has nothing to do with them. It's what Kickstarter sets for them. I think.
No, they can pick whatever shipping company and even use private ship, whatever they want.
You know which Kickstarter actually bounced on me, and I didn't realize it, and I feel so bad. The period piece cover. I had I had a credit card that expired, and I wasn't paying attention to my Kickstarter.
Mm-hmm.
And I went back like 2 weeks, 3 weeks later. I'm like, oh fuck! I didn't realize that.
Wait, so you backed it, and it just showed up the wrong card?
It didn't ring up the card.
Go change it right now.
Why? I can still do that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Contact the guy, say there was an issue with the card of whoever it was, and then go on there and then be like, hey, you want to change it and put that on there.
Well, I didn't know you could do that.
Yes. It'll usually get a notification say, hey, your thing was denied, or hey, something happened, you need to go and change it.
Yeah, I tried to do that though from the email I got, like after I saw it, and it's like shows that I can't do it anymore.
Oh, so just contact whoever it is. Yeah, was it Kickstarter? I'm pretty sure it's Kickstarter.
Remember the guy that I ordered? Like he put a specific freaking book in there with the period all over it.
I remember. Yes,
that's the guy. I'm like, fuck! I asked him to specifically put that book in for me because I would have had fun with that.
So contact them via Kickstarter. Say, hey, this was an issue. I need to get my thing fixed. And if it's up during backer kit or the survey kit, they might resend it, and you might see it.
All right, I'll try it. We'll see. I thought once you're done with it.
No.
I'm doing a portrait of the worm.
Lovely.
You like him?
That's why I keep telling Nam as well. Has a whole bunch of red respond to surveys on the top of his Kickstarter page when he goes there.
I was also part of that whole.
I might do that tomorrow.
Whole thing about. Remember when Izzy was part of that book? I backed that book too, so I was waiting over a year for our books.
Which book?
That book that wasn't getting released. Like it took him over a year and he just kind of ghosted everybody.
Izzy?
No, not Izzy. Sorry, Iggy.
Oh, Iggy.
Yeah.
The one he got fucked over on.
Yeah, we finally got them. We got the books, but it took a while. It took a lot of force out of like everybody kind of like coming at him at once. Like it would like literally like they'd be doing like D&D stuff on
I remember on
Twitch and that people would show up and be like, where are the books, release the books, and it like I
remember exactly what happened. Tyler started a whole campaign of trolling him.
Yeah,
I remember exactly what you're talking about. And that's bad because like it fucked up like everybody that knows Iggy, they know that he wasn't trying to fuck anybody over, but with your average person that doesn't know him as well, it fucks up his reputation,
Yeah,
That
because
was really,
he was getting the
fucked up.
messages, not the creator. Like a lot of people were messaging Iggy and that, and being like, "Hey, what's up?" And yeah, he took it took a lot out of him.
Yeah, because like Iggy was the face of it. Like a lot of people backed it purely because it's Iggy, not because of anybody else.
Iggy has a lot of work on Kickstarters.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Tyler. When I think of reputation, I think of him.
That's why I'm dreading the first time I do a Kickstarter. I'm dreading it.
Ooh. John said he backed a bad idea book a year ago.
Speaking of Tyler, did anything happen with the tattoo worm?
I don't think so.
No, he's waiting for the lead to get here.
Biggie,
I'm waiting for Lee.
Is that true? Is that what he's doing? He's waiting for Lee?
Yeah. Which
okay.
that got pushed back to next year, so something like it's waiting till next year to get it done.
Oh, beautiful.
When Lee can make it. Yeah.
That's understandable.
Cop
You
out.
think it's a conspiracy?
Cop out.
I don't know.
I think that's perfectly acceptable. What?
Biggie, you got ammunition. Go get him.
I ain't got no.
Go
You
get
guys
him,
love
Lee.
him. That's your darling, old Tyler. I love him.
I can't wait till you call the next Legion while he's on there. Do you still go on Legion's Hangout?
No.
Who, me?
No, Tyler.
Oh,
I haven't seen him on it for months.
He used to be a regular there.
Yeah, he used to like run it for a while.
He's been running.
He did, dude. Like in the morning, he'd be there every fucking morning.
He was Rob before Rob started doing it.
All right.
So if Mark couldn't make it, or he had to take kids to school or go to work, whatever like that, Tyler would be the one doing it.
Naman, you were there. Was anybody giving him shit about his tattoo?
Whose tattoo?
Tyler's tattoo. Where you been?
I didn't see his tattoo.
Nobody cares
because he didn't get one. He was supposed to. He was
I didn't
supposed
give
to
him.
get one. He was supposed to get one for comics curing cancer. That was the campaign to get
with him. I just took a picture with him. I didn't ask him about his tattoo, and if we got in the picture, I lost it because my phone's dead.
Did you interview Tyler?
I didn't get to interview him.
Oh, but you would have asked him.
I would have
about his tattoo.
No, I don't even know about it. So how would I ask him?
What kind of journalist are you with your interviews? If,
Hey,
if you're not going to ask the hard-hitting questions.
Let me show my reading books, Spidey, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for your life. Hang on.
I got a couple of books here.
You got the floor,
I got
mate?
the old Bombast Kirby.
Oh, I got that.
Well, do you know who did that cover along with Kirby?
Fuck no.
It's not only Kirby.
X-Force 1. Okay, who is it?
On all those books.
Okay.
You don't know who did those covers on all those books? McFarlane, Jim Lee.
Eric Larson, maybe? I don't know. Kirby, Larson.
That might be the
Kirby.
Larson one. That might be the Larson one.
You know what this is? Did you guys read this series?
It's the Black Panther.
This is like Black Panther if he was like the Batman of Marvel. So he had like a kill switch for every Marvel hero. Really badass. I'm not really an Alex Ross fan, but these covers were pretty good. And even just books I grab if I'm going to get them out of my comic room.
There we go. That's some 90s cap goodness.
Mm-hmm. And then I got the reprint of this bad boy.
Nice.
And this is kind of cool. Scorpio Rose.
Oh, I see you've been tampered by the indie gods. You're actually buying indie books now.
Mm-hmm. Marvels. Kind of cool. And then I got this Loki. I just grabbed these. They're in really shitty bags, so I should probably rebag them. But that was it. Thank you.
Biggie, did you watch the X-Men 97?
Mm-hmm. I did.
What do you think?
Episode 5 was definitely most shocking episode, but I felt like the X-Men were kind of cucked out, man. The women kind of ran over them, and they were just like a little too loose for my liking. Fucking Jean was making out with Wolverine, and Rogue was fucking Magneto every other episode.
Wait, hold on a second. Like, why do you think that they were cooked out? Like,
they're cooked out because the dudes are like.
Gambit was like the ultimate hero in that shit.
Do you understand what the definition of a cuck is?
Maybe we have different definitions. Maybe we have different definitions.
My definition is your girlfriend's loose and fucking with other dudes, and you're putting up with it.
Oh,
like Cyclops not so bad, but poor Gambit, man, that was fucked up. That's why that death was so rough.
Yeah, but the X-Men women are always loosey goosey.
Not the old one, not the old cartoon. It wasn't that bad, bro. They really pushed that agenda this time. But
they
besides
like
that, it was okay.
Though.
I guess. I mean, yeah, maybe. But,
Rogue was bagging Magneto. In the comics.
That's canon. I know it's canon. It's canon. It's just in our face for what was it, 7 or 8 episodes? They really shoved it in our face like every other second. It was just a little fucking annoying to me.
I'm sure it didn't make Gambit feel nice seeing that.
No, yeah, that's why the Gambit death was so rough. It's like she's fucking the shit out of Magneto, and then he saves her life still, you know.
But he's coming back.
Oh, he's alive.
As the Dark Gambit, or
no, he's going to come back as, by the sounds of it, because of how Charles Xavier, like, is the image of Gambit when he was up where he was, and that he's seen him appear to him like death. And then at the end, where Apocalypse is picking up the carrot, he's just like, he says it. He's just like, yeah, it's just like so much death.
He's going to be part of the 4 horsemen.
Yeah,
he's a horseman.
Right. That's on my top 10 Biggie Shack commandments. I actually got the book on my shit for speculation. I don't know if anybody else has used that book. That's one of my really good ones. You know what I'm talking about, Journey. I think I showed it to you.
Yeah. with the black.
I'm interested to see where it goes, because now, like, Bo DeMeo did write season 2, but he even stated on his like X or Twitter or whatever it's called, that he is he's not sure how much of the script they're going to use. There might be a lot of rewrites, and they might go in a different direction, but we'll see. But it's already written and done, and they're already renewed for season 3. So
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sure after the amount of success the first season had, they're gonna use just about everything out of this writing.
I'm kind of worried because I want to get an X-Men 1, and I think that within a year, if I get it, okay, I shouldn't worry that bad, because there isn't going to be an X-Men movie in MCU next year. So hopefully by next year I can get my fucking book before it comes to the MCU.
There's in January, I think there's Captain America.
Right. So I got time. I think I'll be all right.
And what did you say, Journey, that you think that he'll come back?
Who's gonna come back?
Gambit. He's gonna come back to his death.
Oh, he's coming back as a how you call it, a horseman.
No, I thought you meant Poe's coming back. I was like, nah, he's fired. They're not gonna bring him back.
No, they're gonna use everything that he gave them. After the success they had, they're gonna make sure they take full advantage of what they have in their hands.
Yeah, I've been getting a bunch of X Factor books because of that cartoon series. It was really good. I mean, it's the only thing we've had to deal with comic speculation wise for Marvel. So
they'd be stupid not to milk that right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been like the only good thing that's come out of Marvel in a while, but except we are gonna get a good freaking movie. Which is Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm pumped for that movie.
That's going to be, like you asked about the X-Men, what's going to happen. That might affect some stuff that happens with the X-Men, the Deadpool movie.
Well, I know for a fact that they weren't allowed to use Deadpool in the cartoon. Like in the X-Men 97, they're allowed to use everybody else, but they weren't allowed to use Deadpool. It just some of the interviews that I've watched.
Yeah, there was a specific reason though they wanted to do that. They didn't want to get him involved. I guess they didn't want to get they didn't want to blow their load before the movie came out. Makes sense.
Because Deadpool showed up in the original cartoon. I remember that.
Listen, they could have had Morph turn into Deadpool the way he was turning into every other character. So, listen, I think they did a nice job with that show. I hope they continue doing a good job.
I watched another interview about the show. You remember how everybody was saying like this scene was like kind of like pushing the limit of like Morph being like kind of making passes at Wolverine whenever he's just like he turns into Wolverine. He's like, do you want help? Well, Wolverine's in the shower. Do you want help with your back and that? That's actually a movie reference from Nightmare on Elm Street 2. And nobody got it. Like when they had the interview, it was on Real Rejects. They had the interview in that Charlie stated, she's one of the writers that worked alongside Bo, stated that that's from Nightmare on Elm Street 2. It's a movie scene.
Okay.
And nobody got
anything with Morph. I know people made a big deal about Morph, about all the like I don't know, like gay references or whatever there's with him. I don't know why people got all freaking uptight about it. The guy turns into anything he wants. So if he turns into anything he wants, you would expect him to fuck anybody and anything. That's how it works. You know, he doesn't have a sex. He's everything. That's normal for him.
And plus, if you ask Bo, like that scene where he's just like she turns into Jean Grey and says, "I love you, Logan," at the end. Bo says that's him saying, like Morph saying it, but then another writer saying no, it's him just comforting. So it's two different writers are saying two different things too. They're interpreting it different too. So it's all about us interpreting it. How do we interpret it?
Well, maybe they just want to keep it ambiguous and just keep it going like that, like the ambiguous gay duo. That'd be good if they keep that going.
Yeah, because like to be honest, that's probably their safe route, because like a lot of people, they don't care. They'll be like, oh, okay, I understand that. But there would be a lot of people if we made it like clear and they made it like, oh no, it's straight cut. He's doing this. A lot of people would be upset.
I personally would not be upset. You know what I'd be upset about? If all of a sudden Cyclops, that is a heterosexual, his whole freaking history as a character, that's banging Jean Grey left and right and Madeline Pryor, all of a sudden they say, well, now he's gay. You know, that would be like, what the fuck, you know? But take a character like that, who cares? It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but have you seen the internet?
I have.
Who cares about internet?
They'll eat it alive. Like just like that first moment where they're just like, yeah, we're gonna make him non-binary. Ton of people, like a ton of people though, did like say like I did see a lot of people who were like, okay, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not bad. I don't care. Shouldn't have said that I was gonna not watch the show and hate the show and stuff over him being non-binary. There was a lot of that, but at the same time, there was a lot of hate just for that one sentence.
I said the same exact thing I just told you as far as my thoughts on it back when that news first came out. The same way when they made John Kent bisexual, you know what I said? He's an alien. I would expect him to fuck everybody. That's how it works. It's not like it's Clark Kent that they're reverting.
Well, and
Tim Drake bothered me though.
Yeah, Tim Drake was a little rough on me because it's taken an already established character, and that's
my problem. So you don't need to convert already established. They did the same thing with Iceman. They did they destroyed
Iceman.
To do that.
They made him a totally different character. So with Morph too, Morph was thrown into the X-Men cartoon to die. That's what he was doing. They wanted to, I forget who it was. They wanted to add another hero, but he was Native American. I forget his name. They wanted to add him as a character. Yeah, they wanted to add Thunderbird and then have him die, but then they were like, I don't know if we want to kill off a Native American in a cartoon in the 90s. So they brought in Morph and to take that mantle and that and stuff. Like I didn't know all about this. I learned it from Beckerman.
Meanwhile, that's exactly what happened in the comics.
Yeah, Thunderbird died really early, and then eventually they brought in Warpath
He died
as like his replacement.
He literally died Warpath came out years later.
Yeah, but it was related though, wasn't
he? Yeah, his nephew.
Yeah, nephew. That's right. Thunderbird died in JSX1, didn't he?
No, he died in '95. Basically, his third appearance.
That's what I thought, Spidey too, but
yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I knew he didn't make many appearances, and then they killed him off. But that's about all I could remember.
So I can understand, like they're going to bring in a character and just have him
died and stayed dead.
And he wasn't like a mainstay. Like I know he came back because he was being controlled by Sinister in the cartoon, but he was not like a very much of a main character on the X-Men cartoon back in the 90s.
No, he was like a throwaway. He was like a scrub.
Yeah. So I don't understand why people, I don't know. Like The Boys, dude, you're gonna see a lot of. It's hard to talk about The Boys without being political because they're taking real life political issues and throwing them into this show this season.
Yeah, but that's Garth Ennis, man. If you ever read anything Garth Ennis, you expect that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like with certain writing and certain characters. I don't get upset because that's why that's the way they were meant to. Have you ever read Preacher, man? Garth Ennis is fucking nuts, man. He writes all kinds of crazy shit.
No,
that's
but
what
this is, I know, but this is Eric Kripke. Like he's taking that premise, and let's be honest, there's a lot of people that like the show more than they like the Boys comics.
And all I will say is, I can't believe that God is a nudist.
Yes, I got that.
You realize what I meant now, Trav?
Yeah, man. Oh my God. Oh, pink eye.
Oh, that was disgusting, dude. Fucking hell. That was disgusting. I literally watched the first, or they've released, what is it, 3 episodes or 4 episodes?
3 episodes.
Now you gotta make me watch it.
I watched the first 3 episodes like last night, and there's
you like it. It does get political. Like I don't keep track of political stuff, but it works in this show. It really does work in this show.
Because that's the way he wrote from the get-go. Right from the get-go, that's how the story was written. Like, I don't like it when you turn non-political type of storylines and characters political. But if a story is meant to be written that way, it makes sense.
Yeah, I really like. So without spoiling anything, there's a new character, and I really like that character.
The female character?
She is female, and then it's just the way she's doing things and stuff, and I really like her coming in just because it's making things interesting.
I know who you're talking about because I saw the teasers.
So
I just didn't realize that they actually dropped the first 3 episodes, so I'm happy about that. You know, I feel bad about Invincible, the last 4 episodes, because X-Men got so much traction, and it took away all the attention from Invincible, even though it's Invincible's fault because they split up that season. But those last 4 episodes were pretty damn good of Invincible.
I don't even know if I know I watched the first part, but I don't think I gave up on waiting for it. So
it's really good, man. It's excellent.
Well, I don't hear anybody ever talk about the movie I liked the most this year.
Which you like the best this year, Biggie?
It's on Netflix. It's been out for about, I don't know, 6 or 7 months. It's called They Clone Tyrone.
Oh, I've heard about that. I've heard TJ Flash by Night talk about that. I haven't watched it though.
It's fucking excellent movie.
I don't really watch Netflix that much, so that's why I probably didn't notice.
Yeah, you gotta check it out if you get a chance. What's his name? Jamie Foxx. Remember when Jamie Foxx, everybody was saying he got cloned and died and all that shit? He had a stroke.
They clone Tyrone. All right.
They clone Tyrone. It's fucking good, man. It's the best movie this year I've seen.
Hey, I'll give it. Listen, I'll give it anything a try. TM, you sound like you're really, really excited to be talking about pop culture again. Does that mean that you're going to be dropping some videos again sometime soon, or streaming, or doing something?
No, I just want to talk about the boys real quick.
I'm just saying, I could see like an old fire in you as far as the way you're talking right now.
Who knows? I'm reading a lot of books, though. I'm trying to catch up on Saga. I've never read Saga before. Now I'm like, I've
kind
just
of a
read.
fucking weird story, right? It's kind of fucked up.
It's a little fucked up, but it did get option. It's going to be an animated series, maybe, possibly. And then but I took a break from that, and I'm reading Witches by Scott Snyder. That is going to be an animation by animated project on Amazon Prime.
So, all joking aside, how you doing, man? You doing all right?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Did you find a fucking hot chick? Is that why you disappeared?
Oh yeah.
Stop busting his balls, man. Let him fucking breathe a little bit.
I'm not seeing anybody now.
All right. Just say I thought maybe you found some hot Saskatchewan chick.
No, he's in hiding because he finally killed his psycho neighbor.
I actually did. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still in the same place. I did quit coffee though. I never thought I would quit coffee because I was so addicted to coffee that one year, it was a couple of summers ago. Actually, I was like online at this point too, where like there was a big hurricane here, and we like went without power for like a week, and we had a generator, or like our power was good for a little bit, and we were able to make coffee. But then there was a day that I wasn't able to make coffee, and I would get like a huge freaking headache that I'd start to get dizzy, and I'd like start to like vomit. And so I was like, okay, I need to quit coffee eventually because it's killing me. So yeah, I'm 16 days.
That's called withdrawal. That's called withdrawal, my friend.
I'm vomiting just thinking about you not drinking coffee.
Yeah, it took 11 days for the headaches to go away. And it was rough. Like I couldn't do much like the first couple of days. Like I did kind of wane it down with drinking like green tea for the first little bit, and then I just waned off of that, but it was still giving me wicked headaches.
See, I don't have that many vices in my life, but if you tell me to stop coffee and cigarettes, I'm not going to be a happy camper.
Well, I quit cigarettes. I've been 2019. I quit smoking cigarettes.
I probably means you weren't a full smoker. You weren't old enough.
I was a bad smoker.
Yeah, but you weren't old enough to like really have it in your fucking veins. You know what I'm saying?
I smoked long enough. Like I was up to about a pack and a half a day.
Well, how did you start?
16.
All right, exactly.
Actually,
no. You say 19? You're what? 30?
I said 16.
How old are you now?
I don't know.
You know how the fuck old you are?
I can even tell you what year it is. So, yeah.
What are you, like 30 something?
34.
You're 34?
Maybe 35. Well, my birthday is coming up.
So you had 13 years of smoking before you quit.
And I was 16, so 16 years.
So would you lie about your age?
No, actually,
You might be 40
I
something.
said-
You don't know.
I said 16, not 19.
No, but
You
you
started
said
when you were 16. You're
You said-
going to be 35, so you would only have 18 years, 17 maybe.
Yeah, but he quit in 2019, so you got to take 5 years off of that.
That's
Oh shit! So now you're talking 12 years.
Hey DJ.
I did take up vaping, but I also did something rough too. I quit drugs at the same time. I quit smoking cigarettes. Because like I was on hard drugs at that
you're
time.
a quitter on all ends.
What's that?
You're a quitter on all ends.
I've quit. I quit smoking cigarettes. I quit hard drugs. I was never really a big drinker, so I don't drink. And then
media.
so when I quit cigarettes, I took up vaping, and I haven't vaped in 6 months. And now I quit coffee.
Vaping's worse than smoking, man.
That's
great,
great.
hold on.
Travis.
Yeah, it's really good. It just means that you got boundaries, man. Like that's fucking cool.
It means he woke up, man. Good for him. I wish more people took lessons from you on that.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna bounce. I'm getting too tired for this.
Where are you going?
Lay down.
Why you leave us? Why you leave
tired
us?
for this. She needs to rest. She needs
I
to
gotta
rest.
get up for church in the morning.
All right, you go to church in the morning.
Okay.
I may or
Every
may
Sunday.
not. I probably won't hop on because I'm gonna be with my boy.
Okay. Have fun. Oh yeah, that's right. You're going to the thing.
Have fun in church.
Does it look more like a dead man now?
Oh, I like his face.
Dead
like a-
man.
Huh?
Yeah.
Looks like an angry fucker.
Well, that's
Dead
what.
man's sometimes angry.
Dead man's always angry.
Well, he's dead. Would you be happy? Is dead, is dead man a zombie?
Thanks for joining,
Bye,
Katie.
Bob.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Dead
Is he
man
considered a zombie?
normal no, because he's a ghost in a way, because nobody can see him.
But he
There's
looks
only
like a
certain
zombie.
He does.
We can see
but
him.
We can see him, but like people, like if Batman teams up with Justice League Dark, like he can't see Deadman unless Deadman takes over somebody's body. Like in the most recent Night Terrors, like to be heard to like because Deadman was the only one with the information. He had to jump in Batman's body to like convey some stuff.
That sounds really sexual.
Yeah, Batman did not like it. It was not. He did not consent.
I would not want another dead man in me.
Another one?
Yeah, that's right.
He's been there,
Hey,
done
Papa,
that.
did you like the pay-per-view tonight? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, it was okay.
What was it? Something like
what
out of
the
the
fuck
country,
was
right?
it was something like
Out of the country, right? Like in
Castle something. Castle, I don't know.
yeah, something.
I thought
Well,
it was pretty.
that was pleasant.
Pretty warm.
Who did that?
That was me. Better out than in.
That's what she said.
Exactly. That's how they.
So what do you guys
say.
think? How much money is Deadpool and Wolverine going to bring in?
Well, they're predicting 200 to 239 million or something like that.
That's
I think they've already got they already got close to 200 million in pre-sales.
Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be like $1.5 billion.
Listen, I think minimum 750 million, 750 million.
They're breaking $1 billion. Bro.
That's got to be the minimum.
Well, that's what I think. That's what they're predicting for first weekend. I think.
Yeah,
There's two. Yeah,
because
they're only made that prediction so far.
there is a movie that is coming out a week later that will make $1 billion because all of them have, and that's Despicable Me 4.
Well, plus there's no other children's stuff out right now, so
Yeah, that's definitely going to take some of it off. Like a lot of
My
people
kid
are going to.
My kid went and watched Inside Out 3 or some shit. They said it was good.
Listen, a lot of the kids' movies, if they're decent, make money right now because they don't make a lot of them anymore the way they used to. So immediately, like all the kids have something to go see for the, and it's not like it used to be where there's just something every week out.
And they usually release it when there's like, school holidays on for little kids and stuff. So
well, how much money did the last Deadpool make? I'm sure it was close to $1 billion, wasn't it?
It didn't make $1 billion. Neither of them made $1 billion. What movies?
I'm looking at my phone. I gotta look it up.
There's only 2 movies that are rated R that ever made $1 billion, and I think that was Wolverine or Logan. I think
It definitely made at least $500 million. It definitely did.
The Joker was the other one. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
And especially, listen, it might have hit $1 billion if you take both versions of Deadpool 2 that they did, because they did 2 versions. They did like the regular one, and then they did like a PG rated one.
Oh, you're talking about the one with Fred Savage,
Savage.
the Once Upon a Time in Deadpool or something, or whatever.
Yeah, that was a little spoof on Princess Bride as well.
Yeah, but it's the same movie. If you think about it, all they did is add that scene in there, and then
they took away a lot of the gory stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So how much money did they make on both versions? They must have made because I took my son to the PG version. I didn't take him to the R version.
There you go. Both Deadpool made over $700 million.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Thank you, that.
For both movies together?
No.
I
think
each.
Oh,
yeah, I think
that's good. That's
yeah,
awesome.
Fucking 200 million's like nothing
for a Fox movie. That's a lot of money, man.
It's a lot of
So
fucking
I
money.
definitely, if each of them made $700 million, this one's definitely because this one has a higher hype for it than either one of them. Like I guess Deadpool 1 had a huge hype for it. There was like when I seen it in theaters, and like it was packed in Medicine Hat, Alberta when I went.
$785 million for Deadpool 2, and Deadpool 1 was $750 million.
There you go.
So
yeah, this one's definitely gonna make $1 billion.
This one's gonna make $1 billion, man.
How much
I'm saying $1 billion. I'm saying $1 billion and a half. Fuck it.
Probably made a ton of merch too.
Oh, they did. Like we've only seen one popcorn bucket. There's 3.
No, I'm talking about
a lot more than Punisher.
I bet you we won't get any. I bet you we don't get any over here. They've stopped doing a lot of that because I used to get it every single Marvel movie. I always got the bucket if they do it and the drink cup thing, but they haven't done it for the last few now. Then we're not getting that shit anymore. It sucks because I collect that shit.
Biggie, I'll tell you something. They make a good Punisher movie these days now. I'll tell you. I'll tell you how much it'll make.
I'll tell you how much it won't make. We ain't gonna make shit like Deadpool.
Never say never.
I'm saying
that's
never.
why they did Punisher Warzone straight to video release. But I actually thought that was probably the most accurate of all the 3 bloody
Warzone didn't go straight to video. It was in the theaters.
Oh, it wasn't over here. I thought it went straight to video. I didn't think it.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't theaters.
With Ray Stevenson.
That one too.
That's the one I'm talking about.
I keep on forgetting where
they all went to the theaters except for Dolph Lundgren. That was the only one that didn't hit the theaters.
You say so.
Well, you don't remember those movies in the theaters? I remember that. I saw them in the theaters.
I don't.
How's okay?
But they weren't loved.
Let's see how much a Punisher movie made.
You think Bigger Jam will like this?
You make a Punisher movie with a good budget behind it and a good writing. I'll tell you how well because
people that we did make a fucking Punisher movie. We're going to see how much it made.
That's the kind of movie that can actually cross over to people that are not into superhero movies. They're just into action movies.
Thank you.
Punisher movie gross Let's see.
Dude,
33 million, 13 million,
I know it made less.
54.7 million.
You don't have to tell me. I know it made
Oh,
less.
that's a big character. Whoa. Oh, wow.
You're just a freaking Deadpool fanboy. That's the problem.
I don't have to be a fan. It's just facts.
All
I
you
can
wanna
hate
hear-
Deadpool. It don't change anything. It's just the way it is.
All you want to hear is how awesome Deadpool is.
Yeah,
How
there it
shitty
is.
Punisher is.
Punisher Warzone hit theaters December 2008. Didn't hit theaters over here. It went straight to
told you,
DVD release though.
I knew it when it came out.
Yeah, I'm only saying it because it didn't hit theaters over here. It just went straight to movie release over here. Straight to aftermarket.
Man.
Starting to look like Namen Moore.
Huh? That's not me.
No?
No, that's not me.
Maybe? I don't know.
How about that new Star Wars show? Hey, oh, the Acolyte. Oh, everybody's bagging the shit out of the Acolyte. I think it's okay.
Is it as shitty as people are making out to be? I haven't seen it yet.
I've only seen the first 2 episodes, I think 2 or 3 episodes, and I'm enjoying it for what it is. Like, it's not fantastic. But it's like, I'm still watching it. If I thought it was really shit, I wouldn't watch it anymore. But I thought it was all right.
Listen, people told me that Boba Fett was the shittiest fucking show on earth. I kind of enjoyed it. I didn't think it was that freaking bad.
It wasn't that bad. I thought it was probably the least of the bunch, but yeah, like I still stuck it out. I still watched it. It was okay.
People would tell me Andor was the best one, and I thought that was worse than Boba Fett.
So I haven't watched Andor.
Did you watch
Everybody
all
was
of
saying,
Andor though? Because I loved Andor.
Everybody was saying Andor was too analytical and it was too much talking and not enough action and all that sort of stuff. So I haven't even watched it.
I don't know. I like seeing Black Chewbacca.
I love Andor, but I've been enjoying the act episode 3 is a lot better than a lot of people are giving it. And it's, of course, it's going to be. I'm not going to spoil anything in that, but it's showing one side of a story in that episode. You're getting one person's view, and then we're not getting the full story in that episode. But I enjoyed it for what it is. But like there is some dialogue issues, there's some story issues in that. But what I like is they're actually using wire work. They've never really used wire work in any of the Star Wars stuff, and you actually get to see them flip around.
I'll tell you this much, because all the shit that Star Wars has been taking, I end up getting this for dirt cheap. Thanks, you Star Wars trolls. Thank you. I finally got this at the price I wanted to get it at. Keep talking shit so I could get all my comics.
Also, the guy who plays Soul, this is his first English role. He learned English to do this role.
Why? What is he? Australian?
No. Actually, I'm not even sure. I don't want to say.
I got a feeling he's Korean, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, he's most notably known for the Squid Games.
Yeah, well, that's Korean.
See, I don't know anything about that show. I haven't watched it. I haven't seen any trailers for it.
Oh, is that the lead guy in Squid Games? Trav.
So I'm actually.
I haven't watched Squid Games. I just know he's from Squid Games.
Just like with a lot of these Star Wars shows and movies.
Yeah, he's
other than the main core movies, I'm going with a blank slate watching them. I haven't read the books. I don't know any history on them. So
Yeah,
I'm going in like somebody. Like, all right, let's see this for the first time, and I'm not having a bad time watching it because I guess I'm not comparing it to anything. I'm just enjoying it for what it is.
Yeah, I say the same about watching any comic book based movies that are not Marvel. Like anything DC or independent, the majority, like DC, I know a little bit about, but I go in very blindly because I don't know the actual history of the stories and some of the characters and that. So sometimes I actually enjoy them more because I'm going in more blind than actually knowing the history. Sometimes it's more fun that way too.
It gives you a reason to go read up on the character after.
Oh, has anybody watched fuck, I know Trav, I think you know about it. What's that Netflix, the newer one?
Dead Boy Detective?
Yeah, has anybody watched that yet?
Good. I love it.
I don't know. I haven't had a chance. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
It's the same people that did Sandman, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
I really enjoyed
that universe.
I haven't watched Sandman either yet.
Oh, it's so good.
Well, I know absolute jack shit about the Sandman universe, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
Like there was like a few tweaks, little differences from the books to the show, like the Dead Boy Detectives, but it works. It works.
Yeah.
Because like they would have to if they
Well, the thing is, you know what? Everybody says that you have to be fucking accurate. You don't have to be accurate. All you got to do is keep the core of the character together.
And that's the thing too. Like with the Sandman, you can only go so far with it because there was characters like Martian Manhunter, Etrigan the Demon, all of these characters that he does not have the rights to use in this Netflix show that showed up, so they can't really show up in the show. They showed up in the books, but he's staying pretty consistently because Neil Gaiman has a lot of say in what happens with the Sandman show.
Why won't they give him the rights to that and just get a piece out of it? I don't understand. Like, well, like why they being stupid about that?
I don't think he's being stupid at all. He's making good money off of that.
I'm not talking about Gale, man. I'm talking about DC. Why would they give them the rights to those characters?
They should.
Yeah, and like, listen, we'll give you the rights. We got to get a piece out of this, and I'm sure it's a win-win for everybody.
Yeah, because even who was it? Scott Free, Mr. Miracle showed up in a dream sequence. Yeah.
Is Constantine part of the Sandman universe?
Yes, he is, but he's not in the show.
Yeah,
no, I know he's not. I know he's not in. He's not in the Sandman show. I've watched it, but I just interesting if they do a second season whether they.
Yeah, but is he a core character? He's not a core character, Constantine. Is he?
No, he crossed over a couple of times. Like his ancestry is like Joan is like a distant relative of his.
Because don't they mention him or like hint towards him?
It's his distant relative Joan Constantine shows up in the show. There is a Constantine that shows up in the show where it's not John Constantine.
The chick in the church that's fighting that big demon thing.
Yeah.
You think they'll ever give Keanu another chance at it?
I thought that's been floating around for quite a while, hasn't it? Like that's they were like, oh, the movie is still happening and blah blah blah, but that's
no. He debunked that. He actively has been saying he wants to do it, and he actively says that they refuse to want to do it again.
It was a good fucking movie.
I actually like the guy that plays the CW Constantine. I reckon he actually plays the part quite well.
It was a good movie. It was a good movie, and he's a good actor for that role.
I don't think it was on the CW at first. The Constantine show, I think it was on. I forget what network it was on, and it lasted one season, got canceled, and then everybody was pushing for that show to come over to the CW. Like I know
it got canceled halfway through the season.
Wasn't there a Lucifer show too?
Lucifer, that was on Netflix. That got picked up from Netflix. It was on Fox and then got moved to Netflix.
Was that connected with Constantine in any way? Because they do have a connection.
It crossed over with the CW shows. and Constantine showed up there. Like, this is how they made the connection. Like, during the whole Crisis on Infinite Earths, Constantine says, I'm going to go see a friend. And then he shows up, and it's Lucifer.
I don't remember that part.
From the Netflix show. He shows up in it.
It was only brief. It was very brief.
Yeah, it was only for like one scene.
No. Because I saw that's one of the few parts of that CW collection of stuff that I watched.
Lucifer wasn't part of the CW though.
No, I'm talking about the Infinite Crisis. Like I saw the whole crossover thing. It confused the fuck out of me, but I saw it, and I didn't like it.
I liked it.
I thought
How much money did Endgame make?
A lot.
What, 2 billion, 10 billion? I don't know.
I think it was the highest grossing ever.
Well,
it definitely made over $1 billion.
It made 2.7, pretty much 2.8 billion.
Almost
If I'm
3.
gonna round- if I'm gonna round it up.
2.799. Yeah.
That's fucking
Okay,
bomb.
well, there's one more movie that might have beat it. It was what? Avatar. Fuck. That movie. Avatar made jeez, OP, what does it say? 2.9 million? Yeah, it's a little bit higher. A little bit higher than Endgame. But it came out longer ago. So I think Endgame will pass it eventually. Damn.
I want that Superman movie to do good. I'll be seeing that in theaters too.
Yep. I can't believe it's got Brainiac and Parasite, man. That shit's gonna fucking be rad as fuck. Even if Superman sucks, just having Brainiac and Parasite should be enough to get it over.
Yeah, Parasite's a beast.
I love it. I need to get another Parasite first appearance because it's still cheap as hell.
I'm just glad that, well, they're bringing two characters we haven't really seen in a movie, like a DC movie. In that we got Parasite and Brainiac. Of course, we've had Brainiac. I don't know if anybody's ever watched the show Krypton. He showed up in that, and of course, he showed up in Smallville. Brainiac showed up in that.
That was Spike from Buffy. James Masters.
Yeah. I loved it as soon as I saw him in that role, like, because like I was watching Smallville when it was coming out, like week by week, and that, so I was super excited whenever he showed up on that show.
I was talking to my buddy Geeks and Drinks about how low comic book prices were in 2015. We're at about 2019 prices right now for most books. Is there any chance they'll get down that low again? Like you could get a Spotlight 5 for $200.
I fucking hope it does.
GSX for like 300. You can get a X-Men 1 for $1,000. I don't know if it'll get that low.
I don't think it won't. I think it might have a chance to go down lower, but I don't think it'll get to that levels ever again.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if it did. I mean, that's around the time I started collecting.
I'm a buyer, like you and me, Biggie. We're buyers. We're not resellers. So you know,
listen. I'll tell you something. I don't think like we're gonna hit like super low levels like what you're talking about. But even if they did, I'm not gonna be mad at that. I'll even buy stuff that I already have over again in better grades and hold on to them and get rid of the lower grades when the market goes back up again.
Now, if they get that low, it's still gonna feel like fucking damn near impossible to get these books. I'm sure the economy won't be that great either, but
no, you know what the thing is? People are going to clam up. They're not going to want to sell them, especially when you have people that bought it at the highs, and it's so fresh in their heads. You're going to see books that are going to sit there at high prices for a long time without selling. A lot of that happens.
We're going to have a lot of people with a a big boy appetite to buy big books, but the economy is either going to flip flop on our heads to where we can't afford them, or like you said, people won't want to sell them. But I mean, I don't think it's impossible to get back down to that level. I don't think it's the end of the world either.
Well, think about it. What grade's your GSX in?
It's probably like a 2.5 or so, 3.
Okay, a 2.5. So let's say your 2.5 GSX goes to $300.
Right.
Just for argument's sake.
Right. That would mean a lot of books would be a lot cheaper too, though.
How eager would you be to sell it at $200?
Now, if
Hey, MadSpidey.
If you didn't need the money,
MadSpidey sleeping?
No, I'm all right.
MadSpidey sleeping?
No, I'm on my phone as well.
What's your Dave Powers' favorite character?
Oh shit. I don't know whether he actually has. He's got a big love for Judge Dredd.
Judge Dredd.
I don't know whether it's his favorite character, but he does.
He
have
does
a big
like
love
Judge Dredd a lot, though.
He does like Judge Dredd a lot. Yeah,
He mentioned that.
Okay.
If GSX is $300, that would probably mean that an X-Men 1 would be like $1,200. I would be like, you know what? Fuck the GSX. It wouldn't kill me because I would just get another one. I get another copy for $400 or $500. So I wasn't. Sorry,
But I'm saying you wouldn't be eager, like unless you have a mission to like trade up or something like that. You wouldn't be on a mission to get rid of it at that price. You know what I'm saying?
I still think that the thing is like modern books will be selling for like $1 or $2. So just sell all your modern shit.
Well, a lot of
save
modern
up to
books
get
are
one.
already selling at $1 or $2. That's
Yeah. So it's whatever.
I'll tell you what, though, if it gets to that level, I'll be going after freaking. I'll be finishing my ASM run finally if it gets back to that level.
Yeah.
I'll be trying to get all the books that like besides ASM, like I have other, like I want all the number ones, like they're all Grail books to me. GSX 1, Hulk 181, like all that sort of stuff. Spotlight 5, they're all Grail books to me because I know that I'll probably never own them.
Well, I'll tell you, ASM 4 is. I've seen copies of ASM 4 selling for under $1,000.
Well, that's one of the books. That's one of the books that I asked Sean to look for at Heroes for me to see if
It
there was
should be
any.
great though. Don't get me wrong, like 1.0s and shit like that. But
you talking about Doc Ock?
Yeah,
that's 3. Number 4 is Sandman.
Okay.
No, Sandman. Sorry,
well, that makes more sense.
But I need both. I need both anyway.
Well, 3 would be a lot more shocking. 3 is a lot more.
Yeah, 3 and 1 are the 2 biggest books in the run.
I could believe number 4. Yeah, number 4 might be around there.
Yeah, but just very few, a little short time ago, you couldn't even touch it near $1,000.
No, not even
I've been following that book for the early ones. I mean, okay. ASM 14 is worth about the same amount as every other ASM book except for number 1, number 3, and AF 15. So none of that shit shocks me.
Yeah, well, AF 15 is not even on my radar because I'll never afford that book unless the market crashes like ridiculously, like 2008 levels.
Well,
like
no, I could
levels.
see AF 15 leveling off for a little while.
Leveling off, but not dropping dramatically.
Dramatically,
Yeah,
probably not.
I've seen ASM 4 right now for $785, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, but for me, that's
$935 for fucking 2.5. There's a bunch of them. There's one for 800.
They're dropping.
They're way
fast.
way under.
That's still like $1,200, $1,300 for me though, like with currency.
Now ASM 3, what's the cheapest one you see of that? There's one that's a 0.5 for $900. It's probably not complete.
Yeah, and I want it complete.
There's a 0.5 for $1,000. There's another 0.5 for $1,000. 2.5 is $2,200. That's a big jump.
And that's what I mean. To
I don't really see any.
Get a complete book will be, big boy books, big boy dollars for me.
There's a 0.5 here that's Let me see if this is complete. Nope, this got a page missing. It was 1,200.
I think you can get a first doc for 1,500.
Complete?
Yeah, I think for 1,500 you could get a complete one. Might not be the best looking copy, but 1,500 you could get one.
Hey, like if you see my copy of number 2, like that's rat shit, absolute rat shit. But
I just saw ASM a number 7. It's shitty shape, like super shitty shape. If you look it up on eBay, I think it went for like $50. I don't remember the last time I saw that happen.
Well, ASM 7 is what, the Enforcers or some shit?
No, it's like it's one of these. There's nothing significant happening in it, but it's a single digit ASM, dude, for $50.
Probably
I don't care if it's only the cover, man.
Amazing Spider-Man 7 is. Oh no, it's the dumbass second Vulture. Okay, yeah. I don't know how you found it for $50, but okay.
Go look it up on eBay. It was a recent sold.
No shit. That's all right. I'm looking. It's about $400 book, fucking entry price.
Listen, it was shitty shape. When you look at it, you're like, yeah, this is pretty fucking shitty. But still, it's a fucking
probably
ASM
incomplete.
7.
It had to have been incomplete.
I don't know if it was incomplete, but
And
still.
Realistically, any 1 to 10 book of the original lineup of Marvel books in the Silver Age is expensive regardless.
The only one you used to be able to get at any kind of like decent price was number 10.
I mean, Avengers and fucking Daredevil, those are pretty cheap.
Yeah, but you're still talking like, even for a non-key issue in the first 10, you're probably still looking at like $100, $200 or whatever for a non-key issue in sub 10 books. You're not talking about like a $20 book or something.
Under $100, yeah.
Well, probably not for me anyway.
I just saw
Daredevil 7 or 8 or like fucking nothing or like.
Dude, I saw first Black Knight go for $30. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's disappointing. I think that book could still pop.
How sad is
I'm
that?
not getting rid of mine. It's okay. I mean, what did we expect? Like everybody started doing.
Yeah, but not to those points. Come on, man.
You're talking about the yellow cover, or you're talking about the white?
The
one?
good cover.
The white cover. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, because I think the yellow one's first actual Dane Whitman, and then the second one is actual first Black Knight, isn't it?
The one that everybody chases is the like official second appearance, but first cover, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well, there for years, like to get a Hulk 181, even without a stamp, you had to pay like $2,000 fucking dollars. That's why I was going after it, because I ended up paying like $1,100 for mine.
Only in recent years, dude. You used to be able to get them a lot cheaper.
No,
I actually saw a Hulk 181 0.5 on Instagram going for what was it, $700 or $800 or something.
It must have been fucked up.
I think it was. I think it was pretty shitty. I don't know whether it was missing anything. I'm assuming it would, but I'm thinking
it must have been really fucked up.
But if it's something you want, like if you're not too fussed about, it's missing the stamp, it might be missing a page. If you want to just have the book for having the book, it might make it a little bit more affordable at least.
A book like
there
that.
Was a fucking. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me say this. There's a fucking on June 8th, 2024. There was an X-Men one, not graded, brittle pages, complete. UK variant, 1,800 or best offer. Someone got an X-Men one under $1,800, bro.
Yeah, but it is the UK variant too, though.
Yeah, but it's the same. It's a fucking same thing.
Nah, it's not.
What are you fucking talking? It's the same year. It's the same book. It's from America. It just has a pencil variant on it.
You may say that, and there might be other people that say it, but a lot of collectors will not pay the same amount of money.
They usually go for less money. I agree, but I mean, theoretically, it's the same fucking thing, bro.
Say, Jay,
I would take a pen.
We've had this discussion before.
You guys don't like the pences?
Oh, the pence doesn't worry me, especially if I can get it cheaper and if it's the same book. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'll fucking take a pence all day.
If I have the option of getting the American one and the Pence one,
oh, if it was the same price, I'd take the American, no doubt.
absolutely,
but I don't.
anytime.
Yeah, sure, but if I can get the Pence for cheaper, I'm not going to look at it any different.
If it's got to be a hell of a lot cheaper, man, a hell of a lot cheaper.
Really?
For me.
Not for me, man. There's a 0.5 for 20. Man, a fucking complete nice copy is probably like a 3.0 Pence. Golly, bro, that's probably a nice
For
book.
me, it's got to be a big difference, like more than half price off.
Well, it was half price off because usually, I mean, at that grade, bro, it should have been like the 1.0. It looked like a 3.0. You should look at this sold book, bro. It's
Yeah,
really
but you also said brittle pages. There's other
They're
factors.
brittle pages, yeah.
And it was raw.
Right?
It was raw. And it was raw.
I would, if I had $1,800, I wouldn't even think twice. I would have bought that fucker. I hope I can find one like that. It'd save me another $2,000 fucking dollars. That'd be nice.
Well, it's like what I said. That's because Rob Fatstacks bought his ASM one in a Pence because it was a lot cheaper.
I remember when. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say that's why he got such a good deal on it.
Yeah, I saw 35 cents on Slab Hub, and he kept saying only 3 instances. Only. I said, well, it don't seem like they're very rare when you show fucking 30 of them in a row, man. Like you got a bunch of Pence, bro.
he does love his Pence variants.
Yeah, but he also has that connection. You have to think of it like that too. Like it's different if you have a connection. Like if I was in England, I'd be looking at differently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got a different connection. Some people have different connections on what how they're buying and why they're buying it. But as far as holding its overall value, I believe that the American versions are the ones that keep their value, unless the character originated in another country and the first printing came out of that country.
Yeah, like Judge or Tank Girl or
Psylocke, Betsy Braddock.
Psylocke.
That I'm with you. But as far as like getting an X-Men one, an Iron Man one, a Fantastic Four one, in a Pence, okay, fine. But it's got to be a real fucking deep discount for me to even consider it.
Oh, damn. Well, that might be my way in because I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm the same, John. I only buy raw, unless the price negates whether it's raw or
They're not fucking reprints. People think that they're better for some fucking reason. Some people say that.
I'll tell you my reasoning why, and you could agree or disagree with my logic on this. Your largest supply of comic book collectors come out of what country?
America.
That's America. Okay. That's where the pop culture came from.
So, realistically, those collectors, the majority of them, may not even understand the nuances of Pence and Australian version and Canadian version and stuff like that. But they'll identify most with the actual American version because that's where it originated from as far as the character creation from. And they'll go after that one. And then they won't necessarily go after the Pence or the other versions. So that's kind of where my logic goes. Like if I ever needed to liquidate it for some reason, or if there's some value, there's a lot more people that will actually jump on an American version than a Pence version. Unless they're looking for a deep discount.
Yeah, which is fair enough. And like put it this way, at the end of the day, like if somebody said to me, okay, I'll sell you an ASM 1 US version for $3,000, but I'll sell you a UK Pence variant for 2.5. I'd probably scrape together the money for the US version personally. But if it was like, like if it was like $3,000 versus say $2,000 or something like that, I'd probably get the Pence variant.
Well, yeah, you get what I'm saying, then.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like at the end of the day, I'd always prefer. It's like I mentioned before, like my New Mutants 98 that I was finally able to pick up. That's an Australian price variant. I don't really give a shit. Like I was given it as a present from the missus. She found it really cracking price on eBay over here, and I finally own that book. I don't give a shit that it's Australian price variant. I just want the book at the end of the day. But I don't want to pay twice the price because that's what they're going for over here.
I never even heard of New Mutants. Fucking Australian.
Just like the Canadian versions.
Yeah, it's actually Australian. The Australian price variant is actually one of the rarest.
Yeah,
New Mutants 98.
Small population too.
Yeah, it's such a low because what was it like 2 million copies? 2 million copies were printed of the US one.
I see them though. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, there's only like I think it's only 200,000 or 300,000 that were printed for Australian price variants.
I hear Deadpool's dumb. I hear fucking Comic Tom's dumbass. That's the other thing that's going on right now is that there's more graded books on the census. Like there's hundreds of copies of books coming to some of these keys every month. And they think it's going to bring down the price. Like they keep saying New Mutant 98 is going to go down. I don't think so.
They're fucking that book. They're fucking Wolverine #1.
Yep.
Hey, Ozzy.
Well, why isn't fucking Hulk 181 getting hammered? There's a ton of them slabs.
Yeah, I fucking want one of them. Bring it down, bitches.
Yeah, bring it on down.
It's a more expensive book, so not as many people have one in their collection.
Bullshit.
The other thing is, how many more people do you think have a New Mutants 98 than a Hulk 181 in their collection?
Depending on how long they've been collecting, I suppose. If they're a newer collector, I would say the vast majority would more likely have a New Mutants than a Hulk 181. If they're an old school collector that they might have picked it up, for fuck all price back in the day, it'd probably sway the other way.
Well, the old school collector might have picked it off the rack, the way I did back in the days when I was
that's what I mean. Like the old school collectors, even if they bought it, like after the fact, if they bought it 10 or 15 or 20 years later, they probably still only paid $20 for it or $50 for it.
I think it's a top 5 book slab in numbers. I think like it's ASM 300 and 181 ain't far behind.
And the old school collector probably has both. You probably have a 181 and a New Mutants 98.
Yeah, it'd be interesting seeing the numbers, but I reckon if you overall, I think New Mutants would probably be held by more collectors than 181 because of the price variance or the price difference. But I think if you're talking generations, old school collectors would be Hulk, and then newer collectors it would be Deadpool.
Let's see how many are on the census for New Mutants 98.
Oh, that's looking awesome. Yeah,
that is pretty cool.
Yeah, nice, Narman. Nice.
That is pretty cool.
All graded, there's about 30,000, I think, for Deadpool. Let's look at Hulk 181. 181.
It's easy to tell what's on the census. If you go to the CGC website, they'll tell you everything.
I don't have that shit. I don't slab anything. I'm just Googling it.
Yeah, but I think it's free, that service, like to be able to.
Oh, you know what? I think there's only like 2,300. There's more New Mutant 98. I'm wrong.
I know that you're wrong on that. 100%.
Of course, you know I'm wrong now that I fucking said it. You weren't saying shit.
I said it before with New Mutants 98, dude. Freaking New Mutants 98, there's a lot of them out there.
Why are you guys arguing so much?
Why you?
I don't know. I don't like.
We're having a conversation.
I don't like your voice, man. Jesus.
We're having a nice conversation.
Narman wants me to turn down your volume again.
Not to change the subject, but have you guys heard about the whole Matina issues going around? Like Matina possibly using AI for cover art for action.
I didn't read the article, but I did see somebody post in one of the group chats about it. And I'm like, he's been digitally copying fucking people's art for years.
I was about to say that. That's been out for a while on him.
But no, they're saying AI is AI copying now. Instead of him actually just digitally copying and rechanging.
Using the wrong, he's using the wrong S, because the S is different in Action Comics now, and he's using an S that hasn't been used in a while.
You try to do a deep dive to try and fake it.
I'm not sure, but there's been a lot of talk about him over the years. This is not like He's not new to this kind of controversy.
Who?
Matina.
Francesco Matina.
It's definitely not something.
And if you've been in the original art world and you've actually seen the commissions he puts out, you know how bad of actually traditional artist he actually is.
That is actually why those rumors came out. I was actually talking to a few people. You're one of them people that I was talking about.
Yeah, me and Mike Beckerman and I have both had multiple discussions about him.
You know, there's a lot of rumors like that about Land as well.
Yeah, Greg Land.
But the thing is, I've sat and watched Land work on stuff in person.
He can do traditional fantastically. Like if you actually ask for a commission at a show, he will churn out quality work.
And that's why
you ask Matina, he'll charge you like $1,500 to $2,000, and it'll look like shit.
So that's why I kind of like lean that like maybe Land just does a little light boxing to save himself some time, but it's not necessarily straight swipes, you know?
No. Matina literally will straight swipe the whole pose, composition, and everything, and literally just digitally change the face and the costume.
Hey, I'm swiping, guys, by the way. So
you swiping left or right?
I don't know. I'm stealing images from movies.
Okay.
I freaking knew it.
At least you're honest about it.
No, I mean, you don't have to draw everybody at fucking Heroes Con a piece of thing either, man. You could relax a little bit, bro.
I promised them, so I gotta promise. I gotta promise to keep.
He's working his ass off, man. You're supposed to be enjoying your vacation.
Naaman's a man of his word. If he's promised something,
let me ask you something. Some of the people you're making stuff for are artists themselves. Are they doing a piece for you?
Anybody who interview me and agree with what I think about whoever I'm thinking about, whoever I'm talking about, then they get a free art.
I could guarantee you they would have done it anyway without having to give them free art.
Yeah, but I enjoy doing this, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You having internet problems, Trav?
No, I was moving around and I accidentally hit the back button. I was like, shit. I was like, why did it go? I just heard nothing. And I was like, what happened?
I would hope some of them that are actual artists show their appreciation by doing something for you too.
Oh, I hope so.
That's all
I told you this. My friend here did a pencil for me. Did I not?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
That's one friend.
Okay, well.
You're making how many? Dozens of freaking.
What? I don't think I have. I don't think I interviewed Iggy. Did I interview Iggy?
Izzy.
Izzy, yeah.
You did.
Yeah, I saw you interview Izzy on the when Chris was doing his videos. I saw you interviewing him, and Chris interrupted you.
Oh, okay.
Did you make him something?
I haven't made. I forgot what Iggy wanted it, so I don't know.
Izzy.
Izzy's
Warlock. His favorite character is Warlock.
Hey, if he wants to call him Iggy, man, it's okay.
I'm just helping him out.
He could be an Iggy. Listen, every year he goes to Heroes Con, he's got to baptize somebody a new name. We had Biggie #2 last year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Biggie #2 wasn't here this year. I didn't see him anyway.
He goes like this, Biggie. He's like, I'm not Biggie. It's like, okay, you're Biggie #2.
Poor fucking guy. I met that guy. He was pretty nice.
Yeah, he was really nice. Circumstance, I didn't recognize Circumstance. He was really handsome.
Yeah,
Circumstance. Was he?
Yeah. Dude was so handsome. That guy is really handsome.
Oh, really? Huh?
Yeah.
You took a
Really
shiny tan?
impressive.
Did you see him in the toilets?
No.
Oh, okay.
You
Just
don't know
checking.
which packing?
What? It was not. Hey guys,
Just go pee
whatever I
next
say.
time. Just go
Whatever
stand
I say
beside
was
the
nothing
urinals.
sexual. It was nothing sexual. Okay. So take it easy.
I don't know who took it sexually.
When the bathroom comes along, then
I don't know.
okay.
I'm just following CJ's cues.
I'm just Hubert.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Hubert. So how many more do you have to draw, Narman?
I'm gonna draw much as I could. Then those that like. I'm drawing this because I want to do Australian guys. I don't want to have to ship it to them. So
Poor guy did this again last year. He did the same exact thing last year and was making drawings for everybody.
Are you drawing me death?
No, I'm not drawing you that. I didn't interview you.
And I'm trying to fall asleep, and he's like, he needed the light on. Fucking guy.
You didn't ask me if I wanted to be interviewed. So
Well, you're not in Heroes Con, dude. So I'm sorry.
You lose.
Well, whose fault is that? You didn't send me a ticket.
Dude, I'm not your mom.
Everybody didn't pay your way like they did Lee, TM. Sorry, man.
It'd be really weird if you were TM's mom.
Yeah.
Very weird.
A little bit.
I should have paid TM's way. He would have probably went.
The worm as your mom? Holy shit.
Mommy.
You want trauma.
TM, you should come back and you should say, every super chat I get will be funding my way to Heroes Con. That's what you do.
Is that the YouTuber way?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is that what you're gonna do?
I'm gonna tell them it's gonna be funding my X-Men 1 if I ever get a check or whatever the fuck I'm getting. I ain't got paid yet. Once I start getting paid, though, I'll tell them where it's going.
CJ, how's my stuff coming along from C3 from last year?
Beautiful.
Oh gosh.
Absolutely beautiful. That's
Pop,
how it's coming.
Pop, you just trying
I
to
told
make
you I just finished your shit.
Pop just trying to make me feel guilty about it through you. That's all he's doing.
Oh, I don't care how it makes you feel. I already feel guilty for him, and I put a whole bunch of extra shit together for him.
Pop has so many people that's supposed to send him shit. It's crazy. You just won't leave people alone when they say that. Sometimes people just tell you they'll send you stuff, Pop. And
No, dude, he's right though. Like, if you take long for his shit, like you should be pissed.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Pop.
I've had about 50 people tell me they'd send me shit. I just
But I also like, besides the stuff that he did at C3, I had promised him a bunch of other stuff that I put together that I needed to find and actually finish. And that's why it took me longer.
You still have Sugar Skull's drawing that she bought off you for C3?
Didn't I send it with Brother Joe?
They're not. She's not.
I gotta
like,
check.
you need to send it to her, not him.
It's the same address though.
No, it's not.
I thought it was. Let me check. I gotta go check my things because I got like about 12 things that are left right now, as far as who got their stuff or not.
Fucking AOK shaming. It's disgusting, Spidey.
It's not AOK shaming. It's commission shaming.
No, it's she paid for it.
Okay. Well, that's horrible, Journey. If people pay for shit, get the fuck together, man. Get the shit together.
It is horrible. I'm a horrible human being.
That's bad, man. Don't pay Journey. He'll fucking make you wait.
There's a beauty about me, though.
Takes me a couple of days. Pay me, it comes your way. It might smell like smoke, but you get your shit.
That gets stuff from me is not upset about what they get at the end.
Okay. Sounds like people are upset they're waiting.
Until they get it.
I don't care. If I get it, I get it. I don't. It was all a bit of a goof anyway.
With you, I actually got some stuff.
Yeah. But I'm not.
Nobody owes me nothing.
I swapped out
the thing. Prizes. Which I'm not going
I swapped out the thing I was looking for you originally with the Daredevil. And I got on something else that you said you wanted, so I put that in there.
Oh, Spidey, you should get something you may not like from those two guys.
What do you mean?
Put a
two
new
guys?
picture of the worm in there because everybody needs one of
what are you
those.
talking about, Sean and Dave?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I like it?
Oh, because
because
I requested them to give you a big kiss.
Oh God! I heard somebody say that apparently Dave walked into the Thursday night dinner saying that he wanted to try and get some money together to buy me a slab, and everybody just laughed at him and said, "Spidey doesn't do slabs. What are you doing?" So, I appreciate the kind gesture, but I said to Dave, I said, if you can find any of my run fillers, I'll be more than happy to pay for them, whatever you paid for them, plus a little bit extra to try and cover any kind of costs and things. I'm not expecting them to just pick me up books for nothing. So, and I honestly, I don't think they'll even remember to buy me any books anyway. So, I'm probably a little bit easier that way anyway.
Hey, Spidey.
Yeah.
Why is it close to impossible to find a fucking Halo slab here?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest. Like, I do actually have, and I've mentioned this before, I have some plans. There are certain books for certain people that I want to try and find. I'm just having trouble finding them. In Halo slabs for certain people. But I'm coming up with new ideas all the time. The only thing is, I think I'm trying to narrow it down too much. Like, for argument's sake, like I'm trying to find a Spawn #1 in a Halo 9.8 for Austin. And then he actually mentioned an Australian price variant, and I'm like, fuck, that's going to be even twice as hard. But I'm still looking. Just the only time I find them, they're too fucking expensive.
See, I've been looking for over here is to find a comic in a Halo slab. I don't care what the fuck it is. The cheapest possible.
You just want a Halo slab then.
I want to have one so I can compare it to the PGX slab, to the CVCS slab, and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
I can't. I don't want you to do that. I'm just saying I want to find one here so it could be dirt cheap and fucking use it. They don't exist for some reason. People don't bring them over from Australia.
Yeah. Oh no, I was going to say, like, if you wanted me to just find just a cheap one, I'm more than happy to send it over to you.
What do you think that is, Journey? Think about it real hard. Why do you think that is, bro?
Because nobody wants a Halo slab here. That's why.
It's fucking shipping.
Yeah,
I know that.
It's mainly.
Okay, why didn't you say that?
The Halo
but
slab,
you would think there would be some that floated around in here. There's other shit.
There are a few in the community. Like I've sent one. Nick's Kicks, I've sent one too. Remy, I've sent one too. I know Tyler has a couple.
Yeah, but they're not putting them on eBay.
No. I mean, like they've actually got.
Yeah, right. It's usually like a gift from somebody from Australia, because if someone's going to buy a slab, they're going to buy an American fucking slab. They're not going to buy a Halo for all the shipping and.
But I heard there was a Halo outlet in like Florida or something.
I never heard of that.
I heard somebody mentioned it to me. They had like, and I'm like, I don't know how true that could be, because Halo is like a one-man operation.
And there's one more company that's in Europe that slabs.
I have heard that as well. It's like, It's like EGS, but it's like SGS or FGS or something like that. I thought it was.
Yeah, comic skins.
That
Gators.
no, I'm
No,
talking about
like
a grading company that's in
not
Europe.
a do-it-yourself one, or like a proper slab company.
Like, but I think it's in Germany.
EGS.
There's a huge comic market in France, like a massive comic market in France. So it wouldn't surprise me if there's one around there.
I'm kind of excited, man. I might get me a Pence X-Men 1 if one pops up for fucking $1,500, $1,000, dude. That's all.
Yeah, I'd fucking pop on that straight away.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? That one for 1,800 was sharp, dude. That was a nice copy.
By the way, the Zars, he's like a target. He's very ambitious.
Yeah.
Why you say that?
He's targeting
X-Men 1.
number 1.
Oh, I thought I tried to make advance on you. That's why he was ambitious.
Yeah.
No.
Why everything has to be sexual, man?
Well, you said it in a way where I'm expecting something else.
Sean has the whole entire first volume 1 of X-Men except for number 1. That's the only book he needs for the whole run.
Sean who?
Zars 84.
Zars, nice.
He's the Zars.
Yeah. I don't know about the other consecutive volumes, but I know, definitely volume 1, which is, what is it, like 550 books or 600 books or whatever it is, 700 books. He's got the, so I think he might have the other volumes as well, but I'm not 100% sure.
You know what's funny about that is
wasn't Justin supposed to sell him one?
He was. We were trying to get Justin to come down on price, and I don't know whether he took it with him or not. But I think somebody hinted to me earlier that Sean might have actually got an X-Men 1. So I'm happy. I'm happy if he does. I really am.
I bet he did.
Hey, Pete. Happy doing well, Gav.
That's hardcore, man.
But you guys were trying to get him to drop it down to something ridiculous, weren't you?
No. Like, cause I think Justin originally wanted. He just wanted to cover the cost. He wanted four and a bit for it. And we were trying to
Justin Birch. You're talking about Birch?
JB.
I saw him put his shit up for like. It was like a 2.0 or something for like 3,100. I'm like, man, that's a fucking steal.
Yeah, it's super reasonable.
He had it for over 4, and then we were trying to get him under, and I think he ended up dropping it more. But I don't know how much.
Even at 4, it's not a horrible price at that grade.
No, $4,000. You're lucky to get a 1.0. Yeah, man.
It was a 1.8 is what he had.
1.8. Yeah, okay. I thought I saw it at 1 point for 3,100. I'm like, jeez, Pete, what the fuck is going on?
No, but 3,100 for 1.8.
No, it was $4,000 because I remember we were all talking about it on Legion's stream. He wanted, I think, 4,200 for it originally, and he goes, "Oh, look, if it's for a community member and whatever, I'll do $4,000 for it." And then Mark and I were trying to get him under $4,000, but he wouldn't budge.
Hey, Spidey, check the private chat.
Chat.
What the fuck is that? Okay, eBay link. Let's have a look.
A lot of numbers.
Oh, there we go. Savage She-Hulk number 1, Halo 9.4, first appearance in Origin, $300 Australian. That sounds about right.
That's way too high. You got fucking She-Hulk.
Exactly.
$50.
That's Australian, so that'd be about 200 US. But that's
Even
still.
I'm just looking for a novelty. I'm looking for like $50 at maximum.
Yeah,
you know,
and that's what I mean. Like, I can find probably some nothing books. Because I bought, like, the one that I used for my last giveaway was some DC book or something like that. I can't remember what it was. I picked up, that was in a 9.8, and I picked that up for like, I think $45.
Have you ever looked into how much it costs to grade the books there with Halo?
It actually works out cheaper for you guys. Because if you buy something in Australian, well, you remember when like Rob and I were doing the Golden Age Submariner book deal.
Yeah.
It was $500 Australian, and then ended up costing Rob like $320 or something.
Yeah, that was a good buy.
Yeah, but you're still paying the shipping at that point.
No, I covered the shipping for Rob.
No, I'm saying if somebody sent something to Halo to slab.
Oh yeah, that would be the killer. But no, I think it's like $50 to get it slabbed. So that'd be about. I could probably do the exact equation. Hang on, I've got XE on here somewhere. There we go. $50. Clear that. $50 Australian.
35 or something.
33 $33.
All right, that was close. That's not horrible.
Yeah, so it's all right. Like, trust me, like I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to uplift them or anything because I don't know how well he actually grades. But the Halo slabs are fucking solid. Like, like they're really, really strong.
Oh, here's an idea. Here's a fucking idea I think of. I'm gonna look at what their costs are as far as like shipping back from Australia. What if I wire you over money to send I don't know, pick a fucking random fucking book to send them in from there, and then they mail it back to me.
It'd be easier for me just to fucking buy one already slabbed for a cheap, stupid price, and then just.
I'd rather do that. But you don't even tell me. But you don't even tell me what you slab. That'd be even better.
No, it'd be easier if I just went to a fucking comic fair and just bought like a fucking cheap slab for like $30-$40 or whatever like that, and then you can fucking have at it when you get it.
Maybe cheaper than that, really.
Oh, maybe here. Maybe. I was trying to give you
I'm
content.
out of here, guys.
All right, brother.
Friday night, boys.
Nice.
Have a good one.
You want to see it? Hey, here you go.
Your brain isn't working for content.
Nice.
That's looking
Pretty
awesome.
cool. That is pretty cool, actually. I think he's gonna dig that.
Yeah,
He's
he'll
gonna really
like
like that.
And Dave is an OA guy too.
Hey, Naman, did Walt Simonson end up showing up or no?
I don't know who that is.
You know who Walt Simonson is?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What am I gonna do with this guy?
You've heard of Better Ray Bill, yeah, Naaman? You know that character?
Yeah.
Yeah, he created Better Ray Bill.
Oh, nice.
But he's been an old school artist for shit. He's one of the real old school guys. He's done everything and anything. But he's mostly known for his Thor work is probably the most
Conan.
We've done a lot in Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Conan. A lot of Bronze Age stuff, Worm. You should know this guy.
I mean, you know what? I haven't been in comic business since 1981. So
what's this? CJ sent you one that's $90 for a Halo slab to your DMs. What, in the States or in Canada, or because there's plenty on Australian eBay, obviously, but
if it's in Canada, then that's $90 Canadian, so that'd be cheaper. It'd probably be I don't know what that probably be like 70 US.
All right, I'll take a look at it. Thanks.
But the shipping would still be fucked though. Although you're in New York though, but depending on Canada, it might not be as bad, wouldn't it?
I'll find out. I gotta look into it. I just haven't seen. It's kind of an old slab too. That's funny. Unexpected 106 Halo graded silver, age 1968, 93. It's like a shit. It's nothing burger book in the 5.0, but it works. You know what? This guy probably has more than me. I'm gonna keep this site. Thanks, Ozzy. Let me take a look at what's on there. Because I just as I'm thinking, I'm talking this through. Now I got even more demented. A Halo a Halo comic in a Halo slab.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
How interesting would that be?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's not for my project, but I think that would be actually something cool to have.
What's up, Drac?
I'll get rid of the Halo slab.
I miss Dracula. Yeah,
Drac ditched me today.
He bitched you today?
He ditched me.
Okay. Do you blame him? What did you do to him?
I don't know. He just ditched me.
What did you do to him?
Nothing.
He's a very kind vampire. He wouldn't do that to you if you didn't do something evil to him.
How did he ditch you?
He said, "Let's go have dinner." Then he went somewhere else.
Go meet me there, and he went somewhere else.
No, let's go have dinner, and he left.
Apparently, Drac is wasted. I can see it. I definitely can see it.
Well, I've experienced Drac in full wasted mode.
You're trying to poach my panel, Carlito. You're so mean. That's right. I'll probably end it soon anyway. Been going over 7 hours.
What if we just keep it on all night and we don't let anybody? How about we go there and poach his people? Hey, Carlito, how about I run an Insomniac and just take out the whole nightlife? How's that sound?
You could do that too. That'll make me end it earlier.
Us weirdos, as your crew calls us, we have quite the influence throughout the community. You know about that whole situation where Perry and Legend start calling Insomniac Theater weirdos?
Funny because we, like, I know, like, it sometimes can get weird on here, and you know, there's sometimes no filter, but there's extra no filter on yours.
Well, we give people a safe place.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not a safe place.
It's safe.
It's not a safe place.
It's very safe. Papa feels safe there every time. No?
No.
Maybe when you're on Namen, it doesn't get safe. Terrorizing everybody.
Dude, it's not safe. I feel like we're not protecting K-pop.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think K-pop can.
I know she can.
She could probably beat the shit out of all of us put together.
That is true.
She's a tough chick. She's an awesome tough chick.
But I'll be honest with you. I like anytime I see shit get really rowdy, I'm not going to sit and tolerate it.
No, hell no. Especially if it starts getting into any personal attacks.
I've already banned other people for crazy shit, especially in reference to K-pop. So,
CJ, go check the private chat.
Let me see. I am checking.
No.
What is that?
It's too expensive. I already talked about that. The She-Hulk one.
Yeah, it's $300. That's too much. I'm not fucking paying that shit.
And then it'll cost him like another $50 US just to ship it over there.
Tell Jigs what? Hey, Namen, you tell Jigs hey. That's what Carlos.
Hey, Jig. What's up?
No, not here. You tell him hey in person when you see him.
Okay.
From Carlito.
Yeah, Perry is running Jig's stream. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, I gotta do.
You don't know a few times where we had to get rid of people on Insomniac for being a little too out of control?
I think that guy's out of control.
Which guy?
You know who?
Oh, the guy that you had the issue with too?
Yeah, I don't like him.
Well, he wasn't the only one. We've had other people too.
Clown face guy.
That's
I think
that's what Namen's talking about.
It's too forward, and I mean we're not a dating game. So
it's too what?
That little young smart ass punk.
We're not a dating game.
You're talking about Marshmallow Head?
Yeah.
Listen, the only reason I let that keep going is because she's amused by it.
I
She's
know,
told
but
me that.
yeah, I know, but
no, she's told me that in back screens. If she wasn't, I would have gotten rid of him already.
Well, that's why I didn't say anything, but whatever. I didn't feel comfortable with it.
I think if I like, I don't know the context, like the full context, like you've told me briefly about the story and what happened and whatever, but I think if I had been there, I probably would have blasted him. If from I can tell Naaman's uncomfortable about it. It sounds like I probably would have stepped in and probably.
All
would
right,
have
so
gone
this is where it goes. I'll tell you exactly what it is. This guy, for the past, I want to say 3-4 weeks, Papa, right? That's about how long he's showed up. He shows up randomly, not only on my streams, on her streams, on other streams, and he starts complimenting the fuck out of her.
Well, what's his username?
Angry white straight male.
Okay, I haven't seen him on any of mine, so.
I mean, even not just K-pop, but the things he says is a pretty racial slur, and I don't feel comfortable with the guy comes out and says he's angry white male, and I'm Asian, so.
Wait, he said something to you? I don't think he said anything to you, did he?
No, he didn't say anything to me. No.
Oh.
But what I'm saying is that
he finds his username offensive already.
Yeah, the username is offensive.
Well, all right. I'm not going to be mad at people's names.
Yeah, I understand.
Unless it's directly attacking.
I mean, it's not worth saying it with the just username, but then the act follows it. You know.
So
what I mean?
basically, he goes in and he's like over the top gushing over her and compliment. Yeah. Like sometimes it's like, "I love you" kind of a thing. Like it's really fucking weird. Like really weird. Like a guy with puppy love. And then all of a sudden on last stream he shows up on my screen with a marshmallow head and with his feet in sandals.
And so he just starts like. Does he start getting dirty, or does he just start giving her just compliments?
He gets a little dirty now.
I'm really enjoying it.
In the beginning, it was puppy love. Now it's a little dirty. Oh, it's kind of dirty.
That's looking awesome.
Now, does he sound young or?
He sounds young. That's the thing.
That's looking wicked, Nam.
Biggie blasted the shit out of him.
I'm enjoying doing this actually.
Well, hello there, Tate.
What's up, fellas?
Coming in the 11th hour.
Yeah, I literally was watching something, turned it off, and looked, and I said, "Good God, they're still fucking going."
Hey, Taint, how you like this, Taint? My buddy, Taint.
Judge Dredd?
Yeah.
That's really nice, dude.
No.
Your shading on that is really nicely done.
Yeah.
I like the way the worm is calling people offensive, and this guy keeps calling the poor man Taint.
Hey, he calls me. What is that thing underneath your butthole? What is it? He calls me that.
He's Nom in the comic buttworm.
Yeah. So.
Oh God. So did he get offensive or dirty at all?
He got a little dirty. Then he got into it with Biggie.
Yeah, Biggie was not having it.
Oh, he was like, "He fucking."
And I understand Biggie actually. So
he's like, "I'm not having this. Fuck you, freak," kind of a thing. You know.
I might have to. I might have to see if I can find it on the rewind.
And it wasn't even that late in the show. We were like a little past the beginning of it when he showed up.
He came on the other night and she wasn't even on.
Like
it's for her.
It's all good and well if we have a dig at each other, if we know each other, and just have a bit of
like
fun,
me and
ribbing on each other.
Well, we're thinking it's somebody we know that's doing this.
Yeah, but still, if you cross a line, the first thing I'll do is stick up for somebody who's a friend, and at the end of the day,
absolutely.
I don't care whether it's male, female, anything else. Like if somebody starts having a dig, my hair will go up and I will fucking fight and tell them. Like that's what I did when I can't remember that little punk that used to come on CJ's thing. He started getting CJ, ribs me about Aussie stuff, and I know
I threw him off too.
But this little guy, he started really getting a little bit too much for me. And I fucking went off at him, and he fucking backed right off. That's right, Vic Duke or Vic's, whatever his fucking
Yeah,
name.
Vic. Yeah, and yeah.
Yeah, I love your version of going off on him. You got stern with him. You got all adult with him.
Yeah, I'm like, don't fucking get smart, you little cunt. You fucking shut up. And,
you little fucker.
Have a little bit of respect for your elders. Yeah, I went a little.
That was Spidey's version of being fucking rough with him.
Basically, yeah. If we're sitting here right now and someone came at me, I'd have no problem. But if somebody came hard at one of you guys, that's when I would be. That's when my hackles go up. Like I don't give a shit.
That's the word I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Dude, I had this other guy that showed up on the last stream. What the hell was his name? Joe something?
Oh, the real Joey?
He wanted to fuck me. I was like,
yeah, he was a gay troll. Like I don't know if he was really gay, but he was acting like it at least.
I don't know, but he wanted to fuck me. I was like,
he wanted to fuck everybody. Every time someone.
I wasn't concerned with the everybody. I was concerned more of my.
Yeah, worry about your own butt first.
once I saw where this was going, I was like, "Oh, I'm a little uncomfortable, my friend."
that guy he kind of seemed harmful. He kind of seemed like he was drunk or something.
I have no idea, man. I've had shit like this, man. I don't think anybody back in the days. I've had people come out at me really, really hard on the as trolls.
Yeah,
and I think they kind of stopped because they saw like, oh, well, now I'm putting you on the spotlight. It's not going to affect me. I'm just going to run with it. So
right.
when people kind of see that, I think they're like, this is not fun. It's not making him mad, you know?
Yeah, I understand, but yeah.
Well, there's like a layer of friendliness to the angry guy, which is really weird because he'll like all of a sudden say something.
Well, that's
like,
why we're all trying to piece
right.
where he is and who he is, because we're almost thinking that he's got to be somebody knows.
From the build of the person, the only person I can think of is fucking Cole's comic claims.
No, it's not him, man.
I don't think it is either, but
he doesn't have old man feet like that.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, I haven't heard anything from Cole for fucking ages as well. Is he?
I know, man.
No, I've seen him pop in here and there every so often.
Yeah, every once in a while he'll pop into a chat or something, but
I don't think he's doing content though anymore, is he?
No, I haven't seen anything in a while. He gets involved in some IG groups. I'm in the one IG group that I see his name pop up. I think it's a hot dog group.
Oh God, not another one.
Speaking of food, I've been watching a lot of food theorists. Like, you ever hear like Matt Pat? He runs not anymore. He retired. Can you believe it? Like, he's like 36 years old and he's retired now from YouTube. He ran 5 channels, and like his game theorist is at 19 million. His food theorist channel is at 13 million. Then he has a film theorist, then stylist theorist, which are 4 and 3 million, and then he has GT Live is the only one he does now. But Matt, he showed up in that Five Nights at Freddy's movie because he did a whole breakdown of like the whole storyline of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Good for him, though, man. Like, I like hearing stories like that.
There we go. Cole hasn't done anything in 3 months. He did a live stream 3 months ago, but he hasn't done a pre-recorded video in like 11 months.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he's going hiatus.
Well, hopefully him and all the kids and their family are all healthy. That's what's most important.
Yeah,
so
Cole's a good guy. He's hilarious.
Yeah, he's funny as hell, man. He's somebody you look at and you go, that guy's not funny.
He's the happy birthday shit.
Is he?
Yeah. So I don't give a shit what you guys tell me about. He's a good guy. He's caused me fucking trauma in my life.
I think he's the one who also started the hot dog stuff. And
that was Baby.
No, I think
it was before that.
I think Baby took it from Cole. I think
Oh,
Cole
he-
ran with it because like
he brought it to another level.
yeah.
Well, and it was also that one show of Katie's where it just popped off hot dog talk in the chat, and then
Well, that was
after
Matt
that,
that was just going off on the hot
Well,
dogs.
and
at
now
that point.
now I know where it came from. Like
yeah,
because everybody's asking hot dog a sandwich. Like it comes from Good Mythical Morning and
yeah.
the food theorists because like they've questioned that for years.
Okay, let's take a poll. I say it is.
It absolutely is.
That's what do you say, TM? He doesn't want to get involved in the...
It's a sausage sandwich.
I wouldn't.
He's like, that's too political for me.
Yeah. Let's talk about the boys instead. Like it's non-political.
Don't get me in your controversy.
I don't know. Like it's a whole thing. Like
no, it absolutely is, Mike.
I'm yeah. I gotta agree with Mike here. It's not. It's
You
definitely
kiss
not.
ass. You just want to kiss freaking Mike's ass and agree with him.
No, if I was gonna kiss anybody's ass, I'd kiss Tate's right now. What's going on, Tate?
What's up, brother? Nice to hear your voice. For sure.
I'm the only voice of reason in this fucking world, man.
Oh, come on, man. Jesus.
Well, what do you think, Worm? You're not talking. Is a hot dog a sandwich or not?
Yeah.
Oh, see?
Oh, God damn it.
Well, I think a hot dog unto itself is not a sandwich, but when you put it in between a bun, it becomes like a because otherwise a po' boy isn't a sandwich because it's like that too.
Yeah, don't get me started on you Americans with your if it's beef, it's a burger, but if it's chicken, it's a sandwich.
Listen,
it's like
if
it's in fucking stupid balloons. If it's in 2 pieces of bread, it's a sandwich. But if it's in 2 pieces of bun, it's a burger. Plain
That's
and
a bigger argument right there, for sure. Like, is a hamburger a sandwich?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No, it's
and
not.
Mike just brought up one too, a burrito. Like it starts opening up all sorts of doors, huh?
Oh, burritos.
I think I might end the stream now before this goes any further.
No. Burritos are not.
Hang on, let
Burritos
me
are
pull
not
out.
sandwiches. They are wraps.
Well, okay.
There's worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
No more food talk, because then the worldwide non-US community will get disrupted.
What is
Hey,
this, a little-
DVH is back again. There we go.
Is it a little too controversial for you? Are we making you feel a little uncomfortable?
No, I've been through this fucking argument like 1,000,000 times on live streams.
That's
that-
only because you're fully you're like you eat ketchup on everything.
That's ketchup's just an Australian thing, but
Oh no, it's an American thing too.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, but
We
we
have
call it
ketchup here.
tomato sauce over here, which is
But they put it on
slightly
everything. They put it on
different than
steak.
ketchup.
It's a little thinner, huh?
No, it's something to do with the sugar content or salter content
Oh, okay.
or salt content or something like that.
It's like McDonald's ketchup.
No, I think McDonald's ketchup's probably a little tangier, I think.
Okay,
But
I know
that could be different too.
Well, because I know the Brits have ketchup, which is like the original, but that's like has fish sauce in it and stuff.
Oh no, that's what is it? Worcestershire sauce or whatever it's called.
No, that's black
I can never.
sauce. That's not ketchup. That's not tomato based.
Oh yeah, they got a few weird sauces over there. It's called catsup.
Yeah.
Catsup.
That's jokes.
All I know is that if I travel abroad, I'm bringing ketchup. I'm bringing ranch. I'm bringing.
Yeah, ranch is definitely not a thing over here. You can get it, but it's not a thing over here. I don't think I've ever tried ranch sauce.
Oh, really?
It's not really a thing here, but I don't even know, like, because most of our stuff's just basic, so it's usually like tomato sauce or ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise is obviously, or mayo is quite big, but we don't go into too much of the other stuff.
deep French fries with your mayo.
You're not big fans of the tzatziki?
You gotta try.
Don't worry. The tzatziki gets a big run over here with all the Greeks over here. Don't forget about
Hell
that.
yeah.
A lot
you
of
need to try
tzatziki
dipping
going
your
on.
fries in mayo.
Yeah,
Ew.
there you go. Yeah, ranches
It's
and a thing.
Why would you do that? Why would you dip your fries in mayo?
Because it's fucking good.
It's horrible.
I do it like I'll mix ketchup and mayo together. I can't do mayo by itself.
I love mayo. I love mayo by itself in a chicken burger or something
it's
like that.
better
Yeah,
if, like,
that
you
way,
get,
yeah.
like, fries from Wendy's or fries from McDonald's and use the mayo in that. Like, yeah, it's so good.
Hey TM, next time you go, instead of getting mayo for your fries, ask them for some of their tartar sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't
like seafood
Oh.
either.
No,
Well, it's not
tartar
seafood.
sauce-
I hate seafood.
Tartar sauce goes on clam strips.
Oh, it's so good. You get some of that. You get some of the Mac burger. Now I'm getting fucking hungry.
No, like you guys got it all wrong.
Oh, sorry. I ate all the Tim Tams. I can't show them to you.
Oh,
Sorry.
damn. Damn it. For
They're gonna have to
nothing
educate
beats the
everybody on how to
virtual Tim
properly
Tam.
eat.
What's up?
We're gonna have to educate everybody on how to properly eat food.
Well, no, you're a New Yorker. You guys don't know how to eat anything but pizza.
You know how to eat everything the best way.
You gotta like experiment with stuff sometimes. I've also started like watching some of like some of the worst food crimes like on like Reddit and stuff. Like people actually make them to try them, and I like watching that shit now. I don't know why. Like watching a bunch of food stuff now.
Me and you have a lot of the same taste, dude.
I always watch full stuff. I like food.
I like watching the when they do the comparisons with like McDonald's and KFC between like Australia and America or America and Japan and all that sort of stuff. I like watching those ones. They're always interesting.
They are fun.
Mm.
You see shit you've never seen. You're like, what? They've got that there?
Especially like the McDonald's in Japan and stuff. Oh, they got some fucking weird shit.
Right.
But it'd be normal for them though, whereas it's just weird for us. So
Where is it? Because like there's one place that has McDonald's has spaghetti.
Probably Italy.
Yeah.
Well, I know the Philippines has their own version of McDonald's, the Jollibee. They have spaghetti, but I don't know. Maybe Italy or maybe Japan.
I think it'd be more. It'd have to be a European country like Italy or something.
Unless he's calling spaghetti noodles. I mean, the noodle spaghetti.
Well, because noodles originally come from Asia.
Yeah.
No, this is like I remember seeing sauce. So
if it's spaghetti, it's got to be Italy.
Yeah,
that's probably
It's doubtful it's anywhere else.
But like you go into Norway and stuff, and they're putting like freaking fish on their like raw fish on their burgers and shit.
But I'll tell you something: they don't have gyros in Greece, McDonald's, which I would think they would. They should, or a gyro.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are you doing, mate? What's this gyro stuff? It's a
yeah. Well, I would think. Yeah, I would expect them to say McGyro.
Yeah, probably. McGyro.
Because Greeks do falafel too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I know the ones that the good place here is Pakistani, I think, but I know it's made in a whole bunch of different places.
Yeah, it's a Middle Eastern type of dish.
Yeah.
I
love falafel.
that stuff is Greek. Well, hello there. Well, hello there. No, it's a self-portrait of you. There you go. Splash page. Fucking guy.
Yeah, well, there's been like probably in the last 5 to 10 years, there's been a massive surgence of kebab places here. And I'm talking like not the ones like your proper shop. They're all like little mobile units. They just park in like a vacant car lot, near some nightclubs or something, and
Oh,
they're
food
just
truck.
they're just everywhere now.
Yeah, food trucks are like the biggest thing, right? Like for
Oh,
like
there we
last
go.
while.
Googled it. Philippines and Florida spaghetti. Oh, there we go. Okay.
So, Tate, did you come out to promote a secret project that's not supposed to be spoken about, but probably be spoken about at some point in time?
Well, hopefully in the future, in very near future. But
we go on this nonsense again.
I didn't, but we can. I'm always up for promoting it.
Well, if you didn't come out there for it, so then don't talk about the project that we're not supposed to be talking about. That's
okay.
May or may
Well,
not be.
I won't. I won't tell
you
him
might
what.
as
I
well
won't
talk
tell him
about
what we are not supposed to tell him.
DJ
Okay.
kind of brought it up, and he's kind of egging you on to bring it up. So you might as well
No.
just do it.
I have not gotten any submissions. I don't know if CJ has.
I have not.
Which is kind of a bummer. We were kind of hoping that some people would hear about it, but I guess we can maybe we'll make a more official announcement for that or something on like Instagram and stuff.
Somebody told me about it.
Yeah.
Did somebody tell you about it?
I have no idea about it. So
I haven't talked to you about it yet.
I'll hear it when I hear it.
I didn't say you. Somebody at the Heroes Con. Somebody.
Oh,
who got
somebody.
Oh, was Siren? Siren?
Somebody.
That fucking blabbermouth.
We have a inside man at Heroes right now. So.
Well, he's there supposed to freaking spy.
He's
not supposed to.
Wait, hey, you haven't looked at his IG? He's taking selfies with everybody, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's having a blast.
Yeah, he looks like he's having a really good time.
Yeah, I'm so glad, dude. He deserves it.
Really? Okay.
Did he tell you everything about it, Worm?
No. But he was like he named names and shit.
Yeah.
Who do you name?
Oh.
Yeah. DBH, yeah, it just shows that Australia is always the last country to get everything.
Who did you name? Because your name was brought up between other people's names.
Oh, I didn't know I was in there.
No, you. I didn't say where you were. I didn't say you were in something. I just said your name was brought up.
Yeah. Okay, don't involve me. Just I don't need to be involved.
You have to submit a sequential page. Show us that you can do sequential art. We're looking for somebody that really wants to do it too, not somebody that's like, oh, I don't know, don't invite me. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
But however, I do think that there is something that could work out very well for some wormy person. But
oh, absolutely.
They may or may not hear about it in a conversation in the future.
Man, I'm enjoying the shit out of this, and I should be finishing it quick.
Well, it's hard when you've got a piece that came along that nice to kind of like just rush it.
And if you're enjoying drawing the piece, it'll show in the art as well. It'll just make it that extra special.
Yeah,
100%.
No, I don't want to give it to him. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's that one for?
That one's for Dave. Still only 35%.
Oh, okay. Dude, talk about the guy that's living the life. Over here this way. There you go. Nice, dude.
That's looking awesome.
That helmet is bitching.
Yeah,
I'm loving, like as Tate said earlier, I'm loving the shading on that too.
Yeah,
that looks gorgeous. All right. If you want to start one up, CJ, you can, because I need to end this.
Why are you ending it?
Because I need to get some rest and I need to have some dinner and all of that.
I don't understand you.
It's 7.5 hours. Shut up.
You decided to take this over from Remy.
Yeah.
And you've become the lamest late night host I've ever seen. You just
God.
I'm tired.
Freaking critic all over.
I'm freaking tired. Go eat.
Let the man rest, dude.
I need sleep.
The lamest late night host is Perry. Oh, you heard that, Perry?
You hear that? You hear that, Perry Queef?
Continue the fake beef.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. Only 7 hours. It's like fucking hell.
Well,
Sorry,
I'm not going to start one now.
No, that's all right. Does anybody need to promote anything before I end this?
Tate, please promote something that it's not going to be promoted at anytime soon, but tell them a little bit about what may or may not be talked about in the future.
Okay, well, as of right now, Brandon from Dismay Comics, CJ, myself, and Matt, also known as Siren, in the community, are working on a project. We are looking for a possible other member of somebody that really wants to do this, and it's going to be more of a passion project than anything. But it's there. We've got a really cool idea that it's being based on. So, yeah, if you're out there and you want to draw a little bit of sequential artwork, it doesn't have to be anything like, that's going to take you a year to do, but yeah, send it in. You never know. There's going to be all sorts of opportunities, especially opening up if people want it. So,
yeah, nice.
Nice.
I know you don't always promote stuff, CJ, but you got anything you want to promote or anything, or?
Well, I'm going to promote Tate for promoting something that I may or may not be involved in the near future.
So, in other words, no.
No.
Have you got any? Are you starting up any of your series yet, or are you not at that stage yet?
No, I'm not. Don't expect anything consistent out of me. Do expect a couple of drops of stuff that I've pre-recorded, and expect a full review of a case that puts comics in it, and it has slabs in it, and
a comic shell.
Nice.
And it will be the only fully honest review you'll ever see on this freaking product.
Nice.
In a way you've never seen before.
Yeah.
I assure you.
I'm going to release a bunch of Heroes videos.
I'll get to you in a sec, Nam.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just putting up Papa.
Why are you trying to step on Papa's toes?
I'm sorry, I'm not watching the video. I'm just watching my.
You got your wrestling show with Biggie and Beckerman. You'll do your Hell on Wheels auctions. Not for a while. Oh, you've canned it all together. Okay.
I think, but he will be every time they do the Band of Brothers auction. I think, yeah. The Band of Brothers with Bleecker and K-pop and stuff. So I don't know. That's usually towards the end of the month, Pop. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Trav, lovely to hear from you. I know I don't really need to ask you because I know you're on hiatus at the moment, but it is great to hear from you. Hope you're doing okay, brother. And just reach out to any of us if you do need any help or somebody to chat to.
Yeah, love you, TM.
Oh, and by the way,
he's probably fallen asleep.
Yeah. TM is officially back in Insomniac races.
Yeah, thanks for kicking me out.
I kicked you out, you fuck nut. You left you fucking deserter. You fucking deserter.
Well, we hope you get back. You come back to YouTube soon if you feel up to it, mate.
Let me back in. You don't love me.
All right, enough of that.
Why you don't love me?
Narman?
Yeah. I'm gonna be releasing 5-minute videos of all the HeroesCon interviews where we didn't talk about CJ at all.
Name them all.
You didn't fucking talk about me?
Yeah, I didn't talk about you at all.
Good.
We didn't cuss at him. We didn't laugh at him. We did not, all that, good stuff. But hey, so far I got this.
Are you trying to tell me you're talking about me and making fun of me?
I'm proud of this one. I'm really proud of this.
Yeah, that one's. I reckon that's the best of the lot.
This one's for Poke and Joe. This is for guy who gave me the VIP pass for $100. So this is for Poke and Joe.
Oh, nice.
This is for Deadman for Digger Jam. This is for Super Russ. Super Russ.
Nice.
I'm surprised he didn't pick Superman, but that's okay. This is for Durs. And he didn't even interview me. He blew me off.
Maybe he's saving you for Sunday.
You won't draw me something. What the hell?
I know.
This is for the Australian guy. I need to do a better job.
That's for Zars. That's for
Zars. Yeah.
And this is Couple Comics. Will. He likes their Will. Wow. Then this is for Trev. I hope
that one's really nice too, dude. That one, like the line, the ink on that one's really nice.
It's for Trev, and I hope he comes. I hope he's better. I don't know who this one is for. Someone asked for it. I don't know who.
Scott. Is that for Scott?
I like
is that a bunny mask thing?
It's white bunny, white rabbit.
Oh, it's White Rabbit. I was going to say if it's a bunny mask thing, it'd be Scott Hoarder's Hide, but if it's White Rabbit, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, but yeah, I'm guys. This one is really. I like it. I mean,
even you like it?
Well, we have video evidence, so you have to give it to him.
Yeah. Then. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll give it to him. But if I don't finish it, I will send it with I will Simple Simon a comic book cover. I will send it along with it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're all in Melbourne, so it's easy enough to get it to any of us. So
yeah. Anyway, thanks for having me, Spidey.
You're always welcome, mate. You're always welcome. I'll have my usual random content during the week, and obviously Spidey's Outback next weekend. We'll be back. No, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I just got reminded. There'll be no Spidey's Outback next weekend because it is the better half's birthday. So there will be no Spidey's Outback next weekend.
Happy birthday, Miss
You should have stayed on for 24 hours tonight. Since you're not going to do one next week, you should have stayed on.
I'm not staying on for 24 hours. No.
Why not?
Because it stops recording after 11 hours and 59 minutes.
You're a slacker.
Anyway.
Almost 8 hour stream. You're a slacker. You almost put a full day of work in.
That's right. So thank you, everybody. It was in the chat. Thank you to everybody who jumped on the panel. And actually, very surprised, actually, at the turnout I did get because I wasn't expecting anybody to be around because everybody's at Heroes. Everybody's suffering in their own jocks if they're not at Heroes like me. But yeah, thank you, everybody. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. And yeah, we'll
Take
just end
me
it.
for not starting an Insomniac and destroying your stream.
And thank you, CJ, for covering next weekend and doing an Insomniac. So there's no
Good
Spidey.
job, Spidey.
I was wondering when that was coming.
That was a good move.
Bye.